The Christian Arcan Show.
Yo, it's all Arcan.
On WEEI.
Good evening and welcome in. It's the Christian Arcan Show here, WEEI. We are live from our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fees unless you win. We are Boston Sports Original, and it is Friday. And I am Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us here on Boston Sports Original. It's the Arcan program back with you as we begin the weekend. And not only am I back, but Jordan Splash one more time here in the 6 o'clock hour. Good afternoon,
Splash
good evening.
Brothers, baby.
That's right. How you doing, man?
I'm all right. How are you? Happy Friday, TGIF.
Happy Friday to you. Fantastic show as always. Rich and Ted and Arcan in for Ken, who is what concert was this week?
He went to Rush at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, so he may have ascended after this. We may never hear from him
Did
again.
you see his Instagram stories last night?
Yo, yeah.
Oh my God. He got VIP tickets. He got there extra early. And it's just so funny because, you know, we think of Ken Laird like he's our boss, you know, or was and is, whatever, however it works now.
Yeah,
but
I've lost track of what he is and was, but yeah.
just to see him out of the workplace element and in the wild and doing something that he's very passionate about, it just comes through. And it was just so funny to see him. And he got like Rush merchandise, and it was really cool. I hope he had fun.
It's like when you see the teacher in the grocery store, you're like, oh, this is kind of weird and out of context, but I'm gonna roll with it, and we'll roll with you. 617-779-7937. Very similar spread for today's show as yesterday. We're starting with the Red Sox. And I wish like hell it was trade rumors with the Red Sox that we're starting with. But we'll get to those a little bit later on. Into the Patriots and their training camp endeavors today at 7. And we'll chat with Patriots.com's Mike Dussault at 7:30. Plus, at 8:45, we talked about this yesterday. Josh Bracken and his fantasy football league. They need an order for their draft. So I have been presented with, how many guys are in your league, Josh?
12, including myself.
12, including yourself. So presented with a list, and I put it in my backpack, so I'm going to grab it out now. I have been presented with a list, Stiz, of 12 names from Cormac Woods through Drew O'Brien. And I've also been presented with short biographies of all of these fantasy football players. For example, Cormac Woods is simply known as the Beast. We have Mark Nasty Calheta, who will draft 3 running backs with the first 3 picks.
Kalita.
Strong nicknames.
Kalita.
Yeah. And then we also have a Dan on this list. So early returns there for Dan for his. So I'm going to pick it completely blind, not knowing who any of these people are. We'll do that later on in the show. And the most important thing about that is, so in the studio, I have the text line and the Twitch chat up next to me. So if anybody who is listening to the show weighs in, Josh, and disagrees with my judgment, text line and Twitch chat wins. So if I say that Brady Duchesne over here has the 6th pick,
yep,
and somebody says, "Oh, but Brady's the GOAT, they should be number 1." I would go, okay, so Brady gets the number 1 pick.
So we're not even letting just you take over. We're letting the people also have some sway in this as well. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct. Yeah,
I'm down for it.
Yeah, so
I'm the commissioner. I can make these decisions.
I'm the commissioner. I can't make these decisions.
No, I can.
Oh, you can.
I can make these decisions.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So that's all coming up a little bit later on. But we have to start with Jarren Duran. Absolutely have to start with Jarren Duran. You heard the call coming in there from Will Fleming, and it's amazing, Stiz.
Boy.
It's amazing.
Another day, another Duran incident. It's like we got to get one of those signs.
Yeah.
You know, we are now 0 days without a Jarren Duran incident.
And the crazy thing about all of this is that he strings together weeks of playing terrible baseball in between these incidents. Like, there have been plenty of superstar athletes who also, you know, have a side, and that's part of the culture of sports. It's called sports washing. When somebody is unbelievable at sports, these guys end up getting passes for things that normal people get ran over for. And I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. It's simply what it is. When there's millions of dollars on the line, you see it in the NFL has quite the reputation for all of that. In the 6th inning of a 3-3 game, Jarren Duran stepped up to the plate with 1 out and runners on 2nd and 3rd. Duran lofted a pitch out to shallow left field. I saw about 250 feet or so, with Wilson Contreras standing at third base, unable to tag up and score on the play. But after Red Sox third base coach Chad Epperson held Contreras at third, cameras captured an irate Duran appearing to yell at either Epperson or Contreras, shouting "run" before returning to the dugout. That's the story. The quote from Jarren Duran: "That's nothing. It's something within the team that we have to work on, and it's nothing. You guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know."
What that's we can play it at some point. That was such a bizarre statement.
Yeah.
Like, what? What does that even mean? What are you talking about, dude?
So, first of all, the play in itself, the play in a vacuum, is just is a shallow fly ball for maybe the the slowest guy on the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah.
And a guy who, if you really want to get granular about Wilson Contreras, a guy who is so very obviously hurt right now,
Exactly. Yeah.
and is playing through God knows what. He probably has 3 or 4 different ailments that led Will Middlebrooks a month or two ago to call him like the toughest guy he's ever seen. So that's the guy that's standing on third base.
Dan, is there any Red Sox player that would have made that play?
Not without the Athletics making a mistake. So, I mean, Duran is one of the faster guys on the team. So if Jarren's standing at third and he tries to score there, you're going to need a terrible throw, a drop by the catcher, a crazy bounce off of the grass in the infield. You're going to need an act of God in order to disrupt that kind of play. So, no, the short answer for all of that is no, that's not happening. And our flowers have now left the studio. They are on to their date tonight. God bless those flowers. So anyways, so no, there's no way anybody below Usain Bolt is getting thrown out in that situation. Then there's the gesture, the repeated gesture. It's a run and then throw my hands up and throw my hands up again and go in the dugout and stand up on the step next to Tracy and go at him again. And then there was the report later from Tim Healy about the fact that after Duran went 0 for 4 later in the game, he slammed his helmet in the dugout, breaking a pipe under the bench and causing water to spill out.
That's crazy. This is what are we doing, Jarren Duran?
So that's what happened during the game. Josh, do you have the Duran quote? We'll take a moment to find it. No rush on that, because I do want to hear that. I do want to hear that as well, just to get the tone of voice we do. Okay, go ahead.
After the fly ball to left field with Contreras on third and 1 out, it looked like you were gesturing back towards third. What was going on there?
That's nothing. It's something that within the team that we have that we work on, and it's nothing. Like, you guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. That's something between us and the team that we know it's about. So that doesn't really matter.
So,
you know,
there's
the
more.
one thing I do not hear in that answer?
What?
Not one speck of accountability. Not one. Like, not only is that answer just crazy, like, I don't even know what it means, to be honest, but, like, just no accountability. Like, yeah, it was heated, maybe I lost my cool, but those are my teammates, those are my guys. I love those guys. It's just, that's what really struck me, was the no accountability with the answer.
Yeah, I mean, you went out of your way to show up your best hitter and one of your coaches. That's what Jarren Duran did. You're showing up your teammate. And then there was the video from the side view in the dugout as well, showing Duran continue to bitch on his way out to the outfield. And Wilson Contreras, who is a hothead, a self-admitted hothead, is walking behind him straight face.
Oh, oh, man, that was such a great.
Not even reacting.
Great. He's probably, he's like, this effing guy.
He's like, you know what he's like, Stiz? He's like, this effing guy, I'm not going to have to deal with him much longer because he's on his way out of town. That face to me looked like a guy who knows that Jarren Duran's days are numbered.
And we should play, because Wilson is asked about it at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And talk about just the complete juxtaposition of how Duran answers questions about this incident to how Wilson answers questions about this incident. Couldn't be more apart, and just a pro's pro by how Wilson handles this, despite having a hissy fit thrown at him by Jarren Duran.
And Duran then in that quote that we just played too, he turns it on the media. You guys don't need to know.
Yeah, it's
I'm so much better than you media members.
It's that tone.
You nerds don't need to know what us big baseball players are doing here. That's a play that we worked on. No, Jarren, that's a play that little leaguers work on. It's
like
called tagging on a fly ball. That's not some nuanced play that you make. That's the easiest thing that happens in third base. And if you were paying attention, you'd know that a slow guy on third probably doesn't have a chance to score. And your offense isn't scoring all that much, so you can't risk getting a guy thrown out at the plate when you know that every run in this series matters a lot the way that you're winning by a run, maybe 2 runs. Like, just step outside of yourself and in your ego and look at the game that's going on around you.
So Arcan brought up earlier about that, where he says, that's something we worked on. That's something we worked on you don't have to know about. That maybe that they did work on some sort of, all right, if it gets popped over to this left side, let's try to, make them work for it or test them or whatever. Is that possible? Because I don't know, like, what is he talking about? That's something we worked on. That's something we worked on. You don't have to know about it.
I don't know.
Like, I just don't know what that means.
I mean, there's, I guess, because there were 2 guys on base, I believe, in that situation. So, I mean, maybe there's some play in which Wilson tries to get in a rundown to try to advance the run. Like, I'm just trying to put all these pieces together, and it all just it doesn't make sense. And this guy has so incredibly worn out his welcome. Let's continue this conversation because we're up against a break. We'll take it right now. We have some calls and texts that we're going to get to again on Jarren Duran. And I know, and I saw that the 978 says each WEEI show has been piling on. I understand that. But I mean, this is a team, Stiz, that has found their identity like this. In the span of like 2 to 3 weeks, you've seen this team come together and be united and have this scrappy, grind it out, why not us kind of mentality, seemingly led by their manager, who's also I wasn't supposed to be here kind of guy. And now this is what Jarren Duran is trying to pull on this.
And that's the thing. We work in sports media. It is our job to talk about the teams, to talk about the games, to talk about what happens during, before and after the games. And once again, Jarren Duran has done something that has affected everybody. It's been the story all day today. It probably will be for the, I guess we're heading into the weekend. So maybe, hopefully we get a couple wins against the Dodgers and, you can kind of turn that around. Yeah. But Chad Tracy has to speak about it. We can get into that. That was a disaster. It affects the whole team. We didn't do that. Jarren Duran did that. I mean, call a spade a spade. Nobody's piling on. I'm telling it like it is. We all saw it.
And here's what should happen next. 2 minutes, Josh. We're right back, and I'll tell you what should happen next for Jarren Duran.
Looking for the perfect rental? Discover top-rated stays loved by guests, rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. These traveler-loved stays are recognized by the details that matter most and validated by real experiences. Choose confidently from rentals you can trust. Verbo. Book now a vacation rental loved by guests.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
As a restaurant genius, I know the experience starts long before the food hits the table. Genius by Global Payments makes it easy. Digital menus and price updates in real time. No reprints, no surprises. The kitchen and floor stayed perfectly in sync, so every dish arrives exactly as it should. From game day crowds to memorable meals. Big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow. Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Scenic route, Josh, but I got there.
There you go.
I got there. That's all that matters.
Christian Arcade Show here, WEEI. Dan Ball, Stiz Grimy, and as Dark and Stormy Nights points out in the Twitch, Splash Ball time here on
Splash Brothers
here on the network. On oh, there it is, there it is. Put it on a T-shirt, folks. We're here. The 978 says, "Tell your producer to stick with his metal music gibberish." There you go, Josh. Got your first.
My metal music gibber. What is he talking about?
I feel like that. I feel like.
Does he think you're Jackson?
Yeah.
Does he think you're Jackson?
That, yeah.
No. We had the one time I was producing the Greg Hill show. I know what this is. I played a song that I thought was much more well known. You ever heard the song "Lay Down" by Priestess?
I think so.
Can't say I have. Maybe if I heard it.
I came back with that song, and Greg was like, "Josh, what on earth is this song?" And so everyone was coming at me with this song. I thought it was a more well-known song, and I said it was like 90s grunge or something, which it wasn't. It didn't sound like that. And so the whole rest of the day, it was just kind of like, oh, Josh played this ridiculous song, this like metal rock song that no one knows.
Greg can be a music snob.
Yeah.
He's very particular on his rejoins. However, a vast knowledge of, I mean, that guy's been doing radio.
He knows so many songs that I've never even heard of.
Stick with like the classic rock kind of poppy 2000s. You should be good. But yeah, Greg probably not a big fan of metal in the morning.
It wasn't even metal. It was at most it was just classic rock. It was like classic rock, soft rock.
We need this for the next rejoin.
You got it.
Now I want to hear it.
617-779-7937, talking Jaron Duran with Matt in Rhode Island. Hi, Matt.
Yo, what's up, guys? Stiz Grimy all the way up remix. If you know, you know.
Matt, what's up?
Hey, listen, guys. Listen, man. I don't know what he's going through, but I mean, a lot of us have dealt with a lot of the stuff. We're not playing professional sports and stuff, but I've had his back. The thing in Minnesota started getting me a little questioning what's going on here when people were saying stuff and it never really came up in an empty stadium and people were trying to, figure out. But this, I mean, look at this play that he's talking about last night. First of all, if you're going to send Contreras, then he's got to separate the catcher from the ball, which he's going to be out anyway. That's illegal. It's just crazy. I think in my mind, I'm thinking as he's seeing how badly he's looking, do the play specifically, that's when the behavior starts escalating even worse. Either which way, this is so ugly. It's terrible. The aftermath, I never really saw that arrogance from him. Maybe I just didn't pay attention. The arrogance is super, super bad. He's making the manager look bad. The manager actually might have lost a chance to manage this team going forward, because if you have even bigger personalities in here, and I don't know, but man, it's just all bad. And then they go into LA tonight, so I think he has to sit this kid for the series. I really do. He's not doing anything in the play anyway.
You're right, Matt. Thank you for the call. I got to let you go, but that leads into a couple things that I've seen. 603 Dan, this is toxic for this team and the unlikely turnaround that they have had. This guy isn't even batting 200 this season, and he has had the audacity to call out the best hitter on the team. It's embarrassing, and he needs to go.
And that's the one thing too, is this is the first time all these other Jaron Duran incidents, it's been versus fans. This is the first time now it's against a teammate.
Yeah.
So, and I totally agree with that texter, in the midst of this most unlikely turnaround, this is the last thing that we need.
And I think Matt makes a prudent point in that when you're struggling and you're dealing with mental struggles on as public a stage as Jaron Duran is, and every movement, every swing, every catch, every throw is microanalyzed by people like us, by fans, by experts alike. And it's not going well, and you're trying to fix it, and it's not working, and it's snowballing. I do understand. I understand that is something that can lead to these lashing out events that we have seen from Jaron.
I feel like you can understand how it gets there, right? It's not completely out of the realm of possibility.
I understand it
However,
to a point.
Exactly. I would say that if you are having struggles, if you are having, whether that's mental health struggles, whether that's on the field struggles, which then in turn lead to mental health struggles, that's on you to get help for that kind of stuff.
Yep.
At the end of the day, you are a professional athlete who is paid a lot of money to play a game and basically entertain us, right?
Yeah.
We're the fans, we buy the product, we, buy the merchandise, all that stuff. It's on you to be better. Point blank, period. We work in an industry where we put out, content to the world, whatever, and people have the chance to criticize us. And believe it or not, I know you guys would think I'm crazy, but sometimes me, the station, they talk crap. I know, hard to believe. But it's on us. I can't just go on Twitter and start saying outrageous stuff to people to people saying stuff about me on Twitter.
Right.
I could lose my job.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it's on you to be better. That's it.
But if you're wound tight to the point where you're turning around and showing up a teammate for a fly ball that was hit maybe halfway into the outfield.
I know, that's the other thing. How ridiculous.
Then you need to look inward and step away and understand that I need to fix this before I am ready to focus on my professional
Well, look at the Holly
career.
incident. Like how Mike when he went at Michael Holly on Twitter. Look how ridiculous that was.
Yeah.
Like this isn't like crazy, like major stuff that he's like freaking out over. Like it's pretty petty.
And then you tack on the Holly incident, the new Tyler Milliken incident that came out a couple of weeks ago, where a guy that is in his mid-20s, that is a radio producer, that makes his money off of aggregating Red Sox stories,
and that is probably
putting together things and creating a feed for Red Sox fans. He put out a picture because you lost your mind, allegedly, at fans in the stands, and you turned around and called him a dumb, fat piece of you-know-what and all this kind of stuff, and then cold-shouldered him at Fenway when he tried to go up and talk to you about it.
And who Tyler is probably one of the most diehard Red Sox fans.
And by all reports,
probably
one
a
of
huge fan of Duran.
Absolutely.
Right?
I watched the interview that they did on Section 10 with him, and all four of the guys, including Tyler, were sitting right there. And you could tell how much that moment to interview a Red Sox fan in person meant to all of them, but Tyler specifically. And as a guy who's, I think, roughly around Tyler's age, I can only imagine what that kind of opportunity is like. And yet a guy who is trying to just do his job, talking about you and the things that you did, it's his fault for amplifying it.
Is that how it felt when we had a feud with Jared Carrabis?
Yeah.
And Carrabis came into studio? Oh, man.
I have never been. Can we just real quick, because we got to take a break. I have never been. I don't think professionally I've been more uncomfortable in my life.
Yeah, that was
so
fun.
it was just the two of them. Teddy hadn't got there yet, so it was Jared on one end and then Andy on the other side of the table, and I was in that Fenway studio. It's a long rectangle, so I was standing right in the middle, just standing there watching the two of them go back and forth.
He came in with a crew, right?
He
Jared.
came in with a camera, 3 producers, and former MLB first baseman Eric Hosmer, which is the funniest part of that entire story, because Eric Hosmer, who played in Major League Baseball, is just standing on the wall in the Fenway studio while these two idiots are going back and forth with each other.
That's great.
And accomplishing nothing, by the way. They got nowhere. But then the microphones turned off. They talked. I think they at least buried the hatchet to a certain degree.
For sure.
And then it stopped coming up, which was the best thing for the two of us. But that was fantastic. And so I didn't even get to my point. We have some calls to get to, some text to get to as well. I still want to tell you what I think the Red Sox should do next with all of this.
Send them away.
And I'm actually going to borrow a point that I read earlier today from our friend, the idea man, Zach Coe, because I think he hit the nail on the head, and I'll tell you what that is next.
Thanks to you. Last year, the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon raised more than ever before.
You had donated over $5.7 million. It's incredible.
And together, over 80 million has been raised since 2002 for life-saving research and care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Put a reminder in your phone for August 17th and 18th, but you don't have to wait to donate. Go to jimmyfundradiotelathon.org.
Hi, I'm Jaron Duran from the Boston Red Sox. We need your help to strike out cancer.
The WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon is presented by Arbella. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good.
As a restaurant genius, I know the experience starts long before the food hits the table. Genius by Global Payments makes it easy. Digital menus and price updates in real time. No reprints, no surprises. The kitchen and floor stayed perfectly in sync, so every dish arrives exactly as it should. From game day crowds to memorable meals, big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code KOSTOS, KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet, take advantage of offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the year. Sign up with bonus code KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 years of age or older. Massachusetts only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. Play well.
Allstate is Massachusetts' trusted auto insurer, protecting cars across the state, from Boston to the Berkshires. We're by your side when you need us most, providing you with affordable auto coverage you can rely on. So switch to Allstate today, and you could save an average of $713 on auto insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
The Colonel is the king of chicken. That's why he's always had a beef with beef. But on Wednesdays, he's squashing the beef by frying it. KFC Country Fried Steak is here for only $4.99. Crispy golden outside, tender steak inside. Served with peppery gravy, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit. At last, the Colonel and beef buried the hatchet in gravy. Get the $4.99 Country Fried Steak Wednesdays for a limited time only at KFC.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
I don't know, maybe was it like the 6 a.m. hour? It's a little heavy. I don't know. But
Yeah.
I am a little surprised.
I think I did play it at the 6 o'clock hour, somewhere around that early time. So maybe it was a bit too early for that song, but I don't know. I like it. We listened to it. I listened to it when I was wrestling back in high school. So
Listen.
I thought people knew that song more often.
That's why there's chocolate and vanilla ice cream, Josh.
And I think the 6 p.m. side of the clock actually wasn't a bad place to put it. So good pick on that one.
Sweet, thank you.
That's Josh Bracken on the ones and twos. Dan Boston is grimy in for Christian Arcane here this evening. And you, 617-779-7937. Before we continue the Duran conversation, Ralph is in Cranston. Hi, Ralph.
Hey, guys. You know, I am livid with Tracy. I am absolutely livid. First of all, he comes out and he lies last night. That put him down 6 pegs in my book, and he's done a good job, unless he's lucky. Saying that was ridiculous because that is an out-and-out lie. Now, tonight, what I expected, as soon as I saw the lineup, I said, all right, you should go to him and, look, this is not your first time. You're going to get your act together. Sit him down in this series. I know they need every bat they can get. But this, to me, I've been watching them for 50 years. This is one of the worst things I've seen. And Tracy should have got a hold. In fact, if it was me and I was managing his club last night, I would have looked at him and said, go in the clubhouse. I'm not going to let this happen. That was ridiculous. And for him to come out and say what he said, look, I'm done with Duran. What are you going to do with him? I mean, no one's going to want him.
Right.
I think he'd even need the rest. But Tracy, I'm really disappointed, and he should have sat him down and said, go, figure this out. See what the hell's wrong. You're the one coming up to bat with runners in scoring position and not getting them in, and you're berating somebody on TV like that. To me, I'm so upset with Tracy. As much as they need him, maybe pinch hit Sunday or something, they should have sat him down, get a good thought, get your thoughts together, and see, are you going to help this club? But what you did is absolutely inexcusable. I like the way Contreras.
Absolutely, Ralph. I got to let you go there, but thank you for the thank you for the call. I appreciate that. Okay, let's hear from Chad. We've talked about this a couple times. Let's hear the answer postgame.
It looked like Duran was saying run.
No.
No? What was he saying?
He was just cursing himself. I didn't really, venture over there when he was upset to ask, but when he was at the bat rack, just upset with himself for not getting the run in.
And the gesturing, the motioning to third base?
No, nothing.
He was saying, I'm having fun. This is fun. This is all fun. Fun. I mean, the Red Sox manager.
Fun. Yeah.
The Red Sox manager just lied to our face.
Well, I mean, by the way, I saw Dallas Braden on the Athletics broadcast say he's not telling you where the fork is kept, which I thought was really funny. It was an F and a K at the end. So I thought that was a funny line.
Now, granted, he's in almost an impossible situation.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you in return. Like, yes, he lied to you. What is Chad Tracy supposed to do in that situation? Jaron's an a-hole, and I should have told him that.
No. What I would have done if I were Red Sox manager, I would have said, listen, it seemed like there was a lot of emotions running high in the game. Jaron looked like he lost his cool for a second. I don't know exactly what was said or exactly what happened. I was focused on the game at hand. I will have a discussion with Jaron, and we will talk about it. And other than that, it will be kept in-house. Boom, done.
As much as I would have rather heard that, because I think that's the answer the fans want to hear. The fans want to understand that you understand that your guy is acting a fool right now. 100% understand that. I don't think if Chad Tracy remains the manager of the Red Sox, that's ever going to be the manager he's going to be. I think he is Breslovian in the way that he is going to say whatever he wants and spin whatever narrative he wants, regardless of what the truth actually is.
Yeah, but you can't pee on me and tell me it's lemonade.
Yeah, but how many times have coaches done exactly that? Like that's not a new practice in sports. In Chad Tracy doesn't really seem to care what the media thinks, what fans think, or anything. Like he has been 110% pro his guys. And I just think that's kind of where this is all rooted in.
Yeah, but now you have people calling like Ralph just did, who is like, you know what? I'm done with this guy, which is unfortunate because Chad has been behind the helm of this turnaround, of this saving of our summer, and it's just unfortunate. And this is another time that Jaron has put him in a position. He was on the Rich and Ken and Ted show with us and had to defend Duran in the comments to the fans. And it's just... It's just Jaron putting this guy in an awful position, but I also do think at the same time Chad could have handled that a bit better.
And I still wonder with both Chad and Wilson Contreras, because we cited it and you were watching the video during the break. Wilson walking behind Jaron in the dugout. Just with how would you describe the face that Wilson made?
So it's great. I think you really hit the head on the nail on the head. To me, it's like this effing guy.
Yeah.
This effing guy. And you can see it's a little head nod like this effing guy.
Yeah.
But I think there is a degree to what you were saying as well.
And I think Chad knows that. I really do. I think they know that Jaron Duran is a powder keg, that he is very sensitive to what's being said about him, clearly, and he's also not going to be a part of the equation for much longer. And so if we can just keep him calm, keep him invested, keep him bought in enough until we end up making a roster move that rids ourselves of this guy, then it gives us the best chance to win with him, as opposed to having him actively fight against the other 25 guys. And that's my best guess. Because, again, on the surface, what he said doesn't make any sense. My best guess is they think that his days are numbered, and they're just trying to get through it with him.
Well, it's funny. So at the end of the Duran, I don't know if we played it, but he says, yeah, I effing suck.
Yes.
Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I want to tell other teams, no, that's not true. No, he's great. He's great. Don't believe him.
It's fun.
Phillies, don't believe him.
It's fun. It's all fun. We're having fun. So, all right. So my pitch, and I am co-opting this from our friend Zach Coe, who's a producer here, produces the Red Sox. Great guy. He wrote a story today citing what the Red Sox did with Brian Bayo. Your performance and your performance on the mound and your antics and mental demeanor led Brian Bayo to be demoted by the Boston Red Sox. Jaron Duran has two options remaining. So it doesn't have to pass through waivers, can be sent down as needed. Why would you not just send Jaron Duran down to Worcester? This guy needs an attitude check. He needs
really
an
does.
ego check.
He needs some sort of consequence.
And I also, I think that there's actually a productive element to all of this, because I do think that there's talent there. Like, this kid didn't have an 8-WAR season, a top 10 MVP season in 2024.
He's not a horrible ball player.
By accident.
And it's not like this is the end of his career and he's going to suck forever. I don't believe that.
But the performance right now the performance at the major league level is beyond repair. He's not going to go on this Caleb Durbin kind of tear that all of a sudden gets his numbers back to the mid-200s.
But here's the thing, right? We're saying this. He needs to, he should get sent down, or maybe trade him, or consequences in general, because we feel what he did is worthy of something like that. Do you think that Chad, I mean, we just played his answer. Do you think Chad thinks that Jaron did anything wrong?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he knows it and he lied.
Okay.
Absolutely. I think he does, and more importantly, I know Wilson Contreras does.
Oh,
and
a face. Talk about an expression says 1,000 words.
And the two of them did Jaron Duran a favor in the media yesterday when they didn't necessarily need to, but they are the leaders of this team, Chad Tracy and Wilson Contreras, so they did what leaders do, which is try to throw you off the scent. Say the thing that, even though it's clearly a lie, is maybe going to take some of the pressure off. So, yeah, I absolutely I believe they know it, and I just think you're not going to get anything in a trade right now. I know the report earlier today was that the Red Sox are open to trading Jaron Duran. That's awesome. I'm open to free food delivery here to the studio this evening for dinner.
Stockyard, if you're listening.
10 Guest Street.
I'll be craving some bar pizza all of a sudden.
Ooh.
Bar pizza, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Are you a South Shore kid?
Yeah, Marshfield.
Oh, Marshfield.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got familiar with Marshfield for the first time a few years ago. I had never heard of bar pizza until I started working with Greg. I'm a North Shore guy. I was like, bar pizza? What the hell is bar pizza?
Yeah.
Do you know bar pizza?
Yeah, I do.
Right?
It's awesome.
Yeah. Delicious. Yeah, absolutely. And a couple great spots in Marshfield.
I was going to say, you going to say the Venus?
The Venus. Yeah,
Venus
that's
is
what
a good
was.
one.
Oh, my God. Delicious.
I've gone out. I've had a couple beers with Tarp at certain points in
Braintree.
Braintree.
He's a South Shore kid.
Right.
Yeah.
And so we've gone, and the way that Braintree kids drink, you need a bar pizza in order to keep up with them.
They go hard, bro.
We don't have enough time for that, but I'll just put that out there so you know. If you run across Tarp at a bar, you're going to be there a while. 617-779-7937. You're not going to get anything for Duran in a trade at this point. I think that's a foregone conclusion. He needs a mental reset. He needs an ego adjustment. and he just needs to go back to the fundamentals without the fanfare and the attention that is very clearly screwing with him. And I think keeping him from his potential. Is he going to get back to the player he was 2 years ago? Probably not. But I think there is so much value if Roman Anthony is able to come back, or if you add an outfielder at the deadline, which is a possibility, though lower on the list. Why not? Try to get some
Roman swinging again.
Oh, yeah,
30
you
swings
hear that?
every other day. I think.
Oh my God! And he's taking flips, underhands off the tee. Oh, basically back, duck boats, baby. Let's go. Isn't it crazy how far we've fallen? Like that was the last 3 segments of last night's show. Was Jaron Duran swung a baseball bat?
Yeah, and quickly. We had on Chris Cotillo today.
Yeah,
and he said he could be back quickly.
Wow. Okay. I need no setbacks, which seems to be a consistent theme for this team. And I need him moving in the right direction, but I'll work with quickly. I can work with quickly. We will quickly take a break and be back with more Red Sox talk. Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI.
You've built a killer sports podcast. You bring the heat every week, and you have a loyal audience. But when it comes to monetizing, you're still leaving too much on the table. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on delivering the play-by-play and hot takes, and our experienced sales team goes to work bringing in ad dollars. Let's turn those downloads into revenue. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start making money from your podcast.
What they did to your family, you're lucky to make it out alive.
Streaming on Peacock.
These men are going to come after me. Taking them out is my only chance.
Put a bullet in her head.
From the co-creator of Ozark.
Looks like a family was running drugs.
Execution-style killing, it's rare for the Keys. Any leads on who they might have been running for?
The cartel killed my family. I'm gonna kill them. All of them.
MIA. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
With VerboCare, help is always ready. Before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock.
Go find
The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready? Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13, streaming now only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
We rode into Boston Children's Hospital, and that's where this whole journey began.
She was just fine. How can she have something serious?
She was diagnosed with brain cancer. It was a very difficult journey, but the people made it easier for us to get through some of these tough times.
She's finally off of treatment. We always tell her, you can do anything.
To be able to see her have fun, laugh, it's an amazing feeling.
Give more kids a chance at a healthy life.
by donating at Shaw's and Star Market.
It's estimated that there will be over 2.1 million new cancer cases in the U.S. this year. That's why the 99 Restaurant is once again supporting Dana-Farber Cancer Institute and the Jimmy Fund. Through the generosity of their guests and team members, the 99 has raised over $7 million to date, and you can help them make even a bigger impact this summer. Visit your local 99 now through August 9th to advance life-saving research and compassionate patient care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Together, they can help reduce the burden of cancer and bring hope to patients and families.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin, thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Pat Boyle here to help you get the books with Western One Sports. Aaron Rodgers' passing touchdowns for the season is 20.5, a number he has surpassed every season of his career in which he played at least 15 games. He's got DK and Pittman to toss the rock to this year, and I think the Steelers stay in the playoff hunt all year long. So for me, this comes down to whether or not the 42-year-old misses multiple games with an injury. In his retirement tour season, give me the over on 20.5 passing touchdowns for Rodgers. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You can watch the show anytime via our live stream on Twitch.
Just go to twitch.tv/Boston WEEI.
And check out WEEI on YouTube for our video on-demand content updated daily. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Definitely during my wedding DJ era, that came into the mix a little
That's
bit.
what I almost said,
Yeah.
like solid wedding song.
Yes.
I had a few weddings this year, and I definitely heard that song at each one.
Yes, that was one of the pockets where you could go and just ride for a while, like 70s disco. You could go the like Pitbull style kind of
Mr. 305.
You could get into that, like Pitbull, Sean Paul, like those kind of ones. Ride that for a while.
Now, if a listener, was a fan of Dan Ball and a fan of WEI and was getting married,
okay,
you're very popular. Would you like MC their wedding?
Absolutely,
you would. So you're
100%
still in the game. Jersey's not in the rafters.
I'd come out of retirement if somebody called into a show that I was doing and said, "Dan, I need a wedding DJ and MC. Would you do it?"
You're in.
I would come out of retirement for that.
There you go.
I still have like my mix board and the speakers and stuff. It's at my parents' house, but I could go and grab it and come out and do that. I will wear a suit, and so there you go. There's the pitch. There's the pitch.
It's out there.
I mean, you could book the Splash Brothers.
Yeah, that's
all right. So here's my question back to you. So I have the equipment. Like I know my way around.
Jordan Splash.
Thank you. I know my way around DJing and all that kind of stuff. We'll have the entrance music. If they paid enough, could I get a performance out of you?
Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that on the.
Would you do a
sleeve?
Would you do a custom rap? Would you
For
lay
the
down?
bride and groom?
Would you lay down a new original Stiz Grind? Would you really?
Yeah, like for the bride and groom, that'd
Yeah.
actually be pretty cool. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay, there you go. There's your
Splash
pitch
Brothers.
right there. Splash Brother DJ and Entertainment. 617 said, Josh, do you want a part of any of this?
Can I just be a guy who's up there dancing?
Absolutely. There you go.
Having a couple brewskis?
We need a hype man somewhere. Right?
There we go. There you go. I'll do it for free.
You're also low-key kind of jacked, so you can help move like
I
speakers
appreciate
and
that,
heavy
Dan.
stuff and stuff like that.
I can be your what do they call them? Roadies?
Yeah. You got to carry in like the records, like the crate of records.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll be the guy who carries all that stuff.
You can man our merch tent. All right.
Jaron Duran.
Jaron Duran. That's right. Yeah, whatever. I'm sick of him. Send him down. Send him to Worcester. He can be a Woosock. Found this interesting from Dan Shaughnessy. He put this in his notes column earlier today. On June 30th, when the Red Sox were 37-47, Dan got this unsolicited text from Alex Cora. Quote, "Get hot for 10 days. They need more than that, but this is their window. Nationals, Angels, White Sox, Mets. With the way they pitch, they can get close to 500 by the end of this stretch." The Sox lost to the Nationals the day after the text was sent, then ripped off 15 in a row, sweeping the Angels, the White Sox, and the Mets. Now there's a man who knows his team. What do you think about there, Stanley? Alex Cora still kind of loosely in the mix with the Boston Red Sox.
Well, I remember not too long ago, I believe it was aforementioned Jared Carabas, who was mentioning that he did not put it at a 0% that Alex Cora would not find his way back into the Red Sox organization. I believe that Alex really does love Boston, unlike some former athletes around here who never want to be here again. Okay, besides the point. But yeah, I think Alex loves Boston. I think he's raised his children here. I think they have their own lives here in the city. So I would not find that surprising at all. And I think that Alex still has talent to give us, or absolutely. I love Alex Cora.
He'll still be connected to the Red Sox. He's going to go manage somewhere. He'll manage probably in Philadelphia next year, maybe the Mets, but probably not the Mets. He'll go there and he'll do it, and he'll be great at it. But he will still, it makes me happy that despite all this happening, that he still will be a Red Sox for life. I think both in his time as a player and as a manager. Won a World Series both times around. Brought a lot of winning, and some frustrating times towards the end of it. But it's nice to know that he's still a part of it. It's still kind of weird to understand that, but man, I died on the hill that he was going to be the front office executive that took over for Breslow, and he was going to kick upstairs Brad Stevens style.
I remember that.
I was convinced. And I still think if things went sideways, that the Red Sox would have such a tough time hiring for that position if they fired Breslow after this year that they may end up giving him a look.
I mean, Breslow was like, what, the 12th applicant?
Yeah.
They couldn't seemingly find anybody to fill that spot.
And I really do think it's interesting. I think it's interesting in hindsight how you kept Cora in his position as the manager, but tried to hire the leader of your baseball ops. It really did kind of create a power vacuum right off the bat, to the point where if I was a leading candidate, I think Sam Fold was one of the guys, the former outfielder for the Rays and the Athletics. Like there were names that were notable that were in the mix that just said, no, I don't even want to interview. I would have to imagine it was a deterrent for some of those guys to know, I'm getting into this position, but do I really have the power in the organization that I want? Or am I going toe-to-toe with Alex on all this kind of stuff? And I know that fanfare is going to be on Alex Cora's side. I think that's something that could have deterred some of those candidates.
I've always wondered the dynamics between, manager, general manager, front office owners, team president. I've always wondered, really, who has the power? Who can make stuff happen?
Right.
How much power did Cora have over certain stuff, or money, or Breslow? How much power does he have over money, or what they can really do and not do at the trade deadline?
Right. And how does ownership fit into all of that?
Exactly.
Who does ownership enable versus not? Like, did they really put the clamps on Chaim Bloom before Breslow to the point where he had no other choice but to trade Mookie Betts, to break the roster down, to bring in a bunch of prospects? And then how much ability has Breslow had to make moves and has just failed, versus how much inflexibility has he actually had with his payroll? So those are questions that will always remain unanswered. But Stiz, for the most part, if you hire the coach and then hire the GM, that to me never spells a good power dynamic. There's always going to be I didn't hire my guy.
Yeah.
All these GMs like their guys. That's how it works. You kick Brad Stevens upstairs, he chooses Joe Mazzulla. Was he the obvious choice? Not necessarily, but he's done well with it. He's out of his mind and he's done well.
And I wondered that, like when Vrabel came here and he got stuck with Josh McDaniels, I remember wondering, like, well, is that Vrabel's number one choice?
Right.
If Vrabel had gone to another team and he really could have the pick of the litter. Would he have still chose Josh McDaniels? Now, thankfully, that partnership has seemed to work out great.
Yeah, for now.
Hopefully it continues to this year. I have no reason to doubt it. But yeah, it's an interesting question.
617-779-7937 is the phone number. 603, can I divorce my current wife and remarry just to get to cheat?
I don't think you have to divorce her. I mean, can you just do a redo of the wedding?
Oh, let's do some redo your vows.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't know. I feel like there was something behind that text, maybe.
They don't need to know.
I am not going on record telling anybody to make any spousal decisions. I am not going on record for that.
We love here. The Splash Brothers love.
Absolutely.
We're gonna do a revow.
That's right.
Revow. That's the term.
Attaboy. Let's see. 603. How about you talk about the Heat comeback instead of Durant? Whatever. I don't care about that. 978. Dan, I would definitely hire you if you finally admitted Marcelo Meyer cannot hit MLB pitching. Oh, I'll talk about that in 2 minutes' time after Josh's update. Back in a moment.
This coffee shop? Running smooth, thanks to Genius. From Global Payments. Instant transactions, effortless inventory, and synchronized operations. Big league reliability for any business. That's Genius.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch is swung on and skied into center field. It is way back. Butler at the track, at the wall. It is gone! We are tied at 4. We'll yeah! All right, here's Contreras. Would you be surprised at all if they went back-to-back? Nope. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It is gone! Back-to-back! Abreu and Contreras! Are you kidding me?
Back-to-back home runs from Wilyer Abreu and Wilson Contreras to steal the win from the Athletics to finish the series 3-1. The Red Sox continue their West Coast travels as they start a series with the Dodgers at 10:10 p.m. Ranger Suarez on the mound, and Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the call right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the ShotStar Market Red Sox radio network. ShotStar Market, proud to be local since 1860. Dan Ball will get you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show starting at 9:10 p.m. I'm Josh Breck, and that's what's in our feed here on WEEI, and we continue things with the Christian Arcan show right now.
This is the Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
I tell you what, Stiz, somebody had themselves quite a couple home run calls last night.
Come on, Dan. Feel
Man.
it. Feel it. My guy, Will Fleming, man. I'm telling you. I mean, how much better is this than a Another home run. I mean, this is, come on, man.
Man, I don't think we were ever quite getting that.
In July.
But
it was he wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And when things are bad, you hear.
With Will Fleming. Something that has not happened yet.
I've worked the Red Sox game, so Will knows my voice. He knows my email and my phone number and all that. He does not know what I look like.
I had to work with him for like a whole year. I didn't even get to meet him. I just got to meet him. It's like 2 years later. And then I walked in
I had to work with him 2 years ago.
I didn't mean it like that. Well, yeah, in order to meet him. And then you walk into the Sox booth and like there's this glow. It's like this, you just see this glow down in the booth. It's like, oh, and there he was.
The almighty Odysseus himself.
Was he seated the entire time?
He was, and it's funny because like I said, I worked with him for a whole year, and he only knew me by voice. Didn't know. So when we were up in the booth, he made eye contact, and I'm just standing there, and he makes eye contact.
Mr. Fleming,
and you could tell he was like, "Who are you?" And I was like, I couldn't talk because he's on air, so I'm like, oh no, I'm trying to say no, hold on.
Yeah.
I just want to meet you real quick. And he was like, what the hell? Thank God.
It's too bad he didn't stand. He is a very sneakily, very tall man. Very tall man. Very nice man, our own Will Fleming. He'll have the call Red Sox and the Dodgers coming up tonight. 9:10 pregame for a 10:10 first pitch.
They going to pull out the series? 7 straight?
7 straight series. That's right. This is
a tough one.
This is as good as it gets. They are
separate the men from the boys.
They are the MLB's leader in run differential by I think the number was 28 runs. Tonight you have a pretty good opportunity in front of you with Ranger on the mound, and then the Dodgers have a bullpen game, so they're just going to go one to the next to the next. Tomorrow is unbelievable with Peyton Tolley against Yoshinobu Yamamoto at 9:10 with an 8:10 pregame.
Ooh, that's a good Saturday night.
Big Saturday night
right there.
So both of these are on ESPN, who I don't know if I realized still had. Oh, ESPN Unlimited. That's right, the thing you got to pay for.
The Ocho.
By the way, good catch on the 617. You're right. Brad first hired Ime Udoka. Missoula was a second thought. He was the second thought, but that's still a catch. Good catch there on that. Okay, we're talking about the Boston Red Sox and talking about the plight of Jarren Duran. Other rumors that were floating around today. Of course, we talked about the one in which Duran was willing to be moved. The quote there from Julian McWilliams was, despite Duran's struggles this season, he is still believed to have a market, though not nearly the one he would have commanded had Boston moved him at last year's trade deadline. So that's kind of where things stand right there. Other names that were mentioned with the Red Sox, including George Springer from the Toronto Blue Jays, owed $8 million the rest of the way, 719 OPS this year. But career at Fenway, this from Gordo from Play Tessie, 323 average in 51 games, 10 homers, and a 940 OPS. This year at Fenway, 348 average in 6 games and a 1060 OPS. He's also a 271 career hitter in the postseason. That's a guy there, just given the age and the miles, like he's far from the everyday center fielder that Springer was when you saw him with the Houston Astros when they were winning championships. But it's an interesting bat to have potentially either coming off the bench or starting as your DH. You throw George Springer in your 5 to 6 spot in your lineup, and it's Springer and Roman Anthony that both return. It's not a bad spot for this team to be if it's some combination of Roman, Cedon, Wilyer Abreu, Wilson Contreras, George Springer, and then you kind of go on down the line. But he's the Craig Breslow pivot. He's better than Dustin May, but I worry that he becomes the, oh my God, we got to make a move. Let's go get George Springer. So I'm still hoping, Stiz. I'm hanging on to that. I'm hanging on to that belief that we talked about yesterday. As foolish as it may be, that there's a bigger swing with prospects involved for a guy that can be part of this group longer than just 2026. I'd love to see a star come in here that could be part of this core for the next couple of years.
Yeah,
I feel like that would be a big win at the deadline.
You guys are going to do this to me again, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. So you guys. So the deadline. What time is the deadline's Monday, right?
Yes.
Deadline's Mondays at 6 o'clock.
I believe so.
So what's the plan? Do you have are you doing an update? Are you on the update desk for the trade deadline?
Oh, I might have to be, right? For the show? Rich,
yeah.
Ken, and Ted? weekdays 2 to 6. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna have to get a cool sounder.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're gonna need. I mean, the sounder's got to start with a Will Fleming cut.
Oh,
It's got to be something where he's losing his mind, and then a little newsy thing, and so that's interesting. I mean, that I feel like is Ken back on Monday?
He is.
Ken's back on
return of
Monday.
Ken Laird.
I feel like Ken could have some fun with that as well.
Yeah.
He does. I know he does the feed for you guys, and he's kind of got the him and I when I first got here were mistaken for each other a couple
I could
times
see that.
on the text line.
Yeah, I
both,
could see that.
the
Sure.
nasally broadcastery voices, but regardless, that's still a guy that I'm interested in because of how much success he's had at Fenway, but I can't fully endorse
If you
that.
could only get one position, what would you go? Pitching.
One position is shortstop. One position at all would be shortstop because I think that's and there was another story that came up and I had that later on, but I want to read that one as well. The Red Sox have, according to Bob Nightingale, who you have to take with a grain of salt on Twitter, but he was good. He was great on your guys' show. I heard him a couple weeks back. The Red Sox have given up on the idea that Trevor Story will help them when he returns from the IL, leading to their aggressive pursuit of shortstops, which include Zach Neto, C.J. Abrams, Otto Lopez, and Jeremy Pena, according to Bob Nightingale. That's an interesting one. Trevor Story and the actual realization that Story isn't going to be a part of what this team tries to do because there is something to, we're adding Roman Anthony back. We're adding Trevor Story back. It's such an annoying thing that teams do, but the internal trade deadline acquisition. Well, we're getting these guys back from injury. Look at how great our lineup looks with the two of them, but there's no fun in that, right? If you're just adding those guys.
I'm fearful of that.
Yeah.
Definitely am.
But it's nice to hear that kind of that kind of report that maybe they're actually seeing the forest through the trees because the bat was not where it was last year. That's certainly one thing. But the defense this year was shocking. Where it was, he would take ground balls. I don't even really kind of understand the mechanics of how he was doing this. He'd find a way to surround a ground ball so that he was always running in on it so that his momentum would take him to first base because his arm was shot. Like, it was so much more. He must have been gassed after a game because it was so much more effort to try to just get the ball to first base. And Wilson Contreras is picking all these out of the dirt and having to make these crazy, incredible plays. So I think to answer your question on that one, it would be shortstop as the one thing that I would want to see. But I still, I maintain the need and the expectation, and it might have been Alex Spear who was mentioning this on Nesson as well, that, the Red Sox are going to pursue starting pitching as another very sneaky, important part of what they want to do here at the trade deadline because you look at the way that the starting pitching is set up. They have a lot of starters. They just have a lot of guys whose futures are completely unclear right now. Other than Ranger Suarez, who is a guy who is also a bit of an injury risk, but at least for the time being, he's making his 19th start tonight. So pretty impressive that he's there. Sonny Gray just got his 20th start. Impressive and very helpful that he's still there. So you have those two guys at the front of it. And then it's Bennett and Tolley, the two youngsters that are left after the Connolly early trade. Two guys that are going to continue to accumulate innings at a rate that they haven't done as a professional before. It's not any insult or any fault of their own. They're just that young. So can they continue to sustain pitching as well as they have? Pitching, getting to that quality start number, the 6 innings and 3 runs. Can they continue to do that into August, into September, into October? And based on what we saw from the playoffs last year, are they capable of handling the pressure of potentially having a wild card series on the road or even, having a wild card series at home, but then you add those 2 to 3 extra games on top of another series. Like that's it's a lot of baseball that you're going to ask those guys. And then there's kind of the complete wild card of that in Patrick Sandoval as your guy at the back of the rotation that is ramping himself up, but I still don't know what the full ramp up of Sandoval looks like. Is he capable of being an everyday major league starter every 5th day at a level that warrants him being in a rotation? It's that classic line of like, are you playing this position on a team that wins a championship? Are you a starting quarterback on a team that wins a championship? How many teams have had quarterbacks that are good, but you're not a championship quarterback, you're not a championship goalie, all those kind of things. Are you in the starting rotation on a championship caliber team? And we haven't seen enough from him to know that. So then there's the best of the rest. It's Crochet, who is not on my radar for the rest of this season. It's Brian Bayo, who is not on my radar for the rest of this season. Still weirdly on the roster, though. Hasn't pitched in, I think it's 9 days. Yeah, it was July 22nd, the last time that he pitched. He came out of the bullpen for relieving Eduardo Rivera in the game that the Red Sox lost. So it's the two of them. It's Cutter Crawford who had surgery. It's Johan Oviedo, who you've seen very little from. It's a glut of guys who have major question marks around them. So you really are one starting pitching. Injury is even too strong. Starting pitching regression away from needing an arm at this point. So I think shortstop is kind of the pie in the sky. Would really like to see it because a very quiet thing of Andre Monasterio's success at the plate is that he's actually really struggled defensively recently. So speaking of can you play this on a championship team, I certainly don't think Andre Monasterio can be a shortstop on a championship team. So I'd like to see that. Catcher would be nice, but it's actually a little bit further down my list than maybe others because I think that you can survive, not thrive, but you can survive with the duo of Wong and Narvaez if that means that you're also adding players of consequence. So, I mean, if you could find a way to add a starter, add a shortstop, and then maybe Toronto's just looking to dump George Springer, I know that's a lot to ask for Craig Breslow. It's a lot. None of this is going to – I'm prefacing this by saying none of this is going to happen because I have no belief in his ability to make deals at crunch time. But if you could find a way to do all of that, then that's a team that you have to look at seriously as potentially coming out of the American League. But again, this is all pie in the sky, overly optimistic. If you got one piece of any kind of significance, it's an upgrade on what Craig Breslow has done. Okay, 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Plenty more to get to. Don't forget, just about 15 minutes time. Mike Dussault from Patriots.com. What do we need to know from day 6 of Patriots training camp? We'll hear from him. We got plenty more to come ahead of Red Sox baseball. Christian Arcand Show, WEEI, back with more after this.
Game night rush, or any night of the week, really, Genius keeps every order moving. From online ordering to your kitchen to the front counter. Big league reliability for any business. That's Genius.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy. Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house? There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give in, get out. The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we gonna go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, lead to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that, if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
You can watch the show anytime via our live stream on Twitch.
Just go to twitch.tv/BostonWEEI.
And check out WEEI on YouTube for our video on demand content updated daily. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
When you get that, they all use the auto tune, and it's all that same kind of voice.
Are you giving me a back in my day on rap right now?
Oh, God.
90s was the best.
I love Travis Scott.
Christian Arcade Show here, WEEI. Splash Brothers, Ball, Stiz, which not only the great dynamic duo in Boston sports right now, Stanley, the Drake May and AJ Brown combination.
We're like the Drake May and AJ Brown of Boston radio.
That's what they've been saying. That's what I've heard. That's what I read earlier today. No, but the reality of it is that you could tell that it was taking a little bit of time, which
Got
is
spooky there for a second.
Which is kind of funny because AJ Brown has been Drake May's teammate since like, I don't know, November of 2025. It just wasn't official until they actually made the trade. Like, we all knew that this was going to happen the entire time, but you actually had to get him on the field and see how it was going to work. And it wasn't a matter of if it was going to work, because in my mind, if Drake May could make it work to where Stephon Diggs, coming off of the kind of injury he was still a 1,000-yard receiver, it was a matter of when it was going to work with AJ Brown. But it still was tense at the beginning when
first day they went 1 for 7,
right?
I believe,
and he was dropping passes, and Vrabel called him out, and then Brown was honest to the media, talking about, we're just working on our communication and getting ourselves on the same page. But it really seemed like yesterday, when they were specifically focusing on the red zone, that something kind of started to click. And I loved the description. I listened to Phil Perry and Tommy Curran doing their post-camp recap, and we'll talk to Deuce in just a couple moments and get his opinion on it. But it was so great to hear the specifics of what was going on, that in the red zone, May was going through his progressions, 3-step drop, and it's out of his hand. That it was just quick, almost without even thinking, getting the ball to A.J. Brown, and they were able to make plays. Because the red zone, and you heard Ted Johnson talk about it all year last year, the red zone inefficiency was really a prohibitive factor. Though the Patriots didn't lose much, it was a prohibitive factor for their offense. And given the teams you're playing this year, it's going to continue to be one if you didn't figure out a better way to go about it.
Well, they were like last in the league last year, right? Or close to it.
So to me, out of the Drake May and A.J. Brown connection, seeing that the red zone is clicking already seems to be a huge part of this. Huge part of this. So where are you now? Are you comfortable with it right now? Fully 100% on board? Like, do you think there's still work to be done? Because you mentioned, like, it was tense to start all of it. Where are you on all of it?
So I kind of am one of those got to see it to believe it kind of guys.
Sure, yeah.
It's funny. I may even this weekend, depending on what I got. I know Patriots have practice tomorrow, but I'd like to go check out one of these Patriots practices.
Yeah,
see AJ Brown with my own eyes. And so I guess for me, the eye test will be the real thing for me. But it's very encouraging news today. I think he only missed one pass. I think he went like 12 for 13 or something like that.
Yeah.
3 touchdowns, I believe, to AJ Brown. So that's obviously great news. But as far as like the overall picture, I guess there's just still a lot of shoes to drop or not drop. Are they going to keep Booty? What's going on with him? I like Booty. I hope they do. I think he's a stud.
Yeah.
It's Christian Gonzalez. What's going on with that? Now you had Burt Breer come out today, or last night on Early Edition, and he says they're not close to a deal. And you and I have been talking, and I think we both kind of shared the same opinion that, oh no, this deal's done. Kraft doesn't go out there and make that kind of statement. But I don't know, when you put it together, then the next day Gonzalez kind of responds back and says, hey, we don't do this kind of stuff in the media.
Right.
It felt like a direct, response to Robert.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe Bert's more right than I would have initially thought, and they are farther apart. And so that's going to be very interesting to see how that shapes up.
I will be really, really surprised if they are as far apart as that report stated. And I believe his reporting. He's tapped in at a level that few are with the Patriots in the inner workings, and clearly his sourcing is pretty strong. Because I just can't picture Christian Gonzalez, what we know about him and how he's gone about this situation and what he said in the media and what we know about his feelings on himself in this contract. All of that paints a picture of a player that would not be engaging in the padded part of camp.
Exactly. Another reason why I was like, oh no, this deal's
absolutely, yeah. And maybe that's too optimistic. Maybe that's not really how it works. He looked like a guy that was signed, sealed, and delivered as a highly paid Patriot, as a leader, as a foundational piece, as a cornerstone guy. He looked like a guy who had no fear of what an injury guarding A.J. Brown in the first padded practice would do to his contractual value. That's just kind of how it presented itself to me.
And maybe Robert has inadvertently painted himself into a corner, like we were talking about yesterday, where you make this public statement saying that we have offered him, to be the highest cornerback in the league, and it's the biggest contract we've given, to that position as a Patriot.
Yeah.
Well, now, what if something happens to Christian? God forbid, knock on wood. He rolls his ankle or something at a practice, and you guys really are far apart on this deal, and the ink isn't dry yet. I mean, now do you kind of have to pay him still? Like,
right.
That you've just publicly come out and said something like that?
Right. And are you alienating the player in screwing up the negotiations if then you turn around and go, well, sorry, deal's off the table till you're back on the field?
Bad.
There are just a lot of, and that's kind of been my overall point with both this and the Kayshon Boutte thing. There are so many different things in all of this that makes me go, this is a powder keg ready to explode. And yet everybody goes about their business. Everybody's on the field. Everybody's practicing. Seems to be in good spirits.
Yeah.
Drake May in the offense. Drake was like 11 of his first 11 or something like that today. Was absolutely humming today.
11 on 11.
So everything seems to be going exactly according to plan in spite of all the circumstances around it. But yeah, your point about Gonzalez is a good one. And he is also a year ahead of things in terms of negotiations. There's still another offseason where he could, play the year on his current rookie contract, and then you do the things with the fifth year, and he could get his extension a year later. So if things don't work, he can just play on his rookie deal and move it along. But I just didn't get that sense with how positive everything seemed to be right now.
And the other thing, too, thinking about the overall Patriots and my expectations and opinions going into the season, is Drake May and the team as a whole had an unbelievable season last year, right? And, I don't want to use the word luck because they worked hard and they're a talented team. But I do think the cookie crumbled their way quite a few times during last season. And I'm not sure the same thing's going to happen this season. So I wonder if we're going to see, I think Drake May's an incredible quarterback, and I think he's going to have a good year. I just wonder, though, if we're going to see him putting up the same numbers that he was putting up last year, like his quarterback ratings, after each game. I mean, he was just lighting it up.
Let's put a pin in that. There's plenty more to discuss there in terms of what a successful season for Drake May looks like. We'll get to that as our show moves along. But coming up next, a report from camp from Patriots.com's Mike Dussault. He joins us on the line here on the Christian Arcand Show, WEEI.
93.7 WEEI. Boston's sports original.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Terms apply.
I'm Ray. And I'm Brian. Welcome to the all-new Butler GMC, Route 20 in Charlton, where Butler is at your service. 0% APR for well-qualified buyers.
Our staff will walk you through one of the best experiences you'll ever have.
We're family-owned and family-run.
See our offers and inventory.
You can schedule a service at butlergmc.com. See you at the all-new Butler GMC, Route 20 in Charlton, where Butler is at your service.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS
estate too. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Back to savings at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a free MicroGuard Select oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you missed any part of the show,
or to have it delivered to your phone daily,
subscribe to The Christian Arcan Show on the Odyssey app
or wherever you find your podcasts.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEF.
Is every single shot along the way. We're talking New England Patriots here, Pats. In the midst of training camp, the pads are now on, and the excitement is continuing to grow. And for more from camp, we welcome on our good friend, Mike Dussault from Patriots.com. Deuce, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great, Dan. Thanks for having me on.
Always a pleasure. Thank you for the time here today, and I know it's an especially busy time with everything going on. So just a general temperature check there, Mike. What's the vibes? What's the feeling around Patriots training camp in comparison to Mike Vrabel's first season?
Ooh, I think vibes are pretty high, especially after today, where Drake May went 11 for 11 in red zone drills, throwing the ball all over the place, developing that connection with A.J. Brown and Romeo Doubs that we've been a little bit waiting for. I mean, I don't know if it was a slow start. I mean, they kind of seem they're focusing on the run game early in training camp. But today, as they've really kind of opened up the passing game a little bit, I think people are being reminded that Drake May was an MVP runner-up last year. And I think we all had a bad taste in our mouth after the Super Bowl and the playoffs a little bit. But I think the last couple of days are a reminder that we've got a really good young quarterback on our hands here.
What's your early archetype for a successful season for Drake May? And it's such a tough conversation to have as we sit here at the end of July, because he did do so much to rewrite what a lot of fans locally and nationally thought about him. But what does a successful year look like, and does it involve a jump from where he was last year?
I think let's start with cutting down on the fumbles. I think that's a good place to start, just taking a little bit better care of the ball. And then you get into year 2 in Josh McDaniel's system and, being comfortable looking at what the defense is giving him and adjusting the offenses as he sees fit. So we saw Tom Brady do so well in this offense. And, I think last year it was a little bit new for him. I don't think they threw the whole kitchen sink at him, but this year in year 2, giving him more freedom at the line and those kind of things. So, if his mental game develops, we know he's got all the physical talent in the world. I mean, he can throw the ball, he can run. But as he develops that mental part of the game, I think that's going to really determine just how high his ceiling really is.
What's been your takeaways from the early going from both of the new wide receiver acquisitions? I mentioned to my co-host Stiz a little while ago that it's felt like A.J. Brown was a Patriot for the better part of a year at this point, but of course now we're just finally seeing him actually on the field and seeing that play out, which is exciting enough in and of itself. But what's been your takeaway on the progressions for May and Brown, and then May and Romeo Doubs as well?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I got to confess, I've just been a huge A.J. Brown. I mean, he's just my kind of receiver, the big physical guy, catch and run. And I mean, that was on display even when they were, just in helmets in the spring and in mini camp. And, I think we all saw that dynamic catch he had in that practice. I was standing right there. It was like, oh my gosh. But he's just such a physically gifted guy. And that's what's kind of cool to contrast him from last year when he got a load of Stephon Diggs. And what does he look like every day in practice? And, he was a really good, unique player. And A.J. Brown's a really good, unique player too. So, like I said, there weren't a ton of downfield connections the first few days of training camp. But again, I think those practices are usually run-centric. So it's not like you're opening up the passing offense, day one, day two of camp when you're just in helmets. So now, as we're seeing, now when it's time to throw the ball a little bit, I mean, Drake May's been tossing it up to him the first play pretty much every 11-on-11 drill that they do, giving him a chance. And I think that's what A.J. Brown's going to love about Drake May, that he leans into those playmakers. He did it last year, with Diggs. As for Dobbs, similar. It was, looked like he's a little bit slow figuring it out maybe. And we know what this offense is like for wide receivers to pick it up in the past. Sometimes it does take a little bit of time just for them to know mentally what to do and then be able to go full speed. So I think you're seeing returns and development on both those guys, especially over the last couple of days. So I think it's exciting going into tomorrow's practice, see how they cap things off before they get a day off on Sunday.
We're talking with Mike Dussault at Patriots.com here in the Christian Arcand Show, WEEI. Make sure you're following along with this coverage at Mike Dussault19 on X. That's how you can get updates as camp goes along, obviously into the season as well with the great group there at Patriots.com. Mike, I got to be honest. I really don't want to see Kayshon Boutte leave the Patriots at any point. And I know the reporting from earlier today came in that he may have requested a trade as early on as April. And you can't necessarily blame the guy when you read the writing on the wall of Romeo Doubs signing and A.J. Brown likely being traded to the team. You understand it, but is there a world where Kayshon Boutte can not only be a part of this team or be a part of this roster, but also an important part of this offense in 2026?
Yeah, I'm so torn on this one. I mean, we felt, all offseason we talked about how he seemed kind of like a lame duck. There wasn't really a spot for him. Hard to see how he got the volume, but you just have to respect the career that Kayshon Boutte has had here in New England from, starting out on that first game his rookie year where he didn't get, both feet in and he seemed like he was in the doghouse and, bounced back through multiple different head coaches. And now, last year really seemed to come into his total potential. I've always thought he has great hands. And now what we're seeing is he just has a knack for catching the ball downfield. And that chemistry with Drake May is undeniable. Certainly in the first few days of camp, you saw some of the same kind of plays you saw last year where he's, making tough catches downfield. And really early on, he was the only guy kind of doing things. So it gave you that feeling like, man, it's hard to get rid of a guy who you've developed, who has a chemistry with your quarterback. But then at the same time, the last couple of days, you see A.J. Brown and Romeo Doubs start to come on and you say, well, they do have two pretty good new faces in there. And it's going to be tougher, to keep Boutte up with the targets that he's probably going to want. So I'm really torn on it. I just have a ton of respect for the guy and how he's hung in there and how he just continues to deliver. But it is still pretty exciting to see what A.J. Brown and Dobbs and, even Pop Douglas, so I think is having a good camp. And Efton Chisholm who's popping up, and we know Matt Collins. So there's a lot of guys. And, I guess I'm maybe getting to the point where I'd love to see Kayshon Boutte get a chance with a team where he's going to get a lot of volume and really get a chance to earn a big contract.
I would love to see that as well. And that's what, to your point, makes a conversation about a trade so tough because you can, it's almost money in the bank that he's going to go somewhere in a different system with an expanded opportunity, especially after playing this last year with Josh McDaniels and Drake May, and have a really good time of it. So it almost feels like that's going to happen if he gets moved. So we'll see where that one goes. But not really a question, more just a comment and something that we talked about on last night's show. It is amazing what this wide receiver room looks like now versus where we were, call it 2 years ago, and how much roster turnover in a positive direction has happened in that spot.
Yeah, I mean, I give Elliott Wolf a lot of credit. I think he's been aggressive every time one of these receivers has become available. They're inquiring, I mean, Brandon Ayuk, they probably got a bullet on that one, but Calvin Ridley, I mean, all these different names, you always heard the Patriots are kind of in the mix, and, they weren't always able to close those deals, but I think it's starting to pay off now, obviously, with the A.J. Brown thing. Like you said, it feels like he's been on the team for a year already. So, but not just, being happy with A.J. Brown, also going out and get, Romeo Dobbs, who's a really, solid receiver who I think's got, good hands, and we're starting to see him show up. I think he is a good match for Drake May once he kind of gets up to speed. So, they've built it any way you have to. I mean, you don't get points if you draft him, if you sign him, if you trade for him, whatever it is. But talk about building around a young quarterback while he's on a rookie contract, and they sure have done that.
And another spot that's really improved in a hurry is that offensive line, which looks like it's going to have a pretty darn good chance to be successful this year. How do you see a young guy in Caleb Lomu working into the mix? What does a role potentially look like for a guy like that?
Yeah, I think his development's really important. I think this camp, the more we've gone along, I just think he's going to get thrown into the fire at some point. And right now he could, probably back up 4 positions, maybe everything but center. They're working him, mostly at tackle and a little jumbo tight end too. I think in a perfect world, if everybody stays healthy, he's probably your jumbo tight end and can fit in a little bit there and get his feet wet. But if it's like 2011 when, Nate Solder has to get thrown into the fire, even though you had Vollmer and Matt Light in there, I think he's got to be ready for that. And he's a developmental player, no question. I mean, I think he's got immense natural talent, and he's got really good size and really good feet. So, just getting up to the physicality of the NFL game and understanding, I don't envy these offensive linemen. I mean, they got to go against the dogs of the dogs up front on the defensive line. I mean, those are the biggest guys out there, the biggest, meanest guys. So he's got to jump in there with both feet. And, in a perfect world, they can ease him in. But I just think with the kind of injuries you have on that position, it's not going to be surprising to see him at some point playing tackle, maybe playing guard. So they got to get him ready and get him ready quick here in the summer.
Definitely, and we'll see how that continues to progress, because you're right, the development and having him ready to go and ready to be that versatile quickly is a huge part of that. But Deuce, before we let you go, because I know these days are long ones, the Christian Gonzalez situation continues to play out, and Christian Gonzalez continues to play. So what, if anything, should we know about the contract negotiations, and what have you liked about his game while all of this has gone along?
Well, I just love that he's been out there. I mean, you look around the league at the guys who are doing the hold ends, waiting to get new deals. And I mean, I give Booty a lot of credit. I give Christian Gonzalez a ton of credit too for, being out there, getting ready, taking these 11-on-11 routes, being physical. There's definitely a little bit more of a risk, and nobody knows better than him, who got hurt within the first couple of days of pads last year and ended up missing some time going into the season. So, to me, the fact that he's been out there is a great sign that they are negotiating in good faith, that they're, hopefully close. And really right now, until that changes and all of a sudden he's just sitting there watching the whole period, then maybe things have taken a turn. But until that, I'm just, every day we kind of get to camp and you're kind of holding your breath in that hour leading up to training camp, where sometimes, news tends to break just before practice. So that's kind of been the case for me. Maybe they got a break this weekend. They got a break next weekend. Hopefully they can get it done, get it locked down. I just think they're having a great camp so far here through the first week, and that will really be such a key piece of it. You get Akis back out there, finally get that all squared away, sign up Christian Gonzalez, and I think these guys will really be ready to get into the regular season.
And it really does seem like it's a factor of a team that is so competitive and a culture that has really improved at such a rapid level under Mike Vrabel, their Deuce, that it seems like guys, regardless of the things going on around them, are still locked in and want to be here and want to play for this team and be out there and compete. And that to me is just a compliment to the things that have been built by this coaching staff and this leadership group in a pretty short amount of time.
Oh, it's impressive. They built the program quick. And I mean, I remember Mike Vrabel at the start saying, like, can we just take advantage of bad football? I mean, that was the bar out of the gate. Right. And they end up going to the Super Bowl really kind of because they could take advantage of bad football. Now, this year, they got to take another step. I think, they're not going to sneak up on anybody. We know it's a tough schedule, starting right with that first game in Seattle. But I've just always been a Mike Vrabel fan going back to his playing days. And I think he's instilling that kind of tough guy attitude into this team that's going to play, with effort and finish. And, you're starting to hear now, following Vrabel for the full year as the head coach, you're hearing the same phrases over and over again. So, he knows exactly what he's trying to build, exactly what he's trying to get out of his guys. And, just watching camp, I mean, man, they got talent. It seems like guys are buying in, and I think it's going to be an exciting season.
You can follow Mike at Mike Dussault19. Make sure you head to patriots.com to watch, to listen, and to read all of the content coming out from the team as the team gets ready for the 2026 season. Mike, thank you so much for the time today. Great to catch back up with you. Enjoy the rest of the week and everything that comes along. We'll do it again soon.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
That is Mike Dussault joining us here on the Christian Arcand Show, talking Pats. We got your calls lining up as well. We'll get to those in just a moment's time, so hang on. It's the Arcand Show. Ball, Stiz, in for Christian. We're back in a moment.
You've built a killer sports podcast. You bring the heat every week, and you have a loyal audience. But when it comes to monetizing, you're still leaving too much on the table. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on delivering the play-by-play and hot takes, and our experienced sales team goes to work bringing in ad dollars. Let's turn those downloads into revenue. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start making money from your podcast.
I'm pediatric allergist Dr. Carla Davis. If your child has asthma, let's take a breath together and talk. Does your child need to use a quick relief inhaler more than twice a week to treat asthma? Has your child repeatedly awakened at night due to asthma? If you said yes to either of these questions, it's time to talk to an allergy and asthma specialist like me to help you control your child's asthma. If you feel your child's asthma is not under control, go to controlyourasthma.org.
Sponsored by the Allergy and Asthma Network.
Shh, here it comes. Surprise! The people above your catering business are doing major construction, and the drilling is only during business hours. It's so loud.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting personalized discounts on a commercial auto quote with Progressive.
Also, that isn't powdered sugar on the floor. It's plaster from your ceiling.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Spring is in the air, and while everything outside is fresh and clean, your building may be still holding on to the mess of winter. Greasy vents, clogged drains, and rebellious laundry stacks are ready to act up. Duggan Mechanical Services tames them before they stage a full-blown uprising. Commercial kitchens, parking garages, rooftops, laundry stacks. Duggan Mechanical handles the mess so you don't have to. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services keeps your business.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Milliken from the Section 10 podcast. I didn't realize how much of my day was spent negotiating with food until the negotiation stopped. What can I eat? When can I eat? Did I mess this up? Every meal had a pregame show and a postgame breakdown. Just over a month into Awaken 180, though, I'm down 25 pounds, I've lost weight every week, and food takes up less space in my head. The app gives me the numbers, calories, protein, carbs, and the plan tells me exactly what to do. Every Friday, I meet with someone from the Seekonk location who looks at the picture. Last week it was Jenna, and Jenna gave me tips, showed me where I could tighten things up, and set me into the next week with a better approach. That's what I like. It's not one person handing me a plan and disappearing. I've got a team working to help me succeed. My cravings are way down, I'm sleeping better, and I'm down a full shirt size and a full pant size. Awaken 180 is medication-free weight loss with free support for life. Awaken 180 Weight Loss, the official weight loss company of the Boston Red Sox. Awaken 180 Weight Loss.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The Sox had an incredible homestand. They continued on their heater that started before the All-Star break.
15 wins in a row!
The trade deadline is Monday at 6 p.m. What will the Sox do? Craig Breslow confirmed they want to add. This is the home of every single Red Sox game and the only place to hear exclusive interviews with the manager and front office. WEEI. You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
The app, as well as the Christian Arcan Show on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can listen to all of that. A lot of good insights in talking about some of the details around what would be a successful now year 3 for Drake May, and a very prudent point with one of the very few things that you could consistently, from beginning of the season to the end, poke a hole in, which was putting the ball on the ground. And I think that also includes the propensity to put himself in a situation where he could get crushed by a defender and take the kind of hit, whereas, you know, the back of the head's hitting off the turf, and just the kind of ones that make you hold your breath as a fan. Those certainly got better. That was certainly one of the areas where he improved the most last year, but just because he improved doesn't mean it was perfect, and just because he was improving doesn't mean it's ever going to be solved. I think that there's a wild child gunslinger element of Drake May's game, especially as a runner, that I don't know if you're necessarily going to coach out of him. And I think it kind of takes away a very important weapon or a club in his bag if you're trying to kind of nerf his ability to get outside the pocket and run and open up some space for himself. But you know, that's something that Bills fans were saying about Josh Allen a lot the better part of a decade ago, and he has been able to at least take a step back when it comes to, I'm just going to run everybody over because I'm bigger and stronger than you, and that's just how it's going to go. He still does it. You're never going to fully take that away from him, but it's less than it was. And if you can keep him out of harm's way a little bit more, you got a better chance to win. 617-779-7937. Tim is in Hanover. What's up, Tim?
Dan, how you doing, man? You sound great.
Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
I just want to talk about Booty and Gonzalez.
Okay.
I've watched Booty since college. All this kid has done is catch the ball. I'll tell you what, everyone's talking and they overanalyze this guy. They can't do that. This kid is excellent. His hands are like Julian Edelman's. And they talk about separation. He's not separating. Well, he's catching the damn ball all the time. And you know what? He gets open, right? He's been one of his favorite receivers to go to.
Yeah.
So he's been clutch. So I don't know what they're doing. They're losing their brains. They better not trade him.
I agree, Tim. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it and the kind words as well. I'm glad we had the chance to still park on this because I know we kind of hit through a couple of Patriots topics pretty quickly. Again, the report coming from Karen Garigian earlier today, if you didn't hear, according to a source, Booty, seeing the direction the receiver room was headed, requested a trade as far back as April, but the Patriots haven't been able to get the best bang for their buck. And that came up in our conversation with Deucin earlier on, where there's no way that you're going to get a team to pay the value for what Kayshon Boutte is probably going to be in a different system. Like, I mean, there is a very good likelihood that him having grown in this system and having the year that he had last year, he goes to a new team. If you have a quarterback that's worth his salt and can get the ball downfield consistently, there's a very good likelihood that he becomes a pretty damn good downfield threat. And a 5th or 6th round pick that's kind of been rumored and bandied about for Kayshon Boutte, given the skill set that I think he brings to another team, it's tough because that's the Patriots almost openly admitting that we are losing this deal. And, you know, I feel for him, and it's a situation that was created almost accidentally because the Romeo Doubs signing, with the benefit of hindsight, to me is A.J. Brown insurance. If for whatever reason trades went the other way and A.J. Brown goes to the Los Angeles Rams or, you know, one of the Denver Broncos, one of the teams that seem to be kind of kicking tires on him periodically during the offseason, or at least that's what the reporting was. It seemed like this thing was done, but other teams were mentioned. If for whatever reason you lose A.J. Brown because of the post-June 1st designation and all the contract-related nonsense, and you come out of the offseason and you have not signed anybody, and you have also let you've missed out on A.J. Brown, then you're coming into camp with Boutte, Pop, Kyle Williams, Matt Collins, and Efton Chisholm as your wide receivers. And then you're doing the extra unfortunate thing of crawling back to Stephon Diggs and going, hey, man, let's run this back one more time. And that was an unacceptable way for this offseason to go when it was so clear for so long last year that you had good wide receivers, but you didn't have great wide receivers. So that's all that went into the thinking behind signing Romeo Doubs back in March when you did. But in the process, you knew signing Doubs while waiting for A.J. Brown was going to put you into a bit of a logjam. It's something that you simply have to do in order to bring good talent in. Something you have to do. But it put them in a situation where there was going to be a wide receiver on the outside looking in. Now, you know, you can rock with 6 wide receivers. The Patriots did that for most of the season last year. The only difference was, you know, Efton Chisholm would often be on the list of inactives, and you'd have 5 that were actually dressed. So you could, in theory, keep all 6, but are you going to dress all 6? I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, especially if you feel like some of these guys are kind of are essentially just bringing the same skill sets to the table, which was what we were talking about a lot with A.J. Brown and Kayshon Boutte. Well, these guys are copies of the same thing, and we just traded for Brown, so Boutte's the odd man out. That's why it was so intriguing at the beginning of camp when they were running plays with each other, just to kind of see how it matched up, and it got some pretty positive returns from what I was reading about. But it's an unfortunate situation because I'm with Tim. I really like the player. You can tell how much Drake May likes the player, but the more that A.J. Brown starts to impress, the more that Romeo Doubs starts to impress, the easier it becomes for the Patriots to accept that they are going to lose this trade. You had to keep Kayshon Boutte in camp just in case for whatever reason it didn't click, or for whatever reason he just took another incremental jump and he was still Drake May's favorite child. But as long as the trajectory continues as is, and it's Brown and Doubs as guys that May really likes to get the ball out to, which was certainly proven here today, it makes Kayshon Boutte all the more expendable. So I could certainly see a mid to late August, mid preseason trade happening as teams try to round out their wide receiver groups, and the Patriots confirm, all right, these are the guys we're going forward with. 617-779-7937. Plenty more to get to into the 8 o'clock hour. Don't forget, 8:45. I'm talking to you, Cormac Woods, and Brian Cronin, and who else? And Aiden, I'm a Colts fan, Bull.
Have you made any decisions so far? You got any hot names in there that you think you're putting up high on the list?
Josh, haven't you learned about me that I'm not planning this thing out? We're going on the fly with Josh's fantasy football order at 8:45, getting you ready for Red Sox baseball at 9:10. It's Ball, it's Stiz, it's Josh, it's you. We're back in 2 minutes after Josh's update.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Here's an easy way to score some extra cash and find money that you didn't know you had. It's Greg Hill, and you could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check, or a refund check that never got to you. It is estimated that 1 out of every 10 of us have unclaimed property. My name was on the list, and yours could be too. Just go to findmassmoney.gov today. If you've seen your name already, check again. The list is always being updated, and make sure you fill out the paperwork so you can become reunited with your lost funds.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, what if you could replace your roof once and never think about it again? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you get the last roof you'll ever need. Strong, stylish, and built to handle New England weather. Backed by a lifetime warranty and trusted by homeowners across New England for over 25 years. Don't wait for the next storm to make the call. Make the smart switch today. Visit interlockroofing.com or call 866-733-5811 for a free quote. One roof, one call for life. Interlockroofing.com. Never re-roof again.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch is swung on its sky to the center field. It is way back. Butler at the track, at the wall. It is gone! We are tied at 4. Will Yair! All right, here's Contreras. Would you be surprised at all if they went back-to-back? Nope. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It is gone! Back-to-back! Abreu and Contreras! Are you kidding me?
Back-to-back home runs from Willie Abreu and Wilson Contreras to steal the win from the Athletics to finish the series 3-1. Red Sox, they continue their West Coast travels as they kickstart a series with the Dodgers at 10:10 p.m. Ranger Suarez on the mound, and Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the call right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the Charlotte Star Market Red Sox radio network. Charlotte Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Dan Ball will get you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show at 9:10 p.m. I'm Josh Breck, and that's what's on our feed here on WEEI. And we continue things with the Christian Arcan show right now.
More Boston sports. It's the Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
You know, the 603 just texted in a moment ago. More Stiz, the only one that reads my text. I'm in the top 5% of listeners. Great job, Stiz.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Thank you for the support. We appreciate it.
Welcome back, Stiz. How you doing, man?
I know. I'm sorry. I'm in and I'm out. I'm running around. We just moved into a new building, so there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Back here, Christian Arcan Show, WEEI, talking Red Sox, talking Patriots. I got to go to him because the last time I spoke to him, he broke out 27 rings on me. Bob is in Warwick. Hi, Bob.
Bob. Not great, Bob.
Bob got... Going once. Sorry, Bob. You'll have to call back. Telling you, the last time I talked, and apparently this isn't special because Braverman was telling me that he does that all the time.
What's the 27 rings thing?
He is a Yankees fan. The Yankees have won 27 championships. So the main argument for Yankees fans over Red Sox fans is we've won 27 rings, bro.
When was the last one?
2009. So
also, don't know if you heard.
Yeah,
Yankees suck.
They do. All of a sudden, it was this big lead. So AL East standings, right? Like Red Sox were way down at the bottom of that, and then they won a lot of games.
Where are we at now, Dan?
We're third.
Oh,
we're third. We're in third. We are a
boys.
We are a Joe Castiglione 7 away from first place. So the Rays are having a good season, right? Rays are having a good season. Good baseball team. That's a good baseball team. And so what Alex Cora told us all the time.
I'm excited for the game tonight.
It's gonna be a good game.
I'm excited for the series.
Weekend. It's gonna be a great weekend of baseball.
Yeah, I really am.
The Red Sox have played good teams. The Chicago, when this thing kind of started, it was a good team. Like they've gone through and played good teams and done well against them. No measuring stick in baseball quite like the Los Angeles Dodgers. And it was last year where the Red Sox went on a road trip after the All-Star break. I don't know if you remember Ted Johnson's number. It was like, oh, they're going to play the Cubs and play another team, and they've got to go a certain winning percentage before I say they buy at the trade deadline. They didn't do great on that road trip. It was Chicago and Philly. And then they went in and played Los Angeles at Fenway and actually won the series. And so it kind of instilled a little bit more hope that maybe they should buy, and then whatever happened. But the Dodgers are just they're Goliath until they're not, and it's a great test to see. All right, is this team actually legit? And was it a flash in the pan, or is there actually some sustainable talent here that makes me believe? Like, I'm curious, just from you watching these games, watching this team, knowing players on the team, are you a believer in this team being a World Series contender? Does it feel like a World Series contender right now?
I hate to be the Debbie Downer, but no, I would say no.
I think that's a very pragmatic answer. I think that's a fair, and I would agree. It's a good baseball team.
But you know what they are overall? And listen, October baseball should be the goal every season.
Right.
And ultimately World Series. But I'll tell you what the Red Sox are in some ways is more important to me. They're fun.
Yes.
They're fun to watch. Last night, those back-to-backs from Contreras and Abreu and Contreras, like, it's just fun. And, we've long said, I get it sometimes the teams aren't great, but just be fun. We want to watch good games.
Yeah.
And the Red Sox are fun right now.
And I think for so much of this season and in past years, we weren't really sure what they are. Are you a power hitting team? Are you a pitching team? Are you scrappy? Do you play small ball? Like what are the Boston Red Sox?
Combination of a couple there.
Yeah, but at least there's something this year.
Yeah.
They're scrappy, they fight, they seem to really care about each other, and they seem to really they go into every night battling. I think it's now of their last 12 wins, 8 of them are come from behind or something like that.
And you remember they were awful at that earlier.
Right.
Awful.
Remember last year too, the one-run games, they would lose all those one-run games.
How frustrating it was.
They kind of clawed back and got it close to 500 by the end of the year, but it was just in no matter what, you're just okay. So it's Bregman's team. No, it's Cora's team. Oh, now it's Roman Anthony's. It's the kids' team, and now it's Wilson Contreras' team and Chad Tracy's team. Full stop. End of sentence. And it's awesome. So yeah, if nothing else, they're not a World Series contender yet, but the arrow's pointed in the right direction. I think they're establishing a culture, and there are guys that are going to be here past this year because I don't think that they're going to beat, even if they add some pieces, go through the AL. I don't know if they're beating the Dodgers or the Braves. There are a number of teams in the NL that even if you get to a World Series, God willing, I don't think you're beating. But Wilyer Abreu, Cedar Rafaela, Roman Anthony, Garrett Crochet, Ranger Suarez, Jake Bennett, Peyton Tolley.
Squad.
All of a sudden, you got guys that are going to be part of this thing for a while, which is pretty great. All right, Bob, second chance, my man. What do you got?
Bob.
What I got is this. I wouldn't be surprised if the best team in baseball, the Dodgers, sweeps the Red Sox this weekend.
Get out of here.
Why?
Why? Why not?
Okay, thanks, Bob.
He got you, huh?
Wow, guys. Sorry, guys. I'll see you next week.
Shut you up real quick.
Why not? So, but no acknowledgement that the Red Sox could also sweep, because why not? Don't even bother, Josh. Don't worry about it. He can have himself a good night.
At the very least, Do not get swept, Red Sox.
Do
not get swept.
You have a distinct advantage. You should not be losing tonight's game. You are going up against a bullpen game with Ranger Suarez, your big free agent acquisition, on the mound tonight. Tonight is a game you win. Yoshinobu Yamamoto is very, very good. Tomorrow is a game you probably lose. So that sets you up with a chance to win a series on Sunday Night Baseball, and it's Emmett Sheehan, who's pretty good for the Dodgers, against Jake Bennett, who has been this commodity that you had no idea about coming into the year. Simply just a prospect for prospect trade that has turned into a guy that's been, one of your most consistent pitchers. So there is an easy path for you to win 2 out of 3 games matchup based. You just need to keep getting the big swing because you got it in game 1. Cedar Rafael, a grand slam, got it in game 1. Then with a couple guys on base, Rafael strikes out on a ball, 3 feet above his head. Tough luck. Game 3, you get
Goodye.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Oh my God! The look on the look of confusion on your face when I said did I tell you what it was or did I just say it without
like a
context?
Softball thing, right?
Yeah, but I don't remember if I told you what it was at the time or if I just said it without context. I'm pretty sure it was the game last year against the Yankees when we were on the third base
we
side.
saw Aaron Judge hit a home run then.
We did. Yeah. It was a home run so impressive that we all stood up. And then the person behind us accused us of being Yankees fans because we stood up. Goodye. There you go.
Dan's been teaching me, so just let the audience in on the inside joke. Dan has been teaching me some fun baseball things to yell at games.
Right. Like you're not a batter, you're a broken ladder. Yeah. You're not a pitcher, you're a belly itcher.
My favorite, though, that's a classic one. My favorite, though, is just yelling the number.
Yeah.
Here we go, 7. Here we go, 7.
That was Brian Frizzoco and a 6-pack of beers on that one last year. But let's go back to the phones. Back to the Patriots for a moment. Chris in East Bridgewater. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, what happens if one of the receivers go down? You got to have Booty right there. You know, he's a proven commodity. Why give up a 5th, 6th pick if something happens? You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Keep him on the roster, just in case something happens. Then next year, see what's going. You know, it doesn't make sense to me. Just for a 5th or 6th pick.
You're right, Chris. Thank you for the call. It's a fair point, and somebody will turn around and say, "Well, that's why you have Efton Chisholm on your roster," and I think that's fair, and that's what the Patriots did last year. He was your wide receiver 6. And he'd play some games, he'd sit some games, but he was still around. And, you saw when they were down 2 or 3 receivers, he came in and was at least a productive part of your offense. The trade, Stiz, comes down to, are you trying to do right by the guy? And is the guy disgruntled enough where you don't think he's going to be a positive part of your team? Because if he's willing to be further down the depth chart, then, yeah, you just let it ride. But if there is really this trade request that's in there from Kayshon Boutte, then it may be at a point where you do have to find a way to get something.
But he
done.
also said just yesterday, do you want to be here? Yes. This season, this season? Yes,
right.
I do.
Right.
I think he does. I think he likes, and I think he has he can have a better year with the Patriots than, where's he going to go? Play with Jacoby Brissett or where's he going to go? So I think he has a better shot if you want to pad some stats. I think he has a better shot doing that here. And he was productive for us last year. I think it was 33 receptions, 550 yards, 6 touchdowns.
Right.
Not bad.
The only problem becomes, does he not get the same
amount of looks?
Right. Because, you got good players in around him. And he's in a real tough spot because he wasn't a first-round pick, so he doesn't have the 5th-year option or anything. So he's a free agent this year. So the fear there, financially speaking, is you get shelved. You don't really get the same kind of love that you did last year. And you end up going on the market, and now I had a crappy season, and I'm trying to get a contract.
Quote me. I want Booty.
Okay, there you go. And I want you to say what you're about to say next.
Real quick. Oh, next right now? Are we?
Yeah, right now, right now.
Oh my God,
yeah.
Did we just go to break?
Sorry, my bad.
Quickly, I just wanted to shout out our friends over at the Stock. They were listening, Dan. And our buddy William, the manager over there, my buddy William, sent us some dinner. So appreciate all of our friends over at the Stock.
Okay.
They're always great to
us. I got to take a peek in this. 2 minutes is not going to be a lot of time, but that's good for you because we're back in just a moment.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit Optima.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
TaxRelief.com.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At Northeast Men's Health, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000. Or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Lines for the Boston Red Sox just a few moments ago. Let's fix that. Josh, I have a terrible memory. Who's on our line right now?
We got John, New Hampshire, who disagrees with Bob and Warwick.
John, take him down, man. What do you got?
Mr. Ball, I don't know, man. I just got done playing a quick 9, and old Bob almost put me to sleep driving home. To be honest with you, I mean, I don't see how he thinks they're going to get swept. I mean, they're a hot team right now. They're primed to make a move. And to be honest with you, if we get Roman Anthony back, great. Goes in left field. That overcomes the 190 average of Duran right there. But also, too, if we add a shortstop, great. Because if Story comes back, we're not going to get anybody playing second base better than Siegler right now. You can swing Story at second base with Siegler. And if by any chance that kid from Washington that we traded for gets back, he can go on the bench. But Suarez is going. He's been steady. I don't understand how anybody can think we're going to get swept. But we take one game, great. All right, we lose 2, fine. We're not going to get swept. So, Bob, you're wrong, dude. I'm sorry. But, yeah. And
John, what'd you shoot today for 9? What'd you shoot?
Oh, I shot a straight 50, man. I bogeyed every hole. I could not sink a putt to save my life. I mean, everything was money. I'm hitting the 5-iron, $180, $190 steady. Everything looked good, felt good. It just didn't work out on the greens, man. The greens were immaculate where I played.
Yeah.
So shout out to Apple Hill and Kingston for, usually it's a rougher course. Shout out for the nice course today.
There you go. Thank you, John, for the call. I appreciate that, and it's always drive for show and putt for dough, man. I feel that one. It's always when you think you got the rest of your game dialed, you're setting yourself up for good looks. It's the GERS, the greens and regulations that you're getting, but you just can't sink the putts. I understand that, but not a bad way to start a weekend with a quick evening 9, and then I appreciate you spending some time here with us. Yeah, I think it's a fair and balanced way to look at this series and go, as long as you can get one against a team that, I mean, you look at the Dodgers compared to the Red Sox 2 months ago, and you're going, okay, we're going to get swept. It's just by how many runs combined are we losing by? So the fact that we're confident enough to say it's a one win, maybe 2 win kind of series is a mark to show the improvement that's gone on in this team from week to week to week. And you also have to take it within the proper context of what's going on around the Red Sox on their schedule. So you go in and you take on Baltimore, you win that series. You take on Toronto, you win that series. You take on the A's and win that series. Those are bad teams after your 4-game sweep of Tampa. You play the Dodgers, you do what you can. You're at the end of your West Coast road trip. I think 1 out of 3 is a plenty prudent thing to expect. Then you get home and you take on the Chicago White Sox, and you just took care of business against the White Sox recently. They're still leading their division at 57 and 51, so it's going to be a good test. So the next 6 games in your future is a good test. But then you get the Athletics for 3 at Fenway next weekend. Should be able to sweep them again. Something about that bandbox, man. I didn't really feel that the Athletics were that great of a team. It's just odd out there. Your major league teams playing in a AAA park with AAA shadows, with AAA lighting, with AAA dimensions, and a team that has been spending a year playing their home games in a AAA park. Like, I know that sounds like an excuse, and it is. It is. And you won 3 out of 4, so you got out of there. But the games just felt off. You get them for 3, you get Toronto for 4, and by then you're past the trade deadline. So they hopefully have traded a few pieces away. Then you get 3 in Pittsburgh, 3 at home against the Diamondbacks, 3 at home against Devers and the Giants. Then you get the Marlins before you get 4 against the Yankees at the end of the month. It's the Yankees, then Seattle between the end of August and September. So even if you do win 1 of 3 against the Dodgers, you still got a chance to make up ground. And in the midst of all of that, you do need to reinstill some confidence via a couple of trades that make this team better. Because outside of the excuse of playing in Sacramento, that joke of a ballpark, it also did start to feel a little uncomfortable from an offensive standpoint, because it looked like there were a few candidates for regression that were starting to poke through. There were a couple opportunities where you needed guys to come through that they didn't, and Monasterio's been hot, but you haven't heard quite as much from Durbin recently. Abreu was ice cold before he hit that home run, and he's just making it clear again. He's getting better, but he's still going to be a streaky player. Rafaela has gotten better. There's still a bit of streakiness in him. Contreras, I think, is hurt right now. If the schedule was different and you were in a different spot in the standings, I heard Will Fleming ask that question to Chad Tracy, like, would you give him a day if things were a little bit different? And Tracy mentioned how he tried to offer him a DH day, and Contreras, looked at him like he was crazy. But I do think there are injuries going on with Contreras that are kind of slowing down his bat and his momentum a little bit. You got big swings yesterday, and that was huge. But the series against the Athletics did kind of point out to you and go, well, this Athletics team sucks, and you're still scratching and clawing your way to a win. Man, we could use just a little something more. So back to the original point from the call about adding at the deadline in addition to adding Roman. Yeah, if you add one more bat and then you get Roman Anthony back and healthy, and all of a sudden now it's Anthony, Rafael, Abreu, Contreras, trade acquisition, and then on down the line you go with some comparison or some combination of Siegler, Mead, and maybe Story as your second baseman. If you add a shortstop, then you've got Durbin, and then you've got your catching position, and that more or less rounds things out in your lineup. And then your DH, whoever ends up slotting in there, and be it Yoshida or somebody else. That's a lineup that I feel better about, and I feel like the series against the Athletics kind of pointed out that all right, we could use a little jolt. And this team deserves to be invested in. They deserve a tip of the cap from not only Breslow, who I think kind of showed this team how much he believed in them by making the move and firing Alex Cora, but what I'd really like to see, and what really comes out as me being a homer, is Red Sox ownership giving the front office the full green light to spend and get crazy and take risks. John Henry's been around a lot. He's seen a lot of Red Sox baseball this year. He's been on the field. He's been on the dugout. He's been in his owner's box. He's been around this group a lot. It seems like the sell the team and the booze might have actually landed this time around, which is consistent with John Henry's tenure. He got booed so loud in Springfield, Massachusetts, he signed Rafael Devers to a multi-$100 million contract. So I'm not too surprised to hear that he heard the reaction from the fans and may or may not have started to increase his presence around the ball club as a direct or indirect result of that. But now you actually have to prove it with the thing that we think that you're unwilling to do, which is spend money and spend assets and risk losing. The term alignment was thrown around so much by the Red Sox last year because you could just tell how every dollar was being accounted for. They knew where everything was going in and going out, and they were not willing to make a trade for a bad or sign a bad contract with the risk that you may end up losing the trade. They just haven't been willing to do that, which is a far cry from teams of 10 to 15 years ago where they made the trade with the Los Angeles Dodgers after the deadline to get rid of Adrian Gonzalez and Josh Pitt, the Nick Punto trade, if you remember that. They dumped so much in dead money out in that deal and just took a bath on some of these contracts because that's what you do when you're a major market team. If it doesn't work, we eat the salary, we go and spend it again. You got to show you're willing to do that. And with teams maybe being a little bit more cautious because of this potential lockout, you have an even bigger opportunity to be extra aggressive, add on money, add on bad contracts, and actually go after this thing. And now you just got to sit tight and hopefully believe that it's actually going to happen. The Athletic put out their list of their top trade candidates. Which ones make sense for the Red Sox, and which ones do you see going somewhere else? We'll go through those as we continue our Red Sox talk here. Christian Arcand Show, WEEI.
93.7 WEEI. Boston's Sports Original.
I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. It's about interesting family stories and the truth behind them. It's available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-bank credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, 1 in 5 working-age Americans has a mental health condition.
People in all types of jobs and at all levels.
And the key to helping us succeed is a supportive and inclusive workplace.
All of us have a role to play in making that happen.
So what can I do to help?
As a CEO, I can set the tone for supportive culture.
As a manager, I can offer assistance and accommodations.
As a coworker, I can listen and be a source of support to my colleagues.
As someone with a mental health condition, I can ask for what I need to perform my best.
I can offer all employees the supports they need to deliver on the job. For the team
and for the business.
What can I do?
What can I do?
What can I do?
I can remind others
that we all benefit from workplaces that promote good mental health.
Mental health-friendly workplaces are more important than ever.
And all of us have a role to play in promoting them.
Learn more at whatcanyoudocampaign.org.
The Colonel is the king of chicken. That's why he's always had a beef with beef. But on Wednesdays, he's squashing the beef by frying it. KFC Country Fried Steak is here for only $4.99. Crispy golden outside, tender steak inside. Served with peppery gravy, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and a biscuit. At last, the Colonel and beef buried the hatchet in gravy. Get the $4.99 Country Fried Steak Wednesdays for a limited time only at KFC.
Prices and participation may vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
If you missed any part of the show,
Or to have it delivered to your phone daily.
subscribe to The Christian Arcan Show on the Odyssey app.
Or wherever you find your podcasts.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Us here this evening. It's Dan Ball, it's Stiz, it's Josh Bracken. In for Christian Arcand, who was on the afternoon program here this week. I believe he'll be back in the saddle after the trade deadline with so much going on Monday. So make sure you stay tuned for all of that coming up. Before we continue into the trade deadline conversation, always a favorite. Jake is in Boston. What's up, Jake?
What's up, Dan? 2 points.
Yeah.
Two Red Sox points, 1 Patriot point, actually.
Okay.
So my fear with Jarren Duran is that he's baseball's Hope Solo right now, where there have been a bevy of incidents over the years that have built up. I thought last night was fairly innocent, heat of the moment, but so was the thing that set Hope Solo over the edge with U.S. Soccer, which was a throwaway comment about tactics in an Olympic game in 2016, and it just snowballed from there. I want him here. I like his emotion. He's far better of a leader in that clubhouse than the trio of diva kids who just want to go out and go back with a one-night stand. Second point, given the 2027 season, which I think is not happening and certainly won't happen if Tarek Skubal goes out to L.A. and they win another World Series.
Right.
I would actually sell at the deadline. I want to trade anyone for assets that can survive baseball's economic nuclear war that is upcoming. If you can do that and you can trade players with big money assurances, long-term contracts for assets that might not play until 2028, because you might not have a baseball season in 2027.
Right.
And I don't know what happens to minor league if that happens, but hey, if I could get prospects who are playing minor league ball next year because the MLB is locked out, that's a win. Third, Patriot point. Kay Adams was at training camp today. Do you think Jen Vrabel knew about that? Because I don't think she would have approved. And this is someone who started giggling like a schoolgirl when asking Will Compton and Taylor Lewan about horny Mike calling himself daddy in their text change. There are also rumors, there are alleged rumors, obviously, but she's not with the NFL Network anymore, and that show is on YouTube with like 17 viewers. So if Jen has any suspicion at all, any suspicion that Mike is straying, especially with another reporter, she's going to pull him from the job just like she pulled him from the draft. So what is Stacey James doing credentialing Kay Adams if Jen could pull Mike away at any point and I lose my head coach?
All right, Jake. Thank you for the call. Good stuff as always. Lots of energy. Wish I had that kind of energy at 8:36 at night. I'm going to go with the Red Sox points first, and we'll see if we can get to the Kay Adams of it all. The Duran point, even independent from the Hope Solo comparison, if the Jarren Duran incident last night, again, if it was just a one-off where it was just a one boiling over points, a guy who's going through a slump and, you know what, he wanted to try to squeeze an RBI out of the situation, so he got a little fired up, and you could just see the frustration of this season of baseball coming through, and that was all of it, then we would not be having the kind of same conversations we are. And I do think that there is something to him being a respected member of the clubhouse because he's been around for a while, and there are just so many young guys that have either been brought in from other teams or that have just matriculated through their system after Duran, that he kind of becomes a de facto leader. Like same thing with Trevor Story. Like, I mean, he's not a superstar. He's not a lifelong Red Sox, but he has been here a lot longer than some of the other young guys. So he and Duran are both guys that I would imagine are looked at as just the de facto leaders. But I look at the face that Wilson Contreras made walking behind Jarren Duran in the dugout as Duran is just complaining and you should have ran and why didn't you said we worked on this, all this crap that he's saying. Wilson didn't say a word. And Wilson has had a lot to say about a lot of things and done a lot of things this year, and he didn't say a word. And he was stoic. And he was annoyed. You could see on his face the oh God, this again kind of thing. But he was quiet. And he wasn't quiet in a way that it's like, oh, it's just this guy being passionate. I'm going to let him do his thing. It's this guy's at it again. I think at one point or another, Jarren Duran had the chance to be a leader. But I think that as these types of things continue, and as you're actually playing good baseball, yet these types of outbursts are now inhibiting you, holding you back from playing good baseball, or have the chance to, or seemingly are holding him back from playing good baseball. We're all moving forward. We've left the drama of Alex Cora and Rafael Devers and the Bregman in intro and then departure, and we've even left the drama of the big three behind. We've left all of that behind. And yet you're still bringing drama to us in a year where otherwise things are kind of humming along right now, or a stretch of baseball where things are humming along. I don't get the sense that a guy that got that kind of reaction is a leader anymore. I just got the sense from the way Wilson reacted and the kind of answer that Chad Tracy gave that they are just trying to placate Jarren Duran for as long as possible until the Red Sox make a move. This thing is beyond repair. And I like the skill set, but the actual production of the player has just been too bad for too long. And it's a shame because it was really exciting to see that he had gotten over his mental struggles, and, you know, the missed fly ball in the Ramel Tapia inside the park grand slam was kind of the cherry on top of his first foray into Major League Baseball. But he came back and he left that behind him, and, you know, he got better and he improved from it. And it was really just a great story of a homegrown player in a time where the Red Sox were kind of thin on actual homegrown talent. You know, he was kind of one of the few players that came up through the system since the Betts, Bogarts, Benintendi, Bradley era, and actually seemed like they had some had some veracity to him. It was Jarren Duran and Tristan Casas hot on his heels. What a time in history that was. And just to see it fizzle and dissipate at the rate that it did stinks. So I'm sad to see that it's devolved to the point where it is, but it's at a point where now it's time. Like this bridge is burned. It was smoking and now it's on fire. At the sell at the deadline point, it is the pragmatic thing to do. And when the Red Sox stunk, that was the easy refrain was, well, they're not good, and you can get a lot of value back for some of these players. And when they were kind of teetering on maybe they're good, maybe they're bad, like right after they won 2 out of 3 in Seattle, and they went 3-3 on that road trip, and then they swept the Yankees. The conversation at that point was more, well, you're still probably going to sell Chapman, you're going to sell Sonny Gray, and you're probably also going to sell Contreras because of the lockout. And though Contreras has a little bit more term on his deal, if you let him sit for a year, he's now 2 years older, and the contract is almost up. There's more value in getting rid of him than rolling the dice on him being 2 more years older by the time you get there. I'm so sick of that conversation. I am so unbelievably sick of having to get excited about the prospects that the Red Sox bring in trades, and how in 2 years we're going to see XYZ be the face of the franchise. I am so unbelievably sick of selling good players for a bunch of players that I'm not going to see for multiple years. Is that the best way to go about business, given the reality of the strike and the financial impasse the league is coming to? No, I understand that, but I mean, Jesus Christ, this is a team in a year that actually seems to have a little bit of promise, and you have to put the proper context around all of it. The American League is not good. The Chicago White Sox are 6 actual games over 500. The leader in the AL West, I think, is 1 game over. The Rays are a good baseball team, but they're not a star. You just swept the Rays, and the Yankees are a joke right now. I saw a video from a Yankee content creator earlier today calling the lineup effing embarrassing. That's what the term was used today after they split with the White Sox. That's where Yankees fans are right now. It is wide open to where you don't necessarily have to take the biggest swing. You just need to be tactful at the deadline and prove to this roster that you believe in them, and you got a chance to make a run. And for once in this post-Kyle Schwarber era of baseball, can the Red Sox make a move that indicates they want to go on a run? Not Dustin May, not Lucas Sims, something that actually makes sense. And be financially and asset-wise irresponsible. Please, let's have some fun with that. Let's have some fun with Josh's fantasy football order. We'll do that next.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. Subaru summer is finally here. Buckle up for an unforgettable summer in a trusted 2026 Subaru Forester or Forester Hybrid. Buy with as low as 1.9% financing for up to 36 months, or lease for as low as $279 per month with $42.78 due at signing. With standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, active Subaru safety features, and a flexible, roomy interior for your cargo, the 2026 Forester delivers Subaru's trusted mix of capability, safety, and versatility. Make this summer a Subaru summer in the trusted 2026 Subaru Forester or Forester Hybrid. Buy with as low as 1.9% financing for up to 36 months, or lease for as low as $279 per month with $42.78 due at signing. For complete details, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Gut focused Entivio.
Ask your doctor about Entivio, the only gut-focused treatment for moderate to severe Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis. Entivio works right where you need it to help block certain inflammation-causing cells from entering the gut. Entivio IV helped many people achieve long-term remission at 1 year, with some achieving steroid-free remission. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entivio may increase risk of liver problems and serious infection. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Your doctor may test for tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you are prone to or have an infection, sores, or flu-like symptoms. Now's the time to ask your doctor if Entivio is right for you. Learn more about Entivio, including the Entivio pen, at Entivio.com or call 1-844-ENTIVIO.
Gut focused Entivio.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Second, who has been on the board today as well as yesterday. By the way, hell of a job, my man.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it. I've been, here and there.
Yeah.
I've been here all week. I've been trying my hardest to, make a statement here. I'm trying to put my name out there.
How long you been here now?
I've been here, give or take 9 to 10 months. I started back in October.
God, it's already been that long.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Almost a year. Almost a year.
Yeah. Well, hell of a job, and for your congratulations or punishment. Today on the Arcane program, we will be picking Josh Bracken's fantasy football order. So if you weren't listening yesterday, the stipulation of this, it's not just the order, Josh. What is it?
No, so it's not the order. So the number one pick that Dan picks is not the number one pick. It's the number one pick. That person gets to choose first where in the draft they select. So say Dan picks me at number one, I then get to choose. Do I want the first, the second, the third, the fourth, and so on and so on. I get to pick essentially what pick I want in the first round.
Okay, I love that, and I really do honestly like that as just a wrinkle in fantasy football to be able to have. Okay, so we are going through this, and again, I mentioned the stipulation beforehand that if the Twitch chat or the text line has any critiques or anything that they don't agree with, they do have the ability to override my decision.
Calling an audible on this.
You are able. You have the ability to do that. I have the chat up right now.
So we're not even leaving it in the hands of you. We're leaving our fantasy draft in the hands of the Boston people.
We'll see. If I am deemed a good arbiter, then they will have nothing to say.
Okay.
And I will have the power. Okay. Our draftees are as follows. Cormac Woods, who has nicknamed himself the Beast. This is so he gave this to himself. This is not something, Josh, that you guys call Cormac. He referred to himself as the Beast.
I asked for a bio and or nicknames in our group chat, and he responded with Cormac, quote unquote, the Beast.
Okay, he's going low. Dylan Burns, longtime listener, first time caller. EEI guy?
I'm not gonna. I don't know. I actually don't know. I've never asked him.
Okay.
I've never asked him.
All right. I do like that tagline. We have him going higher. Joe Collins has never made the playoffs, came in the last 3 out of 5 years. I'll take it easy on Joe. Mark Nasty. Calheta will sorry, say again? Kalita.
Yeah,
will draft 3 running backs in the first 3 picks. Okay. Brian Golden Boy Cronin, just happy to be here. Me too. All right. Brian Golden Boy Cronin is just happy to be here. He will be happy dead center of the board. Brian Cronin will go 6th.
First one's off the board. Okay, we're starting at 6. You're just going in random order then. You're not going 1 to 12.
I'm just going. We're just going. Going gut feel.
Do me this favor.
Okay.
Save the 1 and the 12 for last.
Save the 1 and the 12. Got you.
So you either make or break this draft for 2 guys.
I got you. JBO Jersey Curse Beresford.
His name is Jabo. It's Jabo Beresford.
Jabo Beresford seemingly wastes his 2nd round pick every year. Okay. Well, I am going to give him an early 2nd round pick. I'm supposed to say. Never mind. Okay, so I got that. Aiden, I'm a Colts fan. Bull. Woo, man, let's see. Peyton Manning gave the Patriots enough pain already. We're gonna go Aiden Bull at 9.
Ooh, there's the second one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Aiden Bull. Dan Smith. I was born without a dad. I'm not sure genetics work that way. Dan is a positive, though. Obviously, Dan is a positive. Brady Deshanes?
Deshane, I believe, yes.
Deshane is okay. So we're gonna have okay. We'll get there. Sam Teddy Bridgewater Grant. Sam Grant is 10 because that's terrible. Sam Grant is 10. Logan Burns. My top 3 beers are yes. Logan Burns is going 2. Drew O'Brien, I forgot what my bio was, so here. Drew O'Brien goes 11. Put in some effort next time, Drew. Okay, let's see. Cormac Woods was the Beast, right? Cormac Woods the Beast. That's still kind of stupid. You did that to yourself. So Cormac is 8. Let's see. So Cormac's off the board. Dylan Burns, long time, first time. I do like that tagline. So we're gonna go Dylan Burns at 4. I feel like that's all right. Let's see. So we got Cormac's off. We got Dylan Burns is off. Joe Collins has never made the playoffs. Joe Collins. What do you think? Do we take it easy on Joe Collins?
Do you want some? I don't want to sway your vote, actually.
Okay.
I was going to give you some history, but I'm not going to sway that vote.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. 207 says Dylan must go high. So 207, I put Dylan 4. Hopefully that works. Let's see. Joe Collins, we're going to go Joe Collins at 3. I'm going to give him a good chance to get a good player there for Joe. Nasty, we'll draft 3 running backs. Well, he'll get a pretty equal chance to do that. We'll do Nasty at 7.
Dan, I got to stop you right there.
Yeah.
I'm Mark Nasty.
Oh,
so
all right.
I put a fake name in there.
Okay.
So there wasn't no bias between you and I. So you just gave me the 7th pick.
I did. Okay. All right. I don't know if I love or I hate that. Let's see.
I will draft 3 running backs within the first 3 rounds. So that is true.
Okay. We got, let's see. We got, I messed something up. J-Bo seemingly wastes his 2nd round pick. All right, so J-Bo's going 12, so he gets an early 2nd round pick, so he can screw that up right off the bat. We got Aiden Bulls done. We got Teddy Bridgewater done. Logan Burns done. Drew O'Brien done. Brady Deschaines, who is Dan's dad. Brady's going 5th. And obviously, Dan Smith gets the 1st overall pick. That was the easiest one in the world. So we have Dan Smith. We have Logan Burns, Joe Collins, Dylan Burns. We got Brady, Brian Cronin, Nasty, who is Josh. Cormac is 8, Aiden Bull 9, Sam Grant 10, Drew O'Brien 11, and J-Bo 12.
And there we have it.
There you go. 207. Dylan has an integrity of auto or of. Dylan has an in with legendary autogram. Give him number 1. I'm sorry, too late.
That definitely might be one of my boys texting into the show.
Yeah, I was going to say, too late, Dylan, you're 4 because Dan Smith is number 1. Obviously, we're going Dan with the number 1 overall pick. I feel like I kind of crushed that.
I'll give it to you. I mean, it was your list. I gave you complete control and power over the order.
And you know what? And I'm glad that you ended up doing the bios because that gave me at least a little bit of wiggle room.
It gave you something.
Because otherwise, I was going to do something stupid like, oh, I knew somebody with this name, or I didn't know, or he sounds like a jerk, which is just a stupid way to do it.
I texted my boys and I was like, do you want me to give Dan a fake name as well? Because the host's name is Dan.
Yeah.
And I feel like that might be some bias. And they were like, no, we'll leave Dan in there because he needs every shot he can.
Well, good for Dan because there was bias in that. So I appreciate that. Dark and Stormy Night's pretty good. Okay, well, there you go. That's all I needed. Okay, so Dan Smith, Logan Burns, Joe Collins, Dylan Burns, Brady Deschaines, Brian Cronin, Nasty, Cormac Wood, Aiden Bull, Sam Grant, Drew O'Brien, and J-Bo. There you go. There's Josh Bracken's league.
Dan, I'll give you, if I win,
yeah,
I'll give you some winnings. How about that?
Oh, deal.
If I win.
When are you drafting?
I think we were doing late August, around maybe
that's
the 28th
a good pick.
Or 29th.
Yeah. I'm always surprised when people do drafts like around now. I mean, there's just so much room for injury if you're doing it early August. Like, you got to be pushing Labor Day with your draft.
Some people already have their rosters. I'm like, it's too early. Way too early.
Do you draft in person? Like, do you get a big board and everything?
So we don't do a big board, but we try to do it in person. Some of us can't make it all the time, so we'll just have to do it from different locations. But usually we try to settle on one person's house. We'll go there.
Yeah.
We'll decide the punishment there as well. And then we'll just go on with draft night.
Love that. Crushed it. Okay, well, we'll see how things go. But the Red Sox are taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers here tonight. First of a 3-game series. We wrap up the Christian Arcand show next.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best, build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to Numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's Numeral.com.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension, the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty from Catches Law Group. Anyone can advertise big results, but ask yourself, where were those victories won? At Catches Law Group, we secured the largest verdict in Massachusetts in 2025. We've recovered more verdicts and settlements than any other law firm, and more than $3 billion for injured New Englanders. When your future is on the line, choose the team that's been delivering results right here at home. Visit catcheslaw.com today. There's no fee unless we win.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Back-to-back home runs from Willie Abreu and Wilson Contreras helped so much in yesterday's game to steal the win from the Athletics to finish the series 3-1 for the Red Sox. They continue their West Coast travels as they kickstart a series with the Dodgers at 10:10 p.m. Ranger Suarez is on the mound, and Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo are on the call right here on WEEI 93.7, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Dan Ball will get you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show in under 10 minutes at 9:10 p.m. I'm Josh Bragg, and that's what's on our feed here on WEEI. And we wrap things up with the Christian Arcane show with Dan Ball filling in right now.
You're listening to Arcane, the Christian Arcane Show.
And you, 617-779-7937. Been fun to ride with you the last couple of nights here on EEI. So I appreciate everybody who has joined us the last couple of days as we get you ready for the Red Sox. They take on the Los Angeles Dodgers, first of a 3-game series, and what truly is a measuring stick on if this team as currently constructed is worth considering a World Series contender or not. There's a big gap right now between I consider you a favorite in the American League and I consider you a favorite to win a World Series. And the Dodgers are the line of delineation between those two conversations. So we'll see what comes out of that. A great test here this weekend for 3 pitchers for the Red Sox who have been doing a whole lot of good. Ranger Suarez has been awesome. Peyton Tolley and Jake Bennett both have been fantastic coming up and doing what they've done. And that is that. 617-779-7937, the phone number. Catching up on some of the text messages that were going on as we were going through our fantasy draft order picking. From the 860, I am eager to hear updates on Mead, too. I want some timetables, even though that seems to mean very little in today's Major League Baseball. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems to mean very little for the Boston Red Sox and their injury, their training staff as well. It just stinks that we're in this situation. Not only because it seemed like Curtis Mead, I mean, they threw Curtis Mead right into the 2-hole. Cedar Rafaela had been cooking as the Red Sox number 2 hitter. And that wasn't always the case. You know, when he got up there the first couple of weeks, the splits between what he was doing in the 8 and 9 hole and then up at the top of the lineup were pretty significant in that he was pretty bad from the 2 hole, but he was starting to find his form. And it was really nice to see the Red Sox giving him more responsibility and him responding to it, because you just would have hated to see Rafaela kind of top out as an 8 to 9 hitter. The comparison the entire time was, well, he's just this era's Jackie Bradley, a guy who plays great defensive center field, but you're lucky if he hits his weight. And this is the year where consistently you were starting to see it, but it was also the original point in all of that. It was a really, really high bit of praise for Curtis Mead that he dethroned Rafaela in the 2-hole right away, strikes out and then gets hit by a pitch. And now he kind of falls into the Garrett Crochet and potentially Trevor Story window of, I just don't have you. I don't have you having a huge impact on what we're trying to do here. Being reevaluated in 4 to 6 weeks, not like we're starting your return to play progression, reevaluated that late down the line. I mean, we're talking about mid to late September at that point. So it's a shame that it got to where it is and we're not going to see him, and that you had to give up Connolly early in a situation where you were already a little thin starting pitching wise. all that to say, that could have been a nod from your front office that you are planning on adding a starter independent of having Connolly early or not. So we'll see where things go there. But yeah, I would love to hear an update as well. The most information that we got is that he's going to be reevaluated in that 4 to 6 week window. But that is so, and I'm with you from the 860. It's such a vague thing that you put forth there. From the 860, I would go with Goodman at catcher, I suppose. But who do we dump? I like both Wong and Narvaez, especially defensively, but neither is really batting well. Wong set his bar so incredibly low last year that he is actually having a better season. But again, is Connor Wong the catcher on a team that wins a championship? No, I don't think he is. And it's kind of fascinating that there has been a lot of talk in terms of catchers being moved at this deadline. Catcher and shortstop are two positions that are ripe with players that are at least being rumored. You think about shortstop with Neto and C.J. Abrams. You've got that catcher position with Goodman and Liam Hicks from the Marlins, and even hear Adley Rutschman's name around. Now, that is the guy I back the Brinks truck up for. But you hear the music in the background. We're going to leave that Red Sox conversation there. We're going to pick it up in just a couple of minutes' time because the Sox are taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers here. So we'll get you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show. We'll chat with Lenny DiNardo, get his thoughts on the pitching matchup for tonight, and what would be a successful weekend for the Red Sox. Is it a must-series win? What are victories that you want to see outside of the actual victors as Ranger Suarez takes the mound here tonight? Thank you to Josh Bracken back behind the glass. Always a pleasure to work with you, my friend. I have the Mass Mutual pregame show for you next. I'm also back with John Lyons tomorrow afternoon from 3 to 6. So we'll talk a little bit more Patriots coming up tomorrow afternoon as well. Thank you for joining us here on the Arcand program. Stay tuned for Red Sox baseball. See ya.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
The Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Dan Ball.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I am Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us tonight as the Red Sox continue their West Coast road trip, winners of 7 straight series as they enter a heavyweight bout with the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now, the margins were thin for Boston in their series victory over the Athletics. The Red Sox finished with a +4 run differential, an average of +1 per game, thanks to win of 4-2, 4-2, and 5-4. Each Red Sox victory in that series featured a similar similar character trait, a clutch performance by a member of the lineup. The difference, it was a new main character saving the day each time. Cedar Rafaela in Game 1, Andrew Monasterio in Game 2, and Game 4 featured an all-too-familiar duet of power bats for Boston, getting the job done. Today, the Sox play Game 109 of their season. They are 57-51, still 7 back of the Rays. Don't look now, however, but the Sox are just 3.5 back of the Yankees for second in the AL East, and the teams still have a 4-game set in the Bronx left to play in late August. Boston's win also earned them an extra half-game cushion over Cleveland. They're now 2 games up on the Guardians for second in the AL wildcard entering play tonight. I'll break some news for you all tonight as well. The Dodgers are really good. Their 69-40 record has them first in the NL West by 12 games. Meanwhile, their plus 160 run differential leads the league by 28 runs. On tonight's show, we will chat with Lenny DiNardo, plus Will Fleming will sit down with the interim manager of the Red Sox, Chad Tracy. We'll bring you the starting lineups, the pitching matchup, a lock of the game, and so much more. But first, let's look back at last night for one final memory of the bandbox in Sacramento. Sonny Gray toed the rubber for Boston, and it was not all sunny in Sacramento from the jump. DH Jacob Wilson drove in the first run of the game on an RBI single in the third. Then in the fourth, Lawrence Butler would double to plate a run, making it 2-0. 3 batters later, it was Donovan Walton singling to drive in another 3-0 after 4. The Sox would respond as they so often do beginning in the fifth. An Andrew Monasterio single would plate Caleb Durbin, getting Boston on the board. 3 batters later, Cedar Rafaela would double just inside the third base bag, plating Anthony Siegler and Monasterio. That tied the score at 3. Now, Rafaela would advance to third on a throwing error on the play, but Wilyer Abreu would fly out, ending the threat. The A's would reclaim the lead in the bottom of the 6th as a Carlos Cortez sac fly would score Butler, making it 4-3. Sonny Gray was done after 7 innings, and while it certainly wasn't his most dominant day, he gave the Sox valuable innings and really kind of grinded his way through the start. And the bullpen also got some important rest ahead of this Dodgers series. In total, it was 7 innings, 7 hits, and 4 runs, with 2 walks and 5 strikeouts for Sonny. He had 9 whiffs on the day and threw 65% of his pitchers for strikes through 95 pitches in total. He was still the pitcher of record when the 8th inning began, and to paraphrase Joe Davis, the game was turned upside down.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch is swung on its sky to the center field. It is way back. Butler at the track, at the wall. It is gone! We are tied at 4. Wheel, what a swing! And the Red Sox more late inning magic in Sacramento. All right, here's Contreras. Would you be surprised at all if they went back-to-back? Nope. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It is gone! Back-to-back! Abreu and Contreras. Are you kidding me? And it is 5-4 Red Sox.
Don't you love when you can hear the high five in the booth as Will is in the midst of his home run call? I certainly do, and that high five was the result of the plays of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 5-4 Red Sox at that point. Greg Weissert would allow a leadoff single, but would then induce a double play before striking out Butler to end the 8th. In the 9th, Aroldis Chapman would allow a 1-out pinch hit double, but would lock it down, finishing with a strikeout of phenom Nick Kurtz to cap off the win. That brings us to tonight, and tonight's opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity, candy-coated chaos, and it was a crucial 48 hours for a guy that we don't praise very often this season. That is Greg Weissert. Coming off of a win out of the pen against Toronto on the 26th of July, he didn't pitch in the first 2 games of the A's series. Meanwhile, Justin Slayton, Garrett Whitlock, and Aroldis Chapman all pitched on Monday and Wednesday of the series. Weissert was able to lock down the save with a runner on base. It was the ghost runner in extra innings, and dirty innings have not been kind to Weissert this season. So to come in with a runner already on base and lock it down was impressive in Game 3. Then he takes the mound in the 8th after Sonny Gray gutted it out for 7 innings and needed just 10 pitches to lock down the hold. Now, Aroldis Chapman did pitch in back-to-back nights. He is likely not going to pitch in tonight's contest because you really don't see him go 3 in a row. But Garrett Whitlock, Justin Slayton, and Tyron Guerrero all got an extremely important day of rest because Greg Weissert was able to do what he did coming from Wednesday into Thursday, pitching 2 critical innings. So credit where credit is due to a guy that certainly has had his struggles, especially with runners on base for the Red Sox this season. Also, as I was looking through the bullpen, a note to keep in mind, Brian Bayo is still on the Red Sox roster. He was called up on July the 12th and pitched that day against the Mets, pitched 4 1/3 and gave up a run. Then he pitched on July the 22nd against Baltimore, 5 1/3 scoreless with 5 Ks. hasn't pitched since that point, and with the trade deadline coming up and him having 2 options remaining as a younger player, you wonder if he's going to be on the roster after the trade deadline, but nonetheless, still with the big league club and still looking for an opportunity to get back into things for the Red Sox here in 2026. He is not part of tonight's pitching matchup, but tonight's matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it is left-handed pitcher Ranger Suarez. 18 games for Rangers so far this season, all starts, a 4-3 record and a 3.02 ERA, 26 walks to 103 strikeouts and 95 1/3 innings of work. He returned from the IL to pitch against the Blue Jays on the 26th of July, went 4 innings, giving up 4 hits, but no runs with no walks and 6 strikeouts. He threw 64 pitches. He has pitched in 8 games and started 5 against the Dodgers in his career, has a 3.64 ERA against LA. He also threw 5 innings of 1-run ball against LA in the 2025 NLDS. Meanwhile, for the Dodgers, it is a bullpen game tonight, and they will start with right-handed pitcher Edgardo Henriquez, 24 years old, out of Venezuela, pitching in his 3rd MLB season, making his first career start. 41 games out of the pen this season for Henriquez, a 4-1 record and a 2.79 ERA. That's 42 strikeouts to 19 walks and 42 innings of work. He threw a 1/3 of an inning yesterday against Seattle, allowing a hit and a walk along the way. His season high in innings pitched is twice. He has done that 2 times, including July the 6th against Colorado. So the true definition of a bullpen game coming up for the Dodgers. Henriquez will be throwing tonight's first pitch at 10:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. That is brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru Summer, it's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. And today, Brad Foe had the chance to catch up with Caleb Durbin on the 2-Minute Grill. Let's hear it.
Human being I'd rather be talking to more than Caleb Durbin right now. So last time you were here, it was a pretty big stage, right? I mean, what do you remember about that whole scene, obviously in the playoffs? And congratulations, by the way, you did very well. But what do you remember about that and how big a moment that was?
Yeah, that was so much fun. That was, you live to play in those games. You know, that's why we play this game, is to be on that stage. And I just remember my whole life, like, watching the postseason, and the Dodgers are always in it, and to be able to play in those games was super cool. And obviously wish it would have ended better, but you know, my rookie season, it being my rookie season, was a super cool experience.
This is a cliche question, but when you walk in here today, you're like, oh man, this is the good memories. I mean, not good memories in terms of winning, but good memories in terms of, like you said, living the dream of playing in the postseason.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite places to play personally. Gorgeous, obviously you're in California. The stadium's super cool. You're going up against, you know, always one of the better teams in the league, certainly this year. So all that makes it super fun experience.
You, like I said, you hit over 300 in that series. But looking back, if and when you get to the postseason again, what will you draw from playing against the Dodgers in that series?
Well, my first in the divisional round against the Cubs, I remember the first couple games, it was tough to settle in. It was tough to settle in, and I was able to, once we got through that, I remember the championship series was less, it was easier to settle in, just because, like, once you get that playoff experience under your belt, it feels like a different game. So once you have that experience, it kind of settles you in, and obviously we want to play in a World Series, and that's going to be crazy too. That's going to be hectic, especially for guys that haven't played in it before. So having all that experience definitely goes a long way.
Now you can just settle in from day one. You've done it, right? You've lived that life. Did you watch the World Series?
I watched it a little bit. Yeah. It was a great World Series.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Blue Jays played phenomenal. Yeah. So that was honestly just more fun to watch as a fan than anything.
Yeah. Well, all right. This year. There you go. Appreciate it.
In 15 minutes, Will Fleming will sit down with Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball in that dirty water. But coming up next, we'll go live to the booth at Dodger Stadium and talk with Lenny DiNardo. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With impressive efficiency, sleek exterior styling, and sport-tuned suspension. The Honda Civic and HR-V have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you here this evening. Thanks for joining us. First 3 tonight between the Red Sox and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Time now to send it out to the booth at Dodger Stadium, where we're joined once again by Lenny DiNardo. Now, Lenny, you got to be honest. Did I hear it correctly during the highlight of the Wilson Contreras home run? Was there a high five between you and Will Fleming for that one?
There was, in fact, a high five, and Will had some friends. He had a friend from college, his wife, and 3 kids as well. So we were all high-fiving at that moment. So it was a good time for sure.
You could kind of hear in the back of the microphone the studio audience that was going nuts. But I can tell you that everybody who stayed up to listen to the broadcast was feeling that way. And we talked about it yesterday, Will, Lenny, excuse me. But another chance for the Red Sox to come through in clutch time with their backs against the wall. Another come from behind win. But this time around, it was the big bats in the middle of the lineup. How nice was it to see both Wilyer and Wilson get those kind of swings?
Yeah, right in the nick of time. You could tell both those guys are struggling with their timing throughout the series, and for whatever reason, the batter's eye, the shadows, just really nobody could get it going prior to the 5th inning. But yeah, particularly those guys, those are the meat of the lineup. Those are the guys you're going to have to rely on to get this team going. And at that exact moment, they both clicked. And I tell you what, they've come back in 8 of their last 12 wins. They're a resilient ball club. I feel like that speaks to the pitching. Sonny Gray did an outstanding job keeping them in the game yesterday. A shortened bullpen, so they needed him to go out there and give them depth. He went 7. Wasn't his best stuff, but I tell you what, he did an outstanding job to bridge to the high leverage arms in the bullpen. So having that offense come back, having the starting pitching in the bullpen go out there and do their job, that's why they're winning ball games right now. That's the recipe for success.
And it was such a veteran type of start from Sonny Gray. It felt like, Lenny, just watching the fact that you could tell that the stuff wasn't quite there. Some of the misses were middle. It was just it was the kind of outing that you weren't seeing from Sonny when he was truly at his best. But did anything look different from a mechanical perspective or a pitch usage perspective, or was it just one of those days where you didn't have your A stuff?
He just didn't have his A stuff. It was a battle day for him. And if he wasn't such a veteran, if Trace hadn't seen him throughout this season or in an extended period of time, then there'd probably been some bullpen getting going early just because, he doesn't have his stuff and we don't know if he's going to be able to get at this. But you talk about a professional, a guy that's able to pivot and make adjustments in game. And you always know that he's capable of going out there and using different pitches and different counts depending on the at-bat, the swing, who's coming up behind the next hitter. He's a really smart, cerebral pitcher on the mound, and it's all about making adjustments. He did an outstanding job of that last night. Wasn't locating very, very well. Again, we talk about not having your A stuff, but still going 7 innings. that's a pitcher right there, not a thrower.
Yeah, that's baller right there. Let me ask you, as a starter and a pitcher who has been at the major league level, do you know right from pitch one or even bullpen pitch one, a day when you don't have your A stuff? How do you discover a day like that's going on?
Yeah, it's funny because sometimes you leave the bullpen and you're like, man, these guys don't have a shot today. And then you go out there and you don't get out the first innings.
Yeah.
And vice versa, you go out there, you don't throw a strike in the bullpen, you go out there and you throw 8.
Yeah.
It's happened. I did that in San Francisco, I remember. I threw 3 pitches past the bullpen catcher toward the game. They had to call timeout, and I went out and struck out the side against the Giants. So you just never know. You hope you find it at some point, and at least, let's say you don't have the cutter. Hopefully the changeup's working. You have at least 2 pitches that are working if the other 2 aren't. That's just how the game works. And it's all about battling and not giving up and competing even when you don't feel your best out there on the hump.
Truly a one-of-a-kind game that we have here. Lenny DiNardo with us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Red Sox and the Dodgers coming up. I don't want to park too much time on this, but from your view in the booth, can you take us through what you were seeing between Jarren Duran and Wilson Contreras, and then what were you hearing after the fact with everything that happened there?
Yeah, so, I mean, the optics didn't look good, right? From our perspective in real time, obviously there's a short fly ball to left field. Jarren flew out, and he's hoping that Wilson would tag up and go home. And then everybody saw the gestures in the dugout. It looks like he's saying run, he's, whatever. It's hard to lip read. So, but, a little bit of time's passed. We've had conversations. And so there's always things in the clubhouse that we don't know about. So we can't assume that there's something behind it. And all indications right now is conversations have been had. The team is focused on winning. Everybody's getting along. There's no internal unrest in the clubhouse as much as X or Twitter would like it to be that way. It's just, they've got one perspective, and that is go out and win game 1 in Dodger Stadium against his ball club, which is where they have to go. Little things happen throughout a season. Certain people don't get along, and I'm not saying that's what happened, but there's going to be little things where it's a bunch of adults and individuals that might see things differently. And this is a case where if they did, they got over it really quickly, because you could tell today on the field everybody was getting along. They were talking, and all indications it's moving forward.
Well, good to hear the vibes are still strong. It seems like that is certainly a strong suit of this team as they currently stand. And very generous of you to just cite social media and not 15 hours worth of talk radio, because I can tell you that's exactly what was happening here in Brighton for most of today. But that moves us along to today. This is a fascinating measuring stick series, isn't it, Lenny? With the Red Sox taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers, a team that is a behemoth to end all behemoths in Major League Baseball. What does a good weekend for the Boston Red Sox look like in LA?
So, good baseball is good baseball. I don't care if you're facing the Sacramento A's or the Dodgers. If you go out there, if you're Ranger Suarez and you hit your spots, you should be effective. So I'm being optimistic that this ball club, the ball club that we've seen over the past month and a half, can go out and take 2 or 3. I think continuing to win series is very is on the radar and very possible for a Red Sox club with the way they're playing. And yeah, you look down the lineup, it's an all-star roster. You look at all these guys, but listen, it's all about execution and pitch. You're not looking at the guy at the plate. You're not looking at the name on the back of the jersey. You're looking at the glove. And good pitching is going to beat good hitting. It's about executing your pitch, changing speeds, going about not getting predictable on the mound. If you can do that and limit the mistakes, and the key word is limiting mistakes. When you have mistakes against a club like this, they will take advantage. So if you can do that, you got a good shot of winning two of these ball games. That's my optimistic point of view. It's hard to win a series via the sweep. We've seen that. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, I'll reserve my sweep expectations for a little bit further down the line against a team this good. But 2 out of 3 would be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. Will and Lenny have the call. Lenny, thank you for the time as always. Enjoy what is hopefully a spectacle of some great baseball, and we'll catch up again soon.
It's going to be fun, Dan. Thank you.
Thank you, Lenny. That is Lenny DiNardo joining us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Get you ready for Red Sox and the Dodgers. And Will Fleming will do the same as he sits down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Rich Rubino. I spent years separating good advice from a sales pitch. So when my hip pain started getting worse, I wanted answers. I called Boston Prolotherapy and spoke with Dr. Franke. I figured, okay, this is where I get the prolotherapy pitch. But that's not what happened. After going into the office, talking through my pain, reviewing my x-rays, Dr. Franke told me prolotherapy wasn't the right fit for my issue, and he didn't push for surgery either. For my sciatica, he suggested stretching and specific exercises. A couple of weeks later, Dr. Franke called me to check on me. I wasn't even a client, and he still checked in. The pain, gone, from the advice he gave me.
Hey, you guys, it's Teddy J here. Guys, sometimes the answer is prolotherapy, and sometimes it's not. But either way, Dr. Franke will give you an honest opinion and sound advice. Have joint pain? Well, call 833-GO-PROLO or online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things Scout culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
The Red Sox just did the thing every fan dreams about. They changed the question. A few weeks ago, it was, who are they selling? Now it's, who should they add? Bradfo here. That's what happens when you stop talking about a turnaround and start stacking wins. I know a little bit about changing the question. 8 years ago, mine was, can I actually lose 50 pounds with a Waken 180? I did. Now the question is, how have I kept those 50 pounds off for 8 years? Not by white-knuckling dry salads or pretending every day went perfectly. When life got messy or a few pounds tried creeping back, I had a place to go. People who knew my history and a plan that changed before a small slump became a full rebuild. That's free support for life. You don't have to start over. You make an adjustment and keep playing. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and simply tap to call. Awaken180weightloss.com, the official weight loss program of the Boston Red Sox.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks so much for being here this evening. First of 3 as the Red Sox take on the Los Angeles Dodgers with Ranger Suarez on the mound. It is a bullpen game for the 69-40 Dodgers tonight before what is going to be a heavyweight bout on the mound tomorrow with Peyton Tolley against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. But before every game, we interview Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Alongside the manager of the Sox, here's our own Will Fleming.
Bright sunshine, Southern California, Dodgers Stadium, the Red Sox and the two-time defending world champions. Sox are red hot, and they face the Dodgers here tonight with the manager, Chad Tracy. This is a place you know oh so well. You bring a red-hot team in here right now, Chad. How cool is it to come back to Dodger Stadium?
It's very cool. I've attended hundreds of games in this ballpark. Loved every second of that, and watching my dad's success as he did all this, and so I haven't been back in a very long time. So to be in here is pretty cool.
Have you seen any familiar faces, like security people that were around when your dad?
Not yet. No. We came in the back way and got right into the visiting locker room. I've been dealing with stuff all day, so no, I have not seen that, but I'm sure over the course of a few days I will.
It's pretty cool because when you were hired, Chad, things were in turmoil, and they were for about a month. How neat is it to have your team in a position where these games, I mean, really the eyes of baseball are on this stadium in this series this week?
Yeah, it's very cool. I mean, if you look back to the latter part of June, there probably wasn't a whole lot of people pinpointing this series against the Dodgers as thinking that was going to be very meaningful, and we've kind of flipped the script on that, and it is meaningful. So it's obviously, you said at the beginning, two-time defending champs against our team that's playing very well, and good test for us, and we're going to go out and try to play good baseball.
It was amazing in Sacramento. I mean, you guys did not play that great, whether you couldn't see the baseball, you were making errors, whatever, and yet the ability to dig deep over and over again, it's just it's in the DNA of this team.
Yeah, we're doing a much better job of finding ways to win games rather than finding ways to lose them. And that's awesome. You're not going to win them all the same way. Certainly you'd love to grab a lead early and hold it and give it to the bullpen. That's the perfect formula. But you are going to have to win games if you want to be successful, where you have to come from behind. And man, we're in a hole here, 3-0, and dig your way out of it. And we had to come from behind all 3 of those wins and got some really, really big swings late in those ball games.
How about the job that Sonny did? I mean, he would tell you he didn't have his A-plus stuff, scuffled a little bit, but the veteran presence on a day you really needed it to have a deep start, he gave you one.
Yeah, we were very, very short in the pen, and even some of the guys available that we used were also, those are not guys that you were going to be ready to use for multiple innings or anything like that. So in my own head going into the game, I was like, biggest priorities are Sonny's going to keep us in the game, which he always does, and can he pitch us deep? And that gives us the best opportunity to unload a couple pieces, try to win the game, and not knowing not knowing that we didn't have some of the big arms at the back. And he did his part, and then obviously we did our part with Weiss and Chappie at the end to shut it down, which was awesome.
Sometimes makes a manager look really good when your best players come up in big moments. And, I mean, let's start individually, one by one. The at-bat, he's in a real funk right now. He's just in one of those slumps where the swing is a little long, whatever. How about that at-bat, the ability to tie the game?
Yeah, huge. I don't know if you were going to ask me about this, but I'll go further back. Like Rafaela, the 2-run double to tie the game in the 5th was enormous with 2 outs. We got a run there, and kind of the way it felt was like, man, if we can't add on here, and they add on, it's not. That was enormous. That kid drove in 6 runs in that series, and we didn't score a whole lot, especially early in the game. So he was enormous. And then Willier, like you said, has been scuffling and comes up with a massive swing and a massive moment, and then the big dog comes up behind him and tops him right after it. So I said that in the post game yesterday. You know what? Some of our big dogs showed up in a big moment for us.
It is insane to me, Chad. This game is so hard to play. when Wilyer hit the home run, real time. I said to Lenny, he's doing this.
I heard the call. It was awesome.
But I mean,
what are the chances? You feel like it's going to happen here. And you took one pitch.
But I mean, he's that good, isn't he? I mean, that's the thing. We've seen him in that moment do that over and over.
You could actually, I don't want to say he's going to hit a home run, but like Williers' swing electrified the dugout. You could actually see by the way he stepped into the batter's box and the tempo he had that it felt like, I don't know what's going to happen here, but he's certainly going to try to hit one really hard and far, and he did do that.
What is an environment like this? I mean, it's going to be 50,000 plus in here. Your club has, again, they have earned the right to play games like this in an environment like this. How do they respond tonight?
I think it'll bring out the best in them, especially coming. I don't mean any disrespect whatsoever. This situation's going to be cool there in Vegas and the new ballpark, but it's a minor league park. And to go from that to here, I always said, and Bales and I were talking about last night, this tends to bring out the best in people. So I'm looking forward to watching them compete.
Obviously, Dave Roberts is a Red Sox legend, and now he's probably going to go in the Hall of Fame as a manager. Do you have a relationship with Doc?
I know Doc. Obviously, he was here with my dad when he managed here, so don't know him really, really well, but I've certainly talked to him plenty. And I know the steel. I'm well aware of the steel in the Red Sox uniform. So it's cool. He's, his resume speaks for itself as far as what he's done as a manager now too and a player.
I mean, it is a Hollywood feel here, really. I mean, stars are going to be all over the lower seating bowl on a Friday night. A Ranger is such a seasoned veteran. All your pitchers have been in these kind of spots. But don't you think a summer night at Dodger Stadium, here comes Ohtani, that is kind of its own show?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they got it's no secret the players they have on their rosters, a lot of star power. There's a lot of star power, in the stands, and there's a lot of star power in their lineup, and it's, obviously a very good team. So that being said, you got to play against teams like this, and if you have aspirations of winning the World Series and things like that, you got to beat them. So good test for us, and important that we just go out and play. We got to play cleaner than we did this week, play good, clean baseball, and play our style of baseball like we have been, and see where it takes us.
Monasterio has just been fabulous at the plate. He had a couple miscues defensively in Sacramento. Do you think defensively, is it just going a little quickly for him out there?
He's been, I look at it at the moment, I'm looking at it more like, hey, he had a couple miscues because there was too much good from that we can flip that around and lessen his exposure to that if we need to, but he's been so good on both sides of the ball. A couple blips shouldn't scare you off, and you're right, he's been swinging the bat great.
The Boston Red Sox, the team you manage, are right now taking batting practice on the field that you spent so much time with. I think you deserve to just go bask in all of it. Thanks so much for the time.
I'm going to go shag a little bit.
Enjoy.
By shag, I mean I'm going to go stand by the bucket.
The Focus Framer on your glove. What is the Focus Framer?
It's just a miniature catcher's glove.
It's just called that. That's not a nickname?
It's because it's a tiny little pocket, and you got to be really good with your hands to catch with this thing. So, and it's easier to carry around for a coach. That's
Focus and Frame tonight, Trace. Thanks.
All right, Will.
Focus and Frame for the manager of the Red Sox. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more to come ahead of the Red Sox and the Dodgers' first pitch, now under half an hour away. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie.
And I'm Poodle.
And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here?
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
Sox fan traditions are in bloom, and so is our devotion. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes, discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
Send your taste buds back to the candy aisle for a taste of classic candy flavor with a Fruity Rainbow Extra Strength 5-Hour Energy Shot. The iconic flavors of your favorite fruity candy, juicy berry bursts, tangy citrus squeezes, and a tropical pop that tastes like your favorite fruity candy. Combined with the sugar-free 5-Hour Energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and a caffeinated kick. Get a Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Boston sports fans, it's Will Fleming. Summer baseball is in full swing. If you're gathering friends for cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech decking is built for the season. Innovative engineering delivers the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. 1-3 for the Red Sox against the Los Angeles Dodgers in what is a fun litmus test for Red Sox fans here this weekend. A lot of winning for the Red Sox during the month of July, but how do they measure up against the league's best? We'll find out over a 3-game span beginning tonight with Ranger Suarez on the mound. The Red Sox 57-51 on the season, taking on the 69-40 Los Angeles Dodgers. And if you missed it earlier on in the pregame show, it is a confirmed bullpen game for the Dodgers here tonight. They begin with Edgardo Henriquez, the 6'4", 200-pound, 24-year-old out of Venezuela, who's pitched in 41 games this season. All out of the bullpen. He's been very good. 4-1 record, 2.79 ERA. His season high in terms of innings pitched is 2. He did that twice, including earlier on in July against the Rockies. So it is likely an inning, maybe a couple hitters into the second inning, and then Dave Roberts will make his way through the Dodgers bullpen. But a very interesting opportunity for the Red Sox with 3 of their best on the mound this weekend with Ranger Suarez, Peyton Tolley, and Jake Bennett, while the Dodgers have to go deep into their bullpen right off the start. So if you can make the starters for the Dodgers in the next 2 nights, Yoshinobu Yamamoto and Emmett Sheehan both work and get back into the bullpen, then you might have some tired troops in the bullpen for the Dodgers. So we'll see how it goes, but it should be a great spectacle for baseball fans regardless coming up here this weekend. Time now for a grab and go presented by Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradfo with an update on today's most important Red Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going once again with most of the talk involving Jarren Duran's displeasure, on-field displeasure, seemingly of Wilson Contreras not tagging up. Well, Chad Tracy addressed the media and said that wasn't necessarily the case in terms of being the be-all, end-all reason, and they were in full support of Jarren Duran. Duran, of course, last in major leagues among qualifying hitters and batting average second to last in OPS, but Tracy wanted to point out all the good things that Duran has been doing for the team and continues to do. That's why he remains in the lineup. Ranger Suarez has been doing a lot of good as well, but Mookie Betts, old friend Mookie Betts, at 5 for 12 against Suarez with a double and 2 homers. Mookie is 8 for 20 with 3 extra base hits in 5 games against his former team. Speaking of the Dodgers, well, the Dodgers are not as hot as the Red Sox, but they are hot. They're one of the best teams in baseball. They could be the first team to reach 70 wins in all the major leagues. Red Sox have won 25 of the last 30, best record in baseball going back to June 25th. If they win today, they clinch the fewest losses in the month of July in the history of the franchise. That's what's grabbing and going.
Bradfo's Grab and Goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Don't forget, terms apply. Time now for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. Beginning with the Red Sox, led by their manager, Chad Tracy. They begin with Nick Sogard. He leads off at second base tonight, so a new look for the Red Sox. They're a spot that's been occupied by Anthony Siegler on many nights. Masataka Yoshida has rotated in to the leadoff spot, but it is Sogard at second tonight to begin things. With Cedar Rafaela in center field, he is hitting second. Willie Abreu is in right field hitting third. With Wilson Contreras at first base, he's in the cleanup spot. Masataka Yoshida is the DH in tonight's contest. He hits fifth, with Caleb Durbin at third base hitting sixth. Andrew Monasterio is at shortstop again tonight. He is hitting seventh. And to answer all of the questions from earlier on in the day, Jarren Duran is in the lineup once again tonight. He is in left field and hitting eighth, with Carlos Narvaez, your catcher in tonight's contest, and he is batting ninth. Ranger Suarez on the mound for Boston. For Dave Roberts' Los Angeles Dodgers, they lead off with Shohei Ohtani. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. He's the DH in tonight's contest. Andy Pajes having a great year. He is in center field hitting second, with Miguel Rojas at second base. He is hitting third. Freddie Freeman is at first base in the cleanup spot, with Mookie Betts at shortstop hitting fifth. Teoscar Hernandez is in left field hitting seventh, with Kyle Tucker in right field, hitting sixth, with Kyle Tucker and right field hitting seventh. Kike Hernandez at third base tonight hitting eighth, and Eliezer Alfonso is the catcher, and he is batting ninth, pitching for Edgardo Henriquez, tonight's starting pitcher. Time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. A look at some of the games going on, including in the division, as the Yankees were winners earlier tonight. The Yankees picking up the victory earlier this evening. We'll get to that in just a moment's time. 2-0 the final score. Will Warren over Shota Imanaga, with David Bednar the save. So the Yankees are able to inch a half game away from the Red Sox, but the White Sox did everybody else in the East a favor, because they beat the Rays in Tampa tonight 6-1. It was Eric Fetty over Nick Martinez, the pitching matchup in that one. Other games already final. The Reds 8-7 over the Pittsburgh Pirates. Emilio Pagan the win. Wilbur Dotel the loss, both out of the bullpen. It was the Orioles 6-4 over the Phillies in Baltimore earlier tonight. The Blue Jays a 3-1 victory over the St. Louis Cardinals in Toronto. It was the Arizona Diamondbacks on the road 4-1 victors over the Guardians in Cleveland. Marlins 5, Mets 2. The Marlins continue to win and get further and further away from being sellers at the deadline, and the Braves were all over the Nationals 6-2 in Atlanta. Games going on right now. All Astros in Houston right now. Bottom half of the fifth, 6-0 Houston over Texas. 1-0 Rockies over the Royals, bottom half of the first inning in that one. No score, bottom half of the first in L.A. The Angels and the Brewers doing battle. The Athletics and the Tigers are also scoreless, bottom half of the first. And another game in the bottom half of the first, Padres and the Giants. No score in that one. It's the Red Sox and the Dodgers about to begin. The Mariners and the Twins also about to begin things here tonight. So, an update on the standings with some of the early games going on. Right now, the Rays still leading 2.5 over the Yankees and 6.5 over the Red Sox in the American League East. So a win for the Sox will keep them in pace, 3.5 behind the Yankees. They would move then 6 games back of the Tampa Bay Rays. The Sox still holding on to their lead. They gained some room. They gained a half a game with the Guardians losing earlier tonight. So a win would have the Red Sox 3 games clear of Cleveland and sitting comfortably in second place in the AL wildcard. The lock of the game is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Ranger Suarez struck out 6 in 4 innings in his return to the mound against Toronto last time out. He struck out at least 5 in each of his last 8 starts. He got close to that number in his playoff game against the Dodgers last year, striking out 4 over 5 innings. So I am taking Ranger Suarez's strikeout prop tonight. That's 5+ Ks against the Dodgers in tonight's game. Now, the Dodgers don't strike out a lot. 6 6th least in baseball, but neither do the Blue Jays with the 2nd least amount of strikeouts, and Rangers still got it done last time out. He's getting it done tonight as the Red Sox go for the Game 1 win. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, it's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the call. Red Sox and the Dodgers on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Picture yourself on the island of St. Croix, where every moment is infused with a vibe like no other. Welcome to St. Croix, where the rhythm of the island captivates your soul. Whether sampling local cuisines at a waterfront restaurant, snorkeling along colorful coral reefs, or strolling through lush tropical gardens, you'll feel the magic of this vibrant island. So why wait? Plan your escape today at visitusvi.com and discover why we say St. Croix, a vibe like no other.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, I do a little research. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no coming back. What up, it's Wiggy, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to Dr. Tupper and his team at QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you here in the greater Boston area. You'll start with a medical evaluation, review your history, any imaging, and the actual source of your pain. So forget about being out of work for a long period of time because of surgery. Go to QC Kinetics. The consultation is totally free, so call 617-644-PAIN. 617
Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swinging and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By visitmaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
Good evening and welcome to Baseball Heaven, where we begin a series with the two-time defending world champion LA Dodgers. It's Dodger Stadium. The Red Sox have great and fond memories of this ballpark from 8 summers ago. And they return on an absolute tear to face the defending champs, the LA Dodgers. The Red Sox will have Rangers Suarez on the mound. The Dodgers with Dave Roberts, Red Sox hero in his own right. Counter with the opener, Edgardo Henriquez. Really a bullpen day for the Dodgers and a Suarez start for the Red Sox. Along with Lenny DiNardo, Will Fleming. Lenny, they did it again last night. Somehow, some way, the Red Sox dug deep late. It was not the prettiest series in Sacramento, but they took 3 of 4, and they are here. The stars are out. They always are in LA. It's hard to not get caught up in sort of the drama in a lot of ways, Lenny, that the Red Sox, if you told me a month ago these games would mean anything, I wouldn't have believed you. But now they are the hottest team in baseball, and you can kind of squint and hope and pray that maybe this could be a World Series preview, and the Red Sox come in red hot against the premier franchise right now in all of baseball.
Yeah, this Red Sox club, they've really turned it around. In July, they're 20-4. That's the best in the big leagues, and it's a mixture of pitching, defense, offense. You know, they're slugging. This is a team during July, they're leading the AL in runs scored, OBP. They're ranked second in slug. That's something that they were deficient in early parts of the season. They've pitched all year, but this month they lead Major League Baseball with a 2.86 ERA. They're getting it done, and they're passing the ball off to relief that is getting it done as well. They've got it done all season. So when you're facing a team like the Dodgers, you got to limit mistakes. That's the name of the game. If you make a mistake, a team like this will go out and capitalize. In Sacramento, throughout that series, they made 6 errors. That cannot happen this series. Catch it and throw it, help your pitchers out, and have timely hitting.
The Dodgers are the gold standard in baseball. I mean, they've won back-to-back titles, and they are star-laden up and down. I mean, their 7-hole hitter is Kyle Tucker, and he makes $60 million a year. We're going to talk a lot about it all weekend long, Lenny. You get to see one of the greatest aliens to ever play the game. Shohei Ohtani is going to be in there again. He's been a little banged up, and at the moment, he's starting to look a little bit more like himself. This is a player in Shohei Ohtani. He is the modern-day Babe Ruth. You can't take your eyes off of him. And even though the Red Sox want to win this series, I do think it's important to kind of step back and say, you're in the presence of greatness. Ohtani, I think when it's all said and done, there will be no debate that he's the best to ever do it.
Yeah, he's just an all-timer. He's a generational athlete. What he's done so far in his career has just been nothing short of amazing. But if you're the Boston Red Sox, you're facing this club. We talk about limiting mistakes. His stats this year are extremely similar to Wilson Contreras at first base for the Red Sox. As far as slug, home runs, RBIs, they're right there, neck and neck, and that's the Red Sox guy. So what do you do against a guy like that? Pitch him carefully. Go out to get 2 strikes. Try to get him to swing outside the strike zone. Good teams will capitalize on mistakes. I can't reiterate that enough. You make your pitches. If you're Ranger Suarez, you have a chance to go out there and do good things against this ball club.
And don't you feel like Contreras, this is the series for him? I mean, he lives for weekends like this.
Absolutely. Dodger Stadium, 50,000 plus going to be watching him. He's going to be in the spotlight. You know he wants to rise to the occasion and make this team. It's different here. Not going to be as many Red Sox fans as Sacramento. So I think he wants to quiet them down.
I mean, it is packed in here. It's going to be a mob scene. 50,000 plus here at Dodger Stadium tonight. The umpires march. Before we get to the lineups and the injury report, the anthem tonight brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, a spectacular rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner and a cool moment at home plate as they say it's time for Dodger baseball. As Vin Scully always opened every broadcast, we'll talk a lot about Vinny this weekend. It's impossible to come here and not think about him and the cerulean skies and all that's going on here at Dodger Stadium. Dave Roberts and Chad Tracy are at home plate exchanging the lineup cards, and how cool this is. I mean, Chad's dad, Jim, managed here, and Dave Roberts played for his father. And now, Chad manages the Red Sox as the hottest team in baseball, and he gets to exchange lineup cards with Doc Roberts, an all-time Red Sox hero.
Yeah, this has to be a surreal moment for Chad Tracy coming into this ballpark, spending so much time because of his father and his career. I'm sure he learned so much watching games at this very ballpark, and you can tell he's such a baseball guy. The decisions, the communication skills that he brings to the ballpark every day. Outstanding.
It was funny, Lenny. We were over on the first base side, and we were sitting down to do the interview, the pregame hit with him, and he was unfolding some chairs, and he said, I'm trying to get oriented on this side. Everything's in the opposite direction, because as a high school and college kid, he was so used to being over on the third base side. What a full-circle life moment for him.
Absolutely, and I'm sure his father's very, very proud watching him. He's been paying attention. I think he's a Red Sox fan. And tell you what he's done to help this ball club turn the ship around has been nothing short of remarkable. And hopefully, they continue with that path. It's about playing good baseball, limiting the mistakes. And I tell you what, they got a good one on the mound tonight to help them do that.
He's going up and down the dugout is Chad Tracy, high-fiving with Wilson Contreras and all the guys. The Red Sox in a good mood After taking 3 of 4, Lenny, how about tonight's starting lineups?
All right, it's time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players. For the Boston Red Sox, batting first, Nick Sogard at second base. Batting second in center field, Cedon Rafaela. Batting third in right field, Wilyer Abreu. Batting fourth at first base, Wilson Contreras. Batting fifth at DH, Masataka Yoshida. Batting sixth at third base, Caleb Durbin. Batting seventh at shortstop, Andrew Monasterio. Batting eighth, playing left field, Jaron Duran. And batting ninth, doing the catching, will be Carlos Narvaez. For the Dodgers tonight, batting first, DHing, Shohei Ohtani. Batting second, playing center field, Andy Pajes. Batting third at second base, Miguel Rojas. Batting fourth, playing first base, Freddie Freeman. Batting fifth at shortstop, old friend Mookie Betts. Batting sixth, playing left field, Teoscar Hernandez. Batting seventh in right field, Kyle Tucker. It's his bobblehead night tonight. Batting eighth at third base, another old friend, Kike Hernandez. And batting ninth, doing the catching, Eliezer Alfonso.
And here we go. Edgardo Henriquez is on the mound. He's the opener tonight for the Dodgers. Nick Sogard in the left-handed batter's box. Swing and a miss. First pitch, fastball. He will throw hard all night. Henriquez, well, one of the great fastballs in the game. And we're underway. 7:10 p.m. Beautiful Southern California night. 0-1 to Sogard. Just back up from AAA. The pitch way inside with a fastball. 101. And it is 1-1.
I'm looking at his baseball savant page, and that's basically his average fastball, 101.
It looks like a murder scene, his savant page. It is all red. 1-1 to Sogard. He's been really good. The pitch is a breaking ball that misses up and away. And misses, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Little extra juice in the air tonight. Gabe Morales, the home plate umpire. Sogard ahead with a red top and gray pants. 2-1. The pitch is looped foul on the third base side. How to play, it's crazy. On the final day of July, the Los Angeles Dodgers, the 2-time defending champs, have won 69 games. They've only lost 40. And they have a 12-game lead in the National League West. Star-studded. 2-2 to Sogard. Here's the pitch. And it is just inside, very close. Good take by Sogard in a full count. Time attempt brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Home insurance and auto insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Full count to Sogard leading off the game. The pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field, but it hangs up. Pajes, postseason hero a year ago, is in, drifting to make the play. And Sogard is retired for out number 1.
That's a good at-bat by Sogard right there, seeing a few pitches. When you face a guy like Henriquez, a really, really hard thrower, you want to try to get a fastball early in the count, try to hit a mistake, don't get the 2 strikes. That breaking ball will play down, the fastball up above the zone. Likes to sink and slide against lefties. 4-seam sweeper slider against righties typically.
Everywhere you look, you see old friends and stars here in L.A. as Cedon swings and fouls it off on the first base side. Freddie Freeman, the first baseman. Miguel Rojas, postseason hero. Game-tying 2-out 9th inning home run in Game 7. He is at second base with Mookie at short and Kike at third. 0-1 for Cedon. The pitch is up and in, a fastball. Cedon comes in 282. I think Chad Tracy was right to highlight the swing he had last night. That 2-run bouncing double down the third base line that tied the game, really gave the Red Sox a lot of belief. He's driven in 52. Pitch is looped down the right field line and toward the seats and the dugout, out of play. Freeman gave a look but runs out of room. And it is 1-2. Defensive alignment brought to you by Hardy Siding. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
It's that slider Henriquez shows. It's right on the black right there. That's a good pitch. That's why you want to try to get that fastball early in counts. But when you face a guy that's throwing this hard, it's not about swinging harder. It's about slowing everything down with your feet and being short and quick to the baseball.
He's done such a good job of that, Cedon, especially with 2 strikes. 1-2 is swung on and driven into the gap and right center field. Another 2-strike hit for Cedon. He has just been a marvel in those counts. And the Red Sox have their first hit.
You said it. Great two-strike approach right there. Really quiet body, keeping his head on that ball. And the bat speed's not overwhelming. He just wanted to get the barrel out there quick enough to get on that pitch.
Isn't it amazing, Lynn? I mean, he's had it in him all the way. He's laughing with Freddie Freeman over there. They were both at the All-Star game just a couple weeks ago. Here's Wilyer Abreu with the game-tying home run last night. No score, one down, top one. Here's the pitch, and Wilyer takes a breaking ball outside. Once Cedon has learned how to calm himself down, that bad ball hitter in him is so important with two strikes.
Yeah, it's about being able to slow the swing down, not taking that 2-0 hack where we talk about keyhole.
1-0, he swung and missed at a breaking ball. Wilyer clearly looking fastball there. He got a cutter, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, if you can get a good pitch to hit early and just slow everything down as far as the barrel, oftentimes you just get the foot down a little earlier and guess one zone with the fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 on and 1 out. Dodgers Stadium, the pitch. Swing and a miss, high fastball. He went up the ladder there. 98. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's where he's at his best. Gets most of his swing and miss up in that upper quadrant with the heat.
Before that game-tying home run, Wilyer had been 2 for his previous 35. But he picked the perfect time to break out.
Wilson broke out just about the same moment.
I would say so. 1-2. Contreras is out on deck. Cedon runs. The pitch is way high throw, not going to be nearly in time, and it goes into the outfield. Cedon, something might have flown into his eyes there immediately when he slid in. He took the helmet off. It was not far enough into the outfield for him to advance anyway, but a steal and a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, really good jump right there. Looks like he went into his secondary leadoff position as he got first moving and then took off. Kind of surprised him.
That was one of the slowest transfers and releases I've seen in years from Eliezer Alonso. 2-2 to Wilyer. Cedon bouncing around at second. The pitch is skied into center field, did not hit well. Pages into his right. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. And the Red Sox, every team in the big leagues, but the Red Sox especially, they do so much advanced scouting, Lenny. I mean, that was ridiculous from the catcher. You figure if it's going to be like that all night, they're going to run wild on him.
It's a big part of this game. They have a lot of athletes, a lot of speed on the base pass. The more they can apply pressure to the pitcher, the catcher, the defense to get themselves in scoring position early, the better off they're going to be.
All right, here's Contreras. Right-handed slugger. He takes a fastball down and in, ball 1. Injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Wilson injured that baseball last night.
It's flat.
1-0. Pitch is low. He's familiar, of course, with this ballpark. You just have a feeling he's going to go nuts in this series.
Yeah, one thing Wilson's done throughout this little time where he, little mini slump he's been in before breaking out, he's taking his walks. He's seeing pitches.
2-0 is a strike. He wanted to see one in there. Fastball, and it's 2-1. He's been great at that, Lenny. And yet I think after the home run last night, knowing him, this is a spot where if he gets a fastball, he is going to swing as hard as he possibly can. 2-1, the pitch is way outside a ball. They're not interested in giving in to him. And it's 3-1 with Yoshida on deck.
Henriquez has gone as far as 2 innings this season. He's gone as, 34 pitches total. So I think they want to get him to work as much as possible to keep him out of that second inning.
23 games, 4 homers here for Wilson. 3-1 hitters count. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. Slider. And he's definitely looking for the heater there, Lenny. It's 3-2.
A 3-2 count right here. I feel like you have to sell out with the fastball. Get that foot down early. Get the barrel out front.
He's thrown 20 pitches, to your point. 23 homers, 67 driven in. No score, 2 down with Cedon at second. Henriquez throws, and Wilson swings and misses. He strikes out. 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and the inning is over. Velocity plays. Ranger Suarez on the mound after this, scoreless, and he'll see Ohtani to lead off the bottom of the first on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
It's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo. Both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Showtime in LA. Shohei Ohtani, the greatest living player, leads off against Rangers Suarez, and he swings and fouls the first pitch off on the third base side for strike one. Rangers seeing him a little bit. Ohtani 1 for 5 with a couple strikeouts. He had his 23rd career leadoff home run earlier this week. Here's the 0-1, and it's outside. Ranger had a little difficulty with the landing spot on the mound. And it is 1-1. This guy is one of the all-time greats, if not the greatest to ever do it. Ohtani, who just hit his 300th career home run, a breaking ball. Misses outside, and it's 2-1. He's the best slugger in the game. He's one of the great starting pitchers in the game. He has triggered 2 straight world championships for these Dodgers, and he seems to do it in all the biggest spots. 2-1, swing and a miss. Challenge from Ohtani, a sinker from Suarez, and it's 2-2.
Ohtani's on a little bit of a hot streak right now. You talk about how good he is, but he's 7-14 this homestand with a home run, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs, a couple walks.
Look out.
Not bad.
That's just ho-hum for him. 2-2. No score in the first. Suarez throws. Ohtani takes strike 3 on the outside corner. Beautiful paint on the black. And there's one away.
It's a great sequence right there. Perfectly located fastball in the outer half from Suarez right there. That's the thing, though. Good pitching, if you locate, you're not going to give these guys the opportunity to go out there and advance on mistakes. Limit those, and you should be fine.
Lenny, he's won the MVP 4 of the last 5 years. He's going to win it again this year. It's impossible to beat him in that race because of the two-way nature of it. Here's Andy Pages, who skies one foul in the first pitch down the right field line, out of play. And it is 0-1.
Suarez earned a win his last start against the Dodgers back in September of 25. Went 6 innings, 3 runs, 5 strikeouts.
Pages, an all-star for the first time this year. 18 home runs. His Ranger just barely misses outside with a changeup. It's 1-1. Suarez has been a marvel. He's 4-3 with a 3.02 ERA. This is 19th start. He's limited a little bit tonight. You want him to be efficient early in the game. Pitch is grounded toward third and foul. Maybe somewhere in the area of 75 pitches.
Yeah, last time out only went 4 innings because he took 3 weeks off with the injury. Threw 64 pitches, went 4 innings, and I was concerned coming in. I was thinking, you know, after that much time off, his command, his control's not going to be there, but didn't walk a batter, struck out 6.
So far, so good. With 1 out in the first. Dave Roberts in the third base dugout. The pitch is down. Ranger went with a slider there, and it missed, and it's 2-2.
when he's healthy and not coming back from an injury, he's been able to get deep throughout these games. He's one of 4 pitchers this season who have multiple starts with 8 or more innings.
2-2 breaking ball that missed. And so a full count from Ranger. If only we're louder here in LA. Oh my God. I used to like my eardrums. They've already got action in their bullpen. Will Klein might have the second inning for the Dodgers. An out, bases empty, payoff pitch. Down and in. He walked him. Unlike Ranger, who's only walked 26 in 95 and 2/3 innings. One thing about Ranger, he is unbothered. I mean, he's so calm on the mound.
Yeah, that's atypical for Ranger. He's in the 78th percentile as far as walk rate. He doesn't do that. He does get ground balls. He hits his spots. That sinker changeup combination allows him to put the ball on the ground. That's what he's looking for right here.
Here is Rojas, I should say, who takes a pitch on the outside corner. Good one, cutter. And it is 0-1.
That pitch right there makes his changeup so much better. Comes out of the hand, same tunnel, but different movement.
0-1. That's a breaking ball. Actually, that was the changeup that missed down and in. And it's 1-1. 4th best WAR amongst pitchers in baseball, Ranger Suarez. He made the All-Star team along with so many of these Dodgers, and he's pitched well in his career against them. The 1-1. Ground ball to short should be 2. Monasterio to second for 1. Sogard flips over to first, 2. Double play. Just what the doctor ordered. Nice job for Ranger. No danger there. No score after an inning of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The best time to recommit to your gut health goals? Right now. Take charge of your gut with Nature Made. Our clinically studied ingredients support digestive health. Digestive enzymes break down nutrients. Probiotic and prebiotic fiber nourish good gut bacteria. And super greens with probiotics empower daily digestive health. Try the full lineup of gut health support from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey gang, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and we are gonna move. We are gonna answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Ford is stepping up to the plate as the official vehicle sponsor of Major League Baseball. Makes sense. America's vehicle now drives America's pastime. Strength, capability, and dedication are in Ford's DNA. Maybe that's why F-Series is official truck of the Red Sox and America's all-time best-selling trucks for 49 years running. Check out Ford's knockout lineup at your New England Ford dealers today.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The first pitch of this inning is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777.
Here's Massa to lead it off against Will Klein, the new pitcher. It's going to be a full bullpen day for the Dodgers. Massa comes in 260, 4 home runs, 19 driven in. Too many ground balls in the series in Sacramento. The pitch is another one. The other way might beat the defense, but it's foul. Kike's over there outside the bag, and it's 0-2.
Klein's another guy, likes that fastball, 97, 98, throws it about 50% of the time. Sweeper off of that, about 28. Get that foot down early, get the barrel to the baseball, make contact.
Yoshida, Durbin, and Monasterio in the second inning. Pitch is fouled out of the mitt of Alonso. Klein has been hit a little bit of late. He's allowed runs in his last 4 outings. He's got his ERA ballooned up a little bit, 3.57, and 40 in the third innings, 41 hits. balls, 2 strikes to Massa. That one bounced way in. That was a horrible curveball in front of the plate. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, you want to see as many pitches as possible. When they have a bullpen game, make them work. Don't give many easy innings. His last 5 outings, he's got 7 walks.
Big red beard. 1-2 facing Yoshida. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side. Freeman backhands. He's awesome over there. He flips underhand decline. And Yoshida loses the foot race down there. Freddie Freeman is really one of the great first basemen of his generation, and there's one away.
Yeah, you talk about when you're facing a club like the Dodgers, you have to limit the mistakes. What they do extremely well is limiting the mistakes. They go out there and they make the plays. They help their pitchers out. They take advantage of the situation. If you leave an opening, they'll make you pay.
Well, and they seem to have that it factor so very much late in games. Here's Caleb. His first game of the Red Sox at Dodger Stadium, and a fastball in the outside corner for strike 1. Freddie Freeman. I mean, he's been the MVP. He's been an all-star so many times. He's got 3 gold gloves to his name. The 0-1 is a little bit outside. And it's 1-1.
Durbin's my pick to click tonight, by the way. I'm just going to put that out in the universe.
Sorry
right
I didn't ask you.
No. I'm getting it in. Durbin's my guy. Take it to the bank.
San Gabriel Mountains off in the distance. The 1-1 is way outside. You've been so good at those feelings. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra Vutriceron. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com, amvutra.com. What a steadying presence Durbin has been. 2-1. 1 down in the second. Here's the pitch, and it is way up and away. And Caleb's got himself a hitter's count, 3-1.
You just love the way he plays the game. It's a real old school mentality. We're watching him yesterday slide into second base. I mean, he's probably 2 feet off the ground, like Superman flying in. Reminiscent of Pete Rose going in hard.
Caleb Hustle.
Love it.
3-1. Pitch is outside, ball 4. Excellent from Durbin. He is aboard again. And with 1 on and 1 out, here comes maybe the Red Sox hottest hitter, Andrew Monasterio.
And that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Durbin walks for the 26th time as Monasterio fouls one off on the first base side into the mezzanine level. 4 levels here at Dodger Stadium. Light blue and yellow seats everywhere. Sun is starting to kind of set off to the west. The San Gabriel Mountains off in the distance. Lovely setting here in LA. Durbin's got a big lead at first. Crashing in at third is Kike. And a throw to first gets by the first baseman Freeman. Durbin's got a chance to get to third. He's going to round second. He's making the turn. He is going to get there with a head first slide. An error on the pitcher Klein, and Durbin. Caleb Hustle is 90 feet away.
An uncharacteristic mistake by the Dodgers. Great job by Durbin taking advantage there. They saw something. Kike was busting in, anticipating the bunt. Klein wanted to keep him close to first base and kind of yanked that down the line, went all the way up toward the wall and bounced into right field and allowed Durbin to go out there and take 3.
Well, as hot as Monasterio's been, you can't rule out a safety squeeze here either. 0-1. Durbin runs so well at third. No score in the second. Pitch is swung on and fouled straight back. He had no intentions of doing that there, which you understand. He's been so good at the plate. Dodgers bring the infield in.
Yeah, Monasterio is seeing the ball extremely well right now. Has been an absolute doubles machine. 24 of his 49 hits have been for extra bases this season.
Good time for any kind of hit right here. Outfield deep and straight away. 0-2 to Mona. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Not what he wanted at all. In a 2-strike count with a runner at third, that's not a pitch you can take. And a big second out for the Dodgers.
Yeah, you've got to be in protect mode right there. That's 98.
Also, he's not been great at challenging. That might have been worth one there. I think that was a ball.
It did look like it was off by a hair.
But he has been burned with that. All right, here's Duran, who's been obviously all over the news these last couple of days. Runner at third, the pitch is a strike on the inside corner. You know, these games mean more to him back near his hometown. A chance to give the Red Sox a lead. 0 for his last 7. He's really scuffling at the plate.
He's at his best with runners in scoring position. He's batting .267.
Calls for time here. And I think he vocalized that last night in the clubhouse after the histrionics with Wilson Contreras, that he's just mad at himself for not delivering. Runner at third with 2 down in the top of the 2nd. No score, Sox and Dodgers. Here's the pitch, and it is way high with a fastball. Carlos Narvaez is out on deck. It was obviously a huge topic of conversation before the game today, as it was after the game yesterday. And Chad Tracy just said, we've moved on, everybody's good. Duran and Contreras have talked through it. No problem.
Hey, where's his emotions on his sleeve? You know, he's frustrated. He's a former All-Star MVP, batting under 200 right now.
1-1 is a ball down and in. There's a sweeper, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
He expects a lot from his play on the field, and he's the type of guy with the type of personality that kind of just lets it all air out.
Runner at third, 2 down. Hitters count for Jaron, the 2-1. Swing and a miss. He chased one there. High fastball. It's 2-2. 7th batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in car work accident. 617-777-7777. I will say this, and obviously I was pretty outspoken about it last night, just given the optics of what happened. Talking to people around the team today, including Jaron, there is a little bit more to it than what met the eye last night. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is a chopper foul. He knows that he needed to handle it a little differently, wait a little while, not do it that publicly. But I can say definitively, talking to him and Chad and everybody involved, it was not about whether Wilson should have come home and run. It wasn't. And we're not going to get more into it than that. But that has become very clear. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Durbin at third. No score. Sox and Dodgers. Pitch is just outside. Good take by Duran. And it's 3-2.
Yeah, the Sox so far doing an outstanding job taking pitches outside the strike zone, getting into deep counts, making these relievers throw as many pitches they possibly can. Trying to get a mistake right here, driving that run.
Durbin at third, 3-2 is swung on and grounded up the middle, through into center field. A base hit, and the Red Sox take a 1-0 lead in L.A. And in case you were wondering about anything that's going on in the clubhouse, the first base dugout going crazy for Duran, and they've got the first run of the game.
That's the importance of seeing pitches, getting into a count where the pitcher does not want to walk the second batter of his inning. So he goes out there and gets something he can drive right down the middle, uses the big part of the field. Duran's at his best when he shoots the ball that way.
And I think he'll run here. Here's Carlos Narvaez, who's really scuffling at the plate. The pitch is swung on a miss. A late wave at a fastball. And it's on one. You sometimes don't do it with the 9-hole hitter up, Lenny, but I just think you got to force the issue against these Dodgers.
Yeah, I feel like the running game is already in Klein's head right now after that throwing error.
And Duran has 15 steals. We've seen that the catcher, Alonso, does not really transfer it well. Jaron's got a lead at first. 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul. Carlos continues to be very late on fastballs. And it is 0-2. 0 for his last 8. Carlos really scuffling at the plate. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout by a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Carlos takes one in the dirt, and Duran will scamper to second. I couldn't tell whether that hit the dirt or the glove first. Either way, another runner in scoring position.
It looked to me like it hit the dirt first.
Yeah,
he tried to block that up and a carom toward the first baseline and back. Great read by Duran getting into that secondary lead at second base. Really good read.
It was a wild pitch in the dirt. Now a chance to double the lead. 1-2 to Carlos. Klein is ready. He throws. Narvaez swings and chops one foul on the third base side. Isn't it wild to think about all the games we watch with Marcus Lynn Betts, mostly in right field, some at second base with the Red Sox, to see him here as the shortstop for the Dodgers.
That's part of what makes him special, the versatility.
Well, and we all know how it went down. We don't need to relitigate. The 1-2 is strike 3 call on the outside corner. More on Mookie and how weird it is to see him in Dodger blue when we come back. Bottom 2, I should say. 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. It's about interesting family stories and the truth behind them. It's available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you know how to time the beer run so you don't miss a second of the action, catch every game, no matter the time. If you're up for whatever the season brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth, juicy, but not sweet, hoppy, but not bitter, bursting with fruit flavor and aroma. There's a reason it's America's best-selling hazy IPA. Sierra Nevada brews Hazy Little Thing with the purest ingredients for the finest quality in every sip. Velvety smooth and handcrafted with Citra and Mosaic hops.
Whether you're anchoring the tailgate before kickoff or running the clock down with classics on the patio, nothing hits the gap better than the rhythm of the city and a cold Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing IPA. It's the ultimate clutch play for your summer, so embrace the haze.
When you're living in the moments that matter, it matters which beer. Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. That's Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. Enjoy responsibly.
Come discover Faux Pay Italian jewelry at our Faux Pay Summer Showcase at Springer's Jewelers.
Faux Pay's unique, beautiful, and flexible handcrafted bracelets and necklaces are ridiculously comfortable.
It's Faux Pay all day. Italian gold fashion for every day, equally at home on the Amalfi Coast or the Seacoast.
So come join us for Springer's Jewelers Summer Faux Pay Showcase all day Wednesday, Thursday in Portland, and Friday, Saturday in Portsmouth.
Give love and get more. Italian gold from Faux Pay.
This Wednesday through Saturday only at Springer's.
Back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now at Shaw's and Star Market, treat that someone special to 1 dozen rose bouquets for $10 from Overjoyed Boutique. Pick up these beautiful bouquets in-store while supplies last.
I feel like I'm in an Overjoyed Boutique when I'm with you, Lenny.
I'm getting you roses tomorrow.
I think I deserve them. All right, here's Freddie Freeman, one of the great players of his generation. He's hitting .301 with 15 homers, a 9-game hitting streak, and he takes a strike from Rangers Suarez on the outside corner. What a matchup this has been in their careers. Freeman 6 for 18 with 9 strikeouts. 0-1 is a breaking ball that misses outside. A lot of battles in the National League East, Phillies and Braves. I mean, Lenny, to me, there is no doubt that Freddie Freeman is a Hall of Famer. There are a lot of them on this Dodgers team right now. Freddie and Shohei and Mookie. Here's the 1-1. And that is a little bit low. I think Yamamoto, if he stays healthy and stays around, has a really good chance. Obviously, Kershaw retired last year. He's an inner circle Hall of Famer. But, I mean, Freeman is the best first baseman of his generation, and it's not even close. 2-1 is a little bit outside. He delivers over and over again for these Dodgers.
Yeah, we're not talking about if he's going to be a first ballot. We're just looking at the percentile. He's one of those ones where if he doesn't get a vote, you're like, all right, who's this?
Honestly. 3-1. The pitch is swung on a miss. Really good one there from Ranger. Fastball. And it's 3-2.
I like how Ranger's attacking the zone right now.
Lenny, he's played for 17 years. He's got 2,552 hits. He's a career 300 hitter, the 3-2. Swing and a foul, and that got a bite out of Narvaez. And, oh, by the way, he's hit 382 home runs, a career OPS of 892, a fabulous defender, MVP All-Star. I mean, the people in Cooperstown are already thinking about his plaque.
Yeah, he's not done. That's the thing. I mean, he's not slowing down. This is a guy that's outstanding career.
You know, he's one of these guys, too, where you start to wonder when he goes in on the plaque, is it a Braves or a Dodgers hat? And that's the thing about this Dodgers dynasty. These guys are coming here and winning all of these titles together. 3-2 to Freddie Freeman. The pitch is grounded up the middle off the mound. Monasterio's got it behind the second base bag. He throws to first in time. I think fortunate it ramped off the mound, and there's one away.
Yeah, it gave Monasterio a nice candy hop right there. You know, the analytics had him playing towards second base anyway, so you can see it kind of hopped up. Didn't touch the ground after hitting the mound, so that was perfectly placed for Monasterio.
All right, Ranger, seeing Mookie Betts. And again, it is just so weird. I know it's been time, but it is bizarre to see him in any other uni. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Mookie is struggling at the plate. He's hitting .232. And it's amazing now he's played more seasons with the Dodgers and more games than he did with the Red Sox. Hard to believe. his stance looks totally different right now, and his hands are herky-jerky. He's all over the place. A changeup. It's down and in, and it's 1-1. He's just had a spectacular time here in L.A. Three titles.
We were young. We had Bo Jackson, right? Yeah. He was just good at everything.
Yes.
Right? And he did everything. Mookie's kind of like that, this generation's Bo.
He is. 1-1 is a strike. Don't bowl with him. Mookie wants to challenge. That looked pretty good from here.
Multiple 300 games, correct?
All the time.
We came in, he was on the monitor playing guitar.
He's wrong about the challenge, by the way.
Los Angeles has one challenge remaining.
Does that make you a little jealous, Lenny?
That he had a guitar?
Yes.
And I can't play guitar right now because I'm in a sling? Yes.
That Mookie, we all know the story. The Red Sox made him so many offers for so many hundreds of millions of dollars as he takes a pitch outside. But he was adamant he wanted to test the market. The last offer the Red Sox made, $300 million. And never once did Mookie say, I want to be in Boston. Never. 2-2 is strike three called on the outside corner. Good fastball from Suarez. He's gone. Now, after the fact, since he's been here, Mookie, who is still beloved in Boston, one of our all-time great players, there is a little revisionist history about how I wanted to be there. I wanted to end my career there. I loved it there. Well, that was not the song he sung when he was there.
Yeah, hindsight's 20/20, and now that he spent all this time in LA, it's easy to go back and paint that picture.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez, a guy who adores Fenway Park, and Ranger fires a strike on the outside corner.
I love the fastball tonight, 92 miles an hour, but it's in the 97th percentile in fastball run value. It's because he locates so well in every quadrant.
He's been tremendous. 0-1 to Teo, as they call him here. Fastball misses in. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, Yankees are at Wrigley today. They beat the Cubs 2-0. 1-1 to Teoscar. 9 homers, 38 driven in, and he grounds it toward first. Nice backhand diving play by Contreras. He comes to his feet, flips underhand to Ranger in time, and the inning is over. Suarez is rolling along. 1-0 Red Sox after 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nick Sogard leaves off to third, and he takes a borderline pitch called a strike. I think he was frustrated with that call. Sogi maybe dotted up at the bottom of the zone. It's 0-1. Klein continues in the game. 1-0 Sox. The pitch. Fastball. Missed. It's 1-1. You know, the trade deadline is in 3 days, Lenny. And the off day Monday. And big decisions coming for Craig Breslow. 1-1 is lined to the left field on a hop. Base hit. Sogard just keeps on doing it. A leadoff hit in the top of the third.
I mean, that's just what Sogard does. He's always up there putting together a good at-bat. He's never out of a count. Uses all fields. Such a good table setter right there.
Lenny, he is such an impressive ball player. Like on a great team, he is exactly the kind of guy you want to have in there 3-4 times a week. Just nothing bothers him. One on for Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside with a fastball, 1-0. So the Red Sox are in the market for shortstops and catchers and starters and relievers. They want everything. And I think they're going to make big moves. But now, all of a sudden, I think there's something fascinating happening at AAA Worcester. Cedon takes a strike on the outside corner. Franklin Arias is a 20-year-old who now is a consensus top 5 prospect in the game. And he's in all these conversations for whatever name you want to pick, who the Red Sox might be targeting. 1-1 pitch. Cedon swings and fouls it straight back into the second deck. 1-2. Well, he had a leadoff homer tonight. 4 more hits, more runs driven in. And this is where, if you're Craig Breslow, it gets so difficult because you want to help this team right now. You absolutely do. They've earned it. They went out and got Meade. They want more. Everyone wants Franklin Arias. 1-2 to Cedon. Pitch is swung on and fouled on the first base side. Cedon had a 2-strike hit his first time. But what if he's your next Nomar? I mean, honestly, Lenny, 20-year-olds do not do the things that he's doing right now.
You know, there's just so much unknown, right? You can dominate in the minor leagues, AA, AAA. We've seen it time and time again. Guys going off.
1-2 is lined into right field. Another 2-strike hit. Sogard around second. He's over to third. Cedon 2 for 2, and the Red Sox have him at the corners.
It's an outstanding at-bat, doing a job hitting behind the runner right there. You just want to get him over, but instead now you've got first and third. You got a runner in scoring position 90 feet away. Outstanding job of staying on that baseball, driving it toward right.
Lenny, Cedon is such a stud.
Yes.
I mean, he is a foundational player.
Every night he goes out and proves that. My point is, talking about the minor leagues, is every year pick a player. There's a name. There's a name where he's dominating at that level. It's different at the big league level, right? And
no doubt.
And you need something now.
Here's Willier, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. That's the give and take.
The balance.
You got to give to get. Everybody wants him, and like we know that. Just pick a name, whoever it is. We know that Jeremy Pena is a great big league player. 0-1 is swung and missed. The Astros won again today. I mean, that's not the perfect example, but anybody. Neto, Otto Lopez,
Goodman.
These guys have done it at the major league level. Not an easy call at all. 0-2 to Willier. First and third. Got to find a way to put it in play. Pitch is swung on a miss. That is not good from Abreu. 3 swings and misses in a spot where there's so many ways to get a run in. His struggles, in spite of that home run last night, continue, and it has been elevated fastballs to get him. One down. Here's Wilson.
Yeah, to me, I'm looking at those swings. He's just getting a little big. You know, you're trying to do a job there, runner on third base with no outs, trying to drive him in, hit the ball deep into the gaps, and it seems like he's trying to do too much. He's trying to drive it over the fence rather than to it.
This becomes an incredibly important at-bat. Contreras, and he's almost hit. Now, he does crowd the plate, so, you know, things are a little different, but he's brushed into the dirt, and it's ball 1.
The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
The best thing about Wilson is when that happens, he gets closer to the plate.
I love that.
1-0. The pitch is swung on and missed. He was trying to leave right there. A sweeper. It's 1-1. Sox lead 1-0. This is a chance you really want to cash in. Sogard a leadoff hit, then Cedon got him to third, but an Abreu strikeout. 1-1. Oh, it's inside and hit him. Did that hit him on the head? I think it did. I think it got him on the back of the helmet. Oh, man. Maybe by the left ear. He's down. Out comes Brandon Henry. Chad Epperson, Chad Tracy. This is one of those spots where they're just going to have to go through all the questions and protocol, Lenny. Waiting to see replay. I think it smoked him right on the left ear.
Looking at the replay now.
It did. Oh. Right behind it.
Yeah, that's scary. You know, he went down into a squat position, took his helmet off right away. took about a 5-second break and then stood up and started making his way towards first base. That's a tough individual right there.
He's the toughest.
Watch him.
He's the toughest. And by the way, they're going to make a pitching change. Dave Roberts is coming out. That's one, Lenny. You got no chance to get out of the way. I mean, none. It's up and in at your head. He had his foot down, and you're doomed in that spot.
Not much you can do. It's 95 four-seamer coming right at you. Not a ton of time to react and get out of the way of that one.
Well, a huge at-bat coming for Massa, and they're going to bring the left-hander on. Cole Irvin to face Yoshida with the bases loaded. If only they played the music any louder at Dodger Stadium. Bases loaded, 1 out, top third. Red Sox 1, Dodgers nothing. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book right now at jetblue.com. We'll be back to Dodger Stadium. Huge chance early for the Sox and the Shaws at Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticut plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticut plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
All right, here we go. Early in the game, but big chance for Massa. Cole Irvin comes on. He has not pitched well for the Dodgers this year at all. And here he is to see Yoshida with the bases loaded. Feels like an opportunity. Really got to cash in. Freddie Freeman gave Wilson a big embrace over at first. The pitch to Massa way on the inside corner, but called to strike a cutter. It is 0-1.
Yeah, his fastball's not that impressive. It's about 91, 92 miles an hour. Throws a ton of slurves about 25% of the time. Mixes in that cutter as well just to keep him off the barrel.
0-1. Swinging a ground ball to first. Freeman backhands it. It's under his glove and into right field. Sogard scores. Cedon is home. A rare misplay by Freeman, and the Red Sox lead it 3-0.
Yeah, that's one where you either got to back up and get the long hop or come and get it. And it kind of ate him up. He was in between right there and tried to backhand it right at the last moment. Little spin on that ball got by him. Talking about taking advantage of mistakes.
They're going to score that a hit. Wow. Talk about taking care of your player. Man, it hit him in the glove. Red Sox will take it. And why not just pile on here, Lenny? Yoshida reaches, and now Durbin with 2 on and still only 1 out. 3-0 Red Sox. Pitch is a fastball for a strike at the top of the zone. 0-1.
Pretty good opportunity right here for my pick to click.
I'd say. I mean, Lenny, I thought off the bat it was going to be an inning-ending double play. 1-1 to Durbin. Not a lot of speed on the bases. The pitch. Swinging a high fly into left field, but it hangs up. Teoscar Hernandez is over to his right. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down.
That's a play Freddie will tell you 99 out of 100 times he's going to make that.
It's one of those, you said it so well in the moment, Lenny. The steps, the footwork really kind of put him in between and made that a harder play.
Yeah, you got to go out and get that long hop. And when you're in between, it's really hard to pick up, and you don't know whether you're going to use the backhand or forehand to get it in the glove. Just snuck up on him.
Massa will certainly take the 2 RBIs. 2 down. Here's Mona. Pitch is ripped on the third base side. Foul off the end of the bat. And that is strike 1. League leaders brought to you by Azek Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Guess what? Shohei leads everything. He is ridiculous, Ohtani. 0-1 to Mona. 2 on, 2 out, 2 in. Pitch. Swinging a shot into left center field on the run. Pages. He gets there with a lunge to make the play. That was almost 2 more runs. But good defense for the Dodgers. after a misplay, gave the Red Sox a couple more. 3-0 Boston of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
And trust.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize. Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kyle Tucker going to lead it off for the Dodgers as the Red Sox lead 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of the Major League Baseball. And that dirty water. Here's Kyle Tucker. Really has been a disappointment. He rips one foul down the right field line. The Dodgers, they keep doing this, where whether it's Yamamoto, Ohtani, they just shock the baseball world with a 4-year, $240 million deal for Tucker, who grounds one on one hop to Sogard, who's over there at first. So I guess maybe Contreras, after the fastball to the face and the helmet, is out of the game for concussion symptoms. So he's out. And Siegler is in at second base, one down.
Yeah, I got to tell you, that's a little bit expected. 95 to that part of the helmet, kind of the left side of the back of his head, just behind his ear. That's dangerous. I'm gonna make sure he's okay.
All right, here's Kike, who's only playing his fourth game. He's 4 for 7 with 2 doubles. Kike, who yet again was a postseason hero. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Kike is enigmatic. He is a guy who has a lot of self-belief, and yet in the postseason, he is an animal. The 0-1 pitch misses outside. I mean, truly, he's one of the great playoff hitters in this decade. He is. He did it in 21 with the Red Sox, and he just keeps on doing it with these Dodgers.
Yeah, tons of personality. We saw that when he was with the Red Sox, even more so with the Dodgers.
1-1 the pitch. He is a chopper up the middle. Shortstop Monasterio dives, gloves, comes to his feet, throws to first in time. Spectacular defense. Kike is gone, and they're 2 away.
That's an outstanding job by Monasterio right there. Not only going to get that ball, getting on the dirt, but bouncing back up, setting his feet, firing a strike to first base.
Lenny, that's as good a play as you'll see.
Tell you what, this Red Sox club, when they were in Sacramento, those 4 games, they had 6 errors. It's very atypical of what we've seen from this club throughout the season. But tonight, they're getting it done.
We got a 3-0 lead, 2 down in the 4th, and Rangers been super efficient. A bunt back toward the mound. Rangers says, I'm good. He gloves. He throws to first. Are you kidding me? The smoothest defender in the game glides off the mound. An easy does it inning for Suarez. We go to the 4th. 3-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealer.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
JD going to lead it off for the Red Sox as we go to the 4th inning. 3-0 Red Sox at Dodger Stadium. The only downside so far is that Wilson Contreras took a fastball off the top of his helmet by his left ear, and he's out of the game. Duran got the scoring started. The base hit his first time, and here he is leading off the 4th against Cole Irvin, who looks to have not a lot on the mound tonight. Pitch is a check swing. He did not go. Wow. That's a good break for the Red Sox. I thought he kind of went around, but not according to the only man that matters, the third base umpire, Emil Jimenez. So 1-0 to Duran. 5 hits for the Red Sox already. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He went off speed there. Cutter. And it's 1-1.
Irvin's not a guy with powerful stuff. The fastball we talked about 91, uses a lot of different pitches. One thing he does well is he's in the strike zone. He does not walk batters. You got to be ready to hit something in the zone.
1-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. This to me is the time of the night when Dodger Stadium is the best. I mean, it's like these chalky gray, pinkish purple skies, the San Gabriel Mountains off in the distance, temperatures cooling a little bit.
It's amazing with no humidity. When it's blazing during the daytime, the sun goes down and it can just be absolutely perfect.
It can. 76 at the moment. 3-0 Red Sox. Duran waits. Pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen.
I made a big mistake earlier, man. I was giving you a hard time for wearing a long sleeve shirt, but it's working out in your favor right now with this temperature.
I'll tell you this. At 3 o'clock, I made the wrong choice. By 9 o'clock, I made the right one. In fact, I brought a little light jacket.
A jacket with you.
I've spent enough time in California to know. 1-2 is a chopper foul. On the first base side, first responders 9% more likely to develop cancer. Early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more information. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. It's amazing. The swings in temperature here are wild. 1-2 to Duran. The pitch. Line drive foul on the third base side. He looks more comfortable at the plate.
Yes, he does. Balance swing. You know, when he's hitting the ball to the opposite direction, seeing the ball deep, that's when he's at his best. You saw that with his first at-bat, driving the ball right up the middle.
Dodgers Stadium packed to the gills. Sox 3, Dodgers nothing. The pitch to Duran is looped into shallow left field. That's going to sink down, and on the run, Hernandez can't get it. Foot first slide, and Duran has another hit. You thought Teoscar had a chance to get there, but it just had enough top spin, and Duran is 2 for 2.
Nice, well-placed ball right there. You know, his body kind of got out in front, but he was able to keep the hands back and through the zone long enough to get the barrel to that baseball. Sometimes it's not as hard as you can hit it, but just well-placed. That's a classic example of playing the game and not trying to do too much.
Wouldn't you sort of like to see Narvaez bunt here?
Yeah, he's scuffling right now at the plate. Do anything you can to get him over.
Duran leads at first. No sign of a bunt. Pitch is a little outside. Some form of small ball is in order here. Maybe give Duran a pitch there to run on, and then when you take a ball, then maybe the bunt goes on. I don't know.
I mean, he's probably your best bunter in the lineup right now. He's shown the capability of getting the ball on the ground.
Sogard out on deck. 1-0. Pitch is swung on a miss. I mean, it's just been a lot of that. That's the 110th pitch, by the way, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. It's not an indictment about Narvaez. It's just that he's not swinging it at all right now. Try to help the team. 1-1. He digs back in.
He knows it too. And part of this club, part of their identity is maybe taking it into their own hands. And listen, I'm going to do the team a favor right here.
1-1. Swinging a foul back to the screen. No sign of it there, and it's 1-2. There's a massive hole in the right side. When Narvaez is right, he shoots balls the other way all the time. But I mean, that is not a big fastball at all from Irvin. It came in 92, Lenny. Based on that swing, it looked 98.
We saw a lot of that in Sacramento, making the pitchers look better than the stuff actually is.
1-2 almost hits him on the foot. It bounces in, a cutter. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Duran at first, the pitch. Swinging a pop-up straight back foul. It would not appear to me, Lenny, that the Red Sox have a real read on Irvin from first base. I mean, Duran has a very short lead, and in fact, when Irvin comes up, he kind of dances back toward that first base pad.
Yeah, oftentimes with the lefty, you're going to go first movement. It's really just a coin toss. You can throw over there at any time when he lifts that leg up.
2-2 to Narvi. Pitch. He is outside. That's doing him a favor. I don't think, even in a 3-2 count, with as much as Narvaez has swung and missed, it's a lock that Duran will be in motion here.
Yeah, you need base runners. You need to get him over to second base. You don't want to lose that battle, get him thrown out or picked off.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. I mean, that could not be more center cut. It's a fastball at 91, and you can just see it on Narvaez's face. He is feeling it right now.
Yeah, it's really a missed opportunity right there to help this ball club get Duran into scoring position.
That's why you don't really understand not putting a little play on there. But trying to get Narvaez untracked. He is frustrated and then some in the dugout. Here's Sogard, who's looked really good tonight. Pitch is a fastball high for a ball. And it's 1-0. I don't think it's really worth guessing if you're Duran, Lenny. I mean, you got the good hitters coming up here. You better be certain if you run. 1-0. Pitch is way outside. Change up, ball 2.
Yeah, you don't want Sogard and Rafaela up with nobody on base. You got to run her on. You've got to want to let the bats do their thing. Keep passing the baton.
Cedon is out on deck. And then Abreu and Siegler as Sogard takes a pitch down. And I mean, it would be Contreras, but he's left the game with concussion testing, I suppose. So Siegler slots into his spot in the order. I think you green light Sogard here. What do you say?
Absolutely.
3-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball outside. All right. Irvin walks Sogi, and the Red Sox continue to put pressure on the Dodgers. Again, 2 on with 1 out.
That's a rare walk for Irvin. He's in the 83rd percentile when it comes to walk rate. He's typically in the zone.
In case you forgot you were in L.A., in between pitches on the video board, they're showing the SpaceX launch.
I saw that same type of launch driving home one day, and I was thinking, all right, we're getting invaded.
I mean, it's cool, but come on. Here is Cedon, who takes a strike on the outside corner, strike 1.
Driving down 95, heading down to Rhode Island from Boston. I saw that with a little triangle plume of smoke behind it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why not? To infinity and beyond. 0-1 to Cedon. The pitch is swung and grounded on the left side. It is picked by Mookie to second for 1. Relay to first, not in time. Cedon beat it down the line. I'm sure the Dodgers want to look. That looked very close at first.
I think he got it. He was hustling out of the box right there. He did not want to be the second out of that double play.
Dave Roberts thinking about it, hands on his hips, and he's running out of time here. They will not look. Good hustle by Cedon. Good pick, too, by Mookie.
Yeah, really. He got rid of that. It was a really good transfer, but Cedon's speed really beat that out. Now you're in a good spot. Runners on the corner. One out. You got to do a job right here. Drive him in. See him shorten up right here. Or 2 outs.
Shorten up is the key phrase, Lenny. I mean,
Shorten
his looked so long of late. First and third, 2 down. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and foul. Again, it's that his swing is so beautiful. I mean, it's so aesthetically pleasing, but it can get too long at times.
Yeah, typically when he's facing a lefty, that's when he makes that adjustment and keeps that front shoulder in, shortens up. And you can see the approach, thinking about using center field.
0-1. 3-0 Sox, but they got him at first and third and 2 down. Here's the pitch. And it is fouled back again. They keep living up there, Lenny. The word gets out in this game, and you and I both know that baseball has a book on Wilyer, which is high fastballs. And when he's like this, you can get him up there.
Yeah, he tends to chase. You keep climbing that ladder a baseball at a time, especially when you get to 2 strikes. He will go after it, especially if you tie him up inside.
0-2. Lead at first and third. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Wilyer fans on a cutter, and the Red Sox leave 2 more men on base. 3-0. Missed opportunity. Bottom 4 next on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
I've been able to resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He'd heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 4th, and Shohei Ohtani bats against Ranger Suarez. The pitch is popped up on the third base side. I mean, this is the epicenter of show business. Stars come out, and this has become a total scene at Dodger Stadium. And really, I mean, they've won titles, but the arrival of Ohtani signaled a totally new era. The 0-1 just outside. I mean, these fans, they hear the first note of his walk-up music, and everybody's up going crazy. And why not? I mean, this is, you could argue, the greatest living athlete and one of the best to ever do anything at this level. 1-1. Here's a strike on the outside corner. You know, you want to win these games, but I find myself, Lenny, truly just sitting here going, wait a minute. Like, with your own eyes, you get to watch this guy do it on a night like this.
The most exciting player in the game. Rangers doing a great job against him so far.
He pops it behind third base. Durbin will not have a play. It's into the seats. And out of play.
Last at bat got him looking on strikes, fastball away. 5 pitches, 4 of those are fastballs. Ranger did a good job for the first pitch this at bat. Threw him a slider.
I mean, when it's all said and done, he's going to have just ridiculous numbers and MVPs. The 1-2 swing a foul on the first base side. As we said, he's already got 4. He's going to win another one this year. You can't beat him no matter what because of the pitching and the hitting. And he's just doing something that almost no one has ever done before. 1-2 to Ohtani-san. Ranger into the line, he throws, and a swing and a liner into left field. That's going to be extra bases. Splits the gap. Good play by Duran, actually. He spins and throws to second, but short of the bag, and Ohtani with a foot first slide is into second.
That was a really good piece of hitting from Ohtani. The pitch prior to that fouled it off to the right side. He stayed on that baseball extremely well. Backspin line drive. Suarez tried to elevate with the fastball, just got a little bit too much to the plate. Was able to stay on top of that.
If you were a season ticket holder here, in 2 years you'd need hearing aids.
What?
I mean, we get it. It's all the show, but it is amazing the contrast to hear in a place like Fenway and so many others. I mean, It is blasting. All right, here's Andy Pages. 3-0 Red Sox. Suarez throws, and Pages takes a beauty strike on the outside corner. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. And Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. Ohtani, that was their first hit. Sox have 6. They've missed some chances. Here's a swing and a miss. That is an awesome changeup, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, pulled the string on that one. Perfectly located down on the black away. His fastball is only 92 miles an hour. It plays up so well because of the difference in velocity of that pitch.
This makes me appreciate Fenway so much more. I mean, I love coming to these kinds of places, but there is never here, not ever, a moment of silence. Never. 0-2, the pitch is a ground ball to short. Monasterio's got it. He looks at Ohtani back to second. He throws to first in time. Now there's one away. I mean, part of the joy of this game, Lenny, is that you go with your mom, your dad, your friends, your wife, your kids, and you can actually turn to each other and have a conversation and say, how's life? With the ball game kind of going on in the backdrop, that is not possible here.
Will, I've heard this all before. This is the conversation I have with my wife in the car every time we drive. I have the car stereo up to 12, and every time she's like, can you turn it down? I'm tired of the volume.
Here is the right-handed hitting Miguel Rojas, and he takes a pitch up and away, ball 1. 3-0 Red Sox. Who cares if it's loud? They're winning.
And I feel like that's the issue, is everybody's used to this volume. You can't hear anymore, so you have to keep turning it up a
It is
knob.
non-stop. 1-0 is a ball that misses outside, and it's 2-0.
I'm guilty. I feel like I'm a little bit hard to hear because I've listened to so much loud music in my life.
What's the song you listen to the loudest? Oof. You got a minute to think about that.
Can You Hear Me Knocking by the Rolling Stones?
Oh, I love it. 2-0.
You gotta turn that up.
Pitch is a ball. One of the things my son does that makes me laugh so hard is he's actually got a good Mick Jagger impersonation.
Really? What era? Like the pointing era?
Not the
chicken
singing,
flap
just
era?
the He'd be like, here's Miguel Rojas. 3-0. Here's a strike. Fastball on the outside corner.
I love a good Mick impersonation. My goodness, it's the best.
He's still going.
He is.
Incredible.
He's in better shape than you and I tell you that. Guy,
oh, my God. So is Nomar. We saw him before the game today. Holy
great
smokes.
seeing Nomar.
3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Great sinker. And it's 3-2.
That's why Ranger's a pro. Goes out there, gives up a leadoff double.
Lenny, I'll give you $50 if there's one pitch after which there's not a sound effect. One. It ain't going to happen.
I'm paying attention.
3-2 is a ground ball foul on the third base side toward the Dodger dugout. Every single one.
They are on high alert.
Who's on deck? It's brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. 3-0 Red Sox. Ohtani at second base with one down. 3-2. High fly into center field. Cedano's got room in front of the warning track. Backpedaling, he makes the grab. Ohtani tags. Cedano's throw is wide of the bag. Really didn't need to do that, but it is handled over there. Ohtani kind of looks hobbled over at third base. He's dealing with some stuff. He does not look comfortable. He's at third with 2 down.
Yeah, I think he's been dealing with a little bit of a knee issue as of late, but he's still able to get that done there. It's a good job of driving the ball to deep center field. You know, Narvaez typically would hit his cutoff man there. Suarez did an outstanding job of getting back toward the wall just in case he did airmail that. Got to make your pitch right here. Runner at third base, 2 outs with Freeman up. You got to be very careful with him with the base open.
All right, here's Freddie Freeman.
This is the problem when you have a lineup like the Dodgers. You want to be careful with Freeman, but who do you got next? You got Mookie, then Teoscar, then Tucker, then Kike. It's like, where's the let up?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Lenny. But the way Mookie's been scuffling a little bit, you do want to make your pitches to Freeman here. And in his career, Rangers done that. All right, third with 2 down. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was awesome. Great slider, 0-1. I mean, this is the thing about this LA team. They have so much belief. And it's almost like if the door gets cracked open a little bit, they score 1 run, then they start feeling like they're going downhill. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Line drive into center field, base hit. He did it. Freeman did. And the Dodgers are on the board. It's 3-1.
Yeah, a little mistake pitch right there. Good job of hitting the ball the other way for Freeman, going with that pitch. You know, just a line drive approach for Freeman. You know, what a pro. This guy's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, Andrew Bailey's going to come out and give Ranger a little break. Of course, you know, he's now thrown 53 pitches, maybe 20 more in the holster for him. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. He will be frustrated with himself there. I can't get a clean look right now at the Red Sox bullpen, but I would assume we might see Brian Bayo up again soon.
Yeah, if you look at the sequence for Freeman right there, Suarez painted a slider on the outer half right on the black, and then threw that fastball basically center cut, maybe a little bit above the direct middle of the zone. Do not want to throw the pitch to Freeman there.
I couldn't hear you. What? I think this is Mookie.
Yeah.
Run in, 2 down. For Marcus Lynn Betts. Rangers Suarez with a 3-1 lead. Big sequence here. He throws. Mookie swings and grounds one to the left side. Monastery's got to go the short way to second in time. Inning over. Very nice job. Limit the damage. Ohtani sparks a rally. We go to the 5th. 3-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
Boston Sports Opinion. More often, just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Joe Braverman just does it every time. Here we go. Anthony Siegler, right-handed hitter, facing Cole Irvin, and a pitch on the outside corner. Strike one. I didn't really hear it through the headphones after all that's been happening here, but I think he did a good job there.
You just missed the best riff in the Stones catalog is all. One of them.
0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. And Tony Seagulls, it is 0-2.
Have you seen any celebrities today at this game? You keep hearing there's a lot of actors and musicians come to these games.
They arrived kind of late.
They come late.
Yeah, down in the lower bowl is Siegler, fouls one on the third base side. Was that Keith Richards on the guitar in that spot?
It's Keith Richards and also Mick Taylor. Mick Taylor was a lead guitarist at that point in the game, so to speak.
0-2.
Trading riffs.
Siegler, Massa out on deck, pitch. Swinging a chopper foul. They did, by the way, change it to an error on Freeman, which he felt like was coming.
Yeah, that was...
Two hopper right at him.
Come on. It's one of those things where even Freddie was like, huh?
I'll take it for the pitcher.
Yeah.
Siegler in for Contreras, who left after being hit by a pitch, and Tony takes one high. Fastball, and it's 1-2. Told you the Yankees beat the Cubs at Wrigley earlier today, 2-0. About 62 and 48. Both those clubs. Both figure to be active at the deadline. 1-2. Ground ball to the left side. Kike's got it. Throws to first just in time. Siegler gone, one away. You want to know something totally crazy?
What you got?
This is the fourth consecutive season that after 108 games, the Red Sox record is 57 and 51.
I read that this morning. Are you kidding me?
That can't happen.
You know, I had them winning 90 games going into this season.
Well, it's starting to look more like that now. There's Massa with one down. The pitch is skied into center field. Hit very well. Pajes at the track, at the wall. He leaps and makes the play. Great defense out there. The cooling air knocked it down just a little, and they're two down.
He hit that right at the 395 sign, and I'm going to go on a limb and say that was about 393 and a half feet. Got a good piece of that one. Great job from Massa, letting the ball get deep and driving it to that part of the field.
Usually when he does that, good things are going to follow. Barreled balls in the air. Pajes is a really good center fielder. He's not quite PCA and Cedon, but he's in the next tier. Here's Caleb Durbin, who swings and fouls one. First base side as the skies have gone pitch black in LA, and it's 0-1.
You know, Ohtani's seen Masataka at his best because Massa is a WBC All-Star. So anytime Ohtani's in the stadium, Massa goes off.
He does love thinking about playing for Team Japan. The 0-1 misses outside. I mean, he's an absolute stud with Team Japan.
Like all world.
Yes.
If you look at the stats, it's like, all right, Shohei who?
Massa hit it 399, actually. Wow. 1-1 to Caleb. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Mookie's got a second hop. Throws to first in time. And the inning is over very quickly. A big half inning coming up for Rangers. Suarez. Sox 3, Dodgers 1. Bottom 5 next in the Shaws. And Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Batter's Box. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. That's Batter's Box.
Teoscar Hernandez is in the batter's box, and he skies one into center field. It'll hang up for Cedon, who comes in, makes the play. One down. Cedon suits L.A., don't you think? I mean, he is so cool. Nothing seems to bother him. Not a surprise. He's been in the mix of everything tonight.
Loves those bright colors. He's featuring the highlighter colored spikes today with the same color arm sleeve. Rangers looking to have another quick inning after the last one. He's probably got about 20 pitches left in the chamber. Hope he can get him at least through 5. I'd like to see 6.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That would be fantastic, but he's got to be efficient. That helps. Here's Kyle Tucker, who takes a pitch outside. Tucker, in his career against Ranger, now 2 for 6 with a home run. Kike's out on deck. 3-1 Red Sox, bottom 5. Tucker really has been a disappointment here. He's driven in 51 runs. Pitch is outside. That tells you how much traffic is on ahead of him. I mean, that's just life as a Dodger. You're a 7-hole hitter making $60 million a year. 9 homers, 234 batter. 2-0, quick pitch, and way outside with a breaking ball. You can't walk this guy. You can, but you really don't want to left on left. 3-0.
You know, part of what makes Rangers so successful on the mound is pounding the strike zone. Being in all the time.
3-0. Check swing. It did not go, and that's ball 4. Not what Ranger was looking for at all.
Yeah, just a lot of non-competitive pitches right there. You can see the frustration on Rangers' face right now in the body language. He's got to go out there and brush that off right now and get that ground ball from Kike. Get a 2 for 1.
Well, here's Kike, who's become a little bit of a cult hero here in L.A. He's got the sport goggles on. 1 on, 1 out. He's the tying run in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch is a strike. This is a spot you do worry about him. I mean, he's got that clutch gene. He always has. You know, it means a little extra against the Red Sox.
Yeah, he's one of those guys when the lights are brightest, he likes to do a job.
0-1 is ripped into center field. Base hit. He's hot. You knew that was coming. And Tucker drifts up to second base. So now the tying runs are aboard in the bottom of the 5th.
Mislocation fastball off to a really good curveball to start off the at-bat. He was trying to go above the zone right there, but just left it a little too far over the middle of the plate.
Now, it's where these spots in the 3rd and 4th innings, Lenny, where they haven't cashed in and padded the lead, really start to frustrate you. Andrew Bailey's to the mound. I can't hear myself think, but the Red Sox have a left-hander up in the bullpen. That is Giovanni Moran, and you totally understand that because he's up for Ohtani, period.
Yes.
Who's on deck. And I mean, I think then you'd give him the rest of that inning and hope that Bayo can get up and give you some length. But, I mean, I really think good chance this is it for Ranger right here.
Yeah, you don't want to look back at the end of the game and say, what chances could we have went on a limb for, maybe dropping a bunt down the 4th inning if you're Narvaez, rather than a strikeout, you got to run on first base. You know, it's prudent to move these guys over. That's how this Red Sox team has been successful, going out there and playing the game.
The message on the video board said it's too quiet in here. I beg to differ. All right, huge spot right here. Here's Eliezer Alonso and a fastball not close. I mean, this is it, Lenny. This is where Ranger needs to dig so deep and get into all of his guile and make a pitch. I mean, obviously, the best case scenario is a 1-hopper to short.
Yeah, you got to go out there and make your pitch because this is going to be your last batter. Dig deep, take a deep breath, and attack.
1-0 is a fastball fouled off on the first base side. Ohtani looms on deck. Isn't it amazing? The shadow that he casts over every ball game. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER. For Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 3-1, but the tying runs aboard 1-1. Swing and a miss. That is an awesome changeup. And it's 1-2. You know what, Lenny? I don't think it's a guarantee. If he strikes out Alonso, he could face Ohtani. He could. We will see. First things first. 1-2. Pitch is swung and grounded up the middle into center field, a base hit. Dodgers will score one. Tucker scores. Throw behind Kike at second. They got him! What a play by Cedon. Kike wants to challenge. I think it was out. And they're 2 down.
Outstanding job right there, reading the field right there by Cedon Rafaela. Didn't have a play at the plate, so made a really good throw into to Ziegler to put on that tag.
And the Dodgers do want to look. Kike thought he was safe on a swim move slide. What a huge, huge, huge review this is coming.
The Dodgers are challenging the out call at second base.
Yeah, I think he might have been safe. Watching at the first glance, I thought the left hand was on the bag before the glove got the shoulder. But again, Lenny, we've seen it so many times. He's at 100% clear. I don't know.
I'm trying to look at all the angles right now. The first base angle is really hard to see if he got the glove on him first.
It's actually a really good pitch. Cedon is in with Kike. They're laughing about it. Very close. I think he's going to be called safe. And what a big spot that is with Ohtani looming and a big decision for Chad Tracy. It actually wasn't a bad pitch at all by Ranger.
Yeah, curveball down in the zone, kept the hands back, was able to get the barrel to it up the center.
And remember, Lenny, it's got to be 100% to overturn here. What'd you think?
At first glance, it looked like the throw and the ball beat him to the bag, but the different angle, the angle coming in from left field tells me that the hand got on the bag before he was able to get the tag.
But Lenny, this is one, if from a Red Sox angle, the longer it goes, the better.
Yeah, it's definitely not definitive. We're looking at 2 different angles right now, and you really cannot tell
whether the hand or the glove are first. Kike does deliver in big moments. The Dodgers have cut this lead to 1, but what a huge challenge this is.
Taking a long time right now.
This leads me to believe it might stand, Lenny. The longer it goes, the better for the call that was made. Here we go.
After review, the call stands. For runners out, Dodgers lose their challenge.
That is huge.
They didn't have enough information to overturn that.
Huge.
That's plain and simple.
Huge. I think he beat it. But again, I think the fact that the call was out is the determining factor there. What a great play by Cedon. Either way, and guess what? Chad Tracy is going to make the move. Wow. All right, Giovanni Moran is going to come on to face Shohei Ohtani. With the tying run at first with 2 down, and it's only Shohei Ohtani at the plate. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sportsbook, now at JetBlue.com. Ohtani and Moran. Sox lead by 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Well, sort of a pressurized spot for Giovanni Moran. I mean, it's the final day of July. Red Sox are at Dodgers Stadium. They had a 3-run lead, but Dodgers started to chip away. Ranger Suarez is out. Moran is on, and he's facing the best living player in Shohei Ohtani.
That's exactly where you want to be right now if you're Moran. On the mound, Go out there and attack the zone. It's a story you want to bring home from a road trip right here.
Awesome. That's what you live for,
yes.
Right? All right, Giovanni on. He has been spectacular of late for the Red Sox. This is no normal hitter. Ohtani, the pitch, is spiked in front of the plate. Sinker 94, that's ball one. He's never faced him, Moran. Because they started Ranger Suarez, the Red Sox dodged the two hottest Dodger hitters, Max Muncy and Tommy Edman, but that will change because I think at some point Brian Bayo is going to come in this game. 1-0 to Ohtani. Here's the pitch, way outside and in the dirt, and that's going to send Alonso to second. Moran wants nothing to do with Ohtani by the looks of those first two pitches.
Yeah, really two non-competitive pitches. You look at Moran's splits, he's been good against lefties and righties, but definitely more dominant against a lefty batter at 123 batting average against.
I mean, those are two huge misses.
Not even close.
I'd almost put him on.
Yeah, base open right now. Why not? Just put him on. And
I mean, you got Pages on deck, a right-handed hitter, but still, he's not Ohtani. Pitch is swung on and missed. A changeup. And it's 2-1. Lenny, listen, you want the competitive juices to flow. It's only the fifth inning. You brought him in to face him, so you're going to pitch to him. But, I mean, honestly, after the wild pitch, careful. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and driven into right field. It's blasted, and it's out of here. And the Dodgers take the lead. See it coming from a mile away. 4-3 LA.
this is just what Shohei Ohtani does. You put him in a situation where he needs to come through, and guess what? He does. And you could read it for Moran early on in that count when nothing to do with him. Got away with a changeup, swung through it for a strike, but a 2-1 count. He was looking for one pitch in one zone and ended up getting it.
And I'm sorry, Lenny. I mean, this is Bonds. This is Judge. This guy is a generational great. It's just not the time to test yourself. You have first base open after the wild pitch. Bayo is warming the pen, by the way. Here is Pages, who lines one into left field, a base hit. This is what the Dodgers do, especially in this ballpark. They are running downhill right now, and with a one-run lead, they've got a man aboard. And Moran has got to be a little spooked right now.
Yeah, we talked about what this Dodgers club does well. They take advantage of mistakes. And like I said, he swung through a changeup on the outer half, but then he got one right down the middle, and that's another changeup. Too much of the plate. This Dodgers offense, they will feed on those types of pitches if you give them to them.
All right, here's Miguel Rojas, right-handed hitter. The pitch, down and in. Hey, look, Moran has been a high-leverage star. He's been great. But you could just tell, for whatever reason, first couple pitches, I mean, he spiked one, he yanked one. I think that's part of the calculus. 1-0 the pitch. Throw to first instead, and back to the bag goes Pages.
Yeah, once you see two types of pitches like that, you're in a 2-0 count. I mean, putting him on base is the best case scenario.
By the way, I saw so many of Barry Bonds games in his heyday. I mean, it was like this, where in a big spot, he was just going to do it. There's a swing and a miss. And a changeup and a one-ball, one-strike count. It is breathtaking to see a guy like this, who if you make one mistake, it's going out.
That's a great comp there. I played during that time. I faced Barry, and you're absolutely right. He's the guy.
1-1 is driven into left field. It hangs up, though. Duran back into his left. He's there to make the play. Inning over. Ohtani time in L.A. Two-run homer. Dodgers score 3. They lead 4-3 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll...
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins...
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the...
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX. Because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, the Red Sox have got to come from behind as they have so often of late. 4-3 Dodgers. Andre Monasterio leads off. Pitch from Irvin is a strike. On the outside corner, Mona struck out and then lined out sharply. The 2-on in the third. You feel good. They're going to have chances against Cole Irvin. But Ohtani did it again. Remarkable. Here Mona takes a ball outside, and it's 1-1.
Well, that's what you want to do. You want to see as many pitches as possible. Put yourself in a good count. But it all starts with the first batter of the inning. If they can continue to do that, good things tend to happen.
Lenny, it's the last day of July, and Ohtani has 24 home runs. 1-1 is a ball. Really good take. Change up, 2-1.
You know, in between innings, you can barely hear each other.
Huh?
And I was thinking the amplifiers and the speakers in this stadium, compared to other stadiums, these go to 11. That's it.
2-1 to Mona. Here's the pitch, and a skied fly right down his spine to right field as Tucker's over to his left to make the play, 1 down.
I knew you'd get that reference.
What a hilarious movie that is. Of that whole class, that whole world, Best in Show is my favorite.
Oh.
I mean, I actually have asked you in all seriousness before how much you bench. Monasterio is furious with himself on the first base side as Duran digs in. He's 2 for 2 with a run batted in.
Yeah, he's showing good signs at the plate right now, driving the ball up the middle.
Kike in at third, a check swing comebacker. Irvin, glove, spins, throws to first in time. Duran is gone, 2 down.
This is not how you want it to start the inning off if you're the Red Sox offense. Little defensive check swing right there directly back to the pitcher, doing Irvin a favor with that at bat. You got to be tough with 2 right here.
See, the Dodgers organ player is trying to be like Atlanta. He just played hungry like the wolf. Duran. 2 down. Here's Narvaez, who's punched out twice. The Red Sox were in cruise control early. A great at-bats, 3-run lead, but in this ballpark, the Dodgers just, they got that special thing. Pitch to Carlos is up and away. And I mean this seriously. The Red Sox have been so hot. They've won 7 straight series. I know that's not the mindset in the clubhouse, but honestly, if the Red Sox can win any of the games here, I think they'd head home happy. I do. 1-0. Pitch is right there, fastball. I mean, they want to win the series. They want to sweep the Dodgers, but with the way they're going, they got Yamamoto tomorrow in this ballpark, long West Coast trip. Find a way.
Yeah, you look at the matchups, this is absolutely the game they need to take.
1-1 to Narvaez, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Man alive. Change up, and it's 1-2. Bullpen report. Brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com. Never re-roof again. It's going to be Bayo. What a test it is. What a moment for him in L.A. 2 down, 1-2. Carlos swings it, fouls it off. What you're hoping for Narvaez is the thing that almost always unlocks him, and that is a shot into right center field. When he does that, he gets sort of back on track.
Tito Francona always used to say that. Go out and get jammed. For scuffling.
1-2 is fouled. Fooled badly there on a slurve. Nick Sogard is out in the on-deck area. Red Sox are sort of short-handed with Ranger Suarez being not as stretched out right now. 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. I mean, they missed that by feet. Hitting over. Hat trick for Narvaez. We go to the 6th. 4-3 Dodgers. The bottom half, that is, in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
Summer is finally here, and there's nothing like going to a game and treating someone special to a day at Fenway Park. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you always get the best seats at the lowest prices, all backed by Ace Ticket's helpful customer service. Ace also has tickets to this summer's hottest concerts and all the World Cup matches. The New England Patriots schedule is out now, and Ace Ticket has seats for all home and away games. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com right now.
Cheap chicken is now on sale at Shaws and Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken. Hot and ready to go for just $6.99 each. Enjoy cheap chicken today at Shaws and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb Home, Bath, Kitchen, and Lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays, experience working fixtures firsthand, and discover everything from timeless classics to the latest design trends. Whether you're renovating a room or building your dream home, our knowledgeable showroom consultants will help you find the perfect products for your style and your budget. Visit your local Frank Webb Home showroom today to create a space you'll love for years to come.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs, we beat online prices, we beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now at Shaws and Star Market, treat that someone special to 1 dozen rose bouquets for $10 from Overjoyed Boutique. Pick these beautiful bouquets in store while supplies last.
All right, here we go. Bottom 6. Moran is going to see Freddie Freeman, likely his last hitter. Freeman's now got a 10-game hitting streak, 462 in that time. Moran on the third base side throws. And a ground ball, rather line drive straight back to the screen, 0-1.
Yeah, Bayo's going to get that opportunity tonight to go out there, and this has basically been his role throughout this season. He could not come out of the gates and be effective. He's the bulk guy for this Red Sox club now.
And a real test for him. It's important to keep it right where it is. 0-1 is a high fastball. I mean, it's Cole Irvin on the mound. And the Dodgers do have a really good back end of the bullpen. I mean, Diaz is back as the closer. But the next couple of innings, the Red Sox should have some chances.
Got to put together better at-bats in that last inning.
Yeah, they were not good. 1-1 is swung on and missed by Freeman, and it's 1-2.
Moran's got a good changeup, but his fastball plays 94 miles an hour.
Just felt like he, for whatever reason, the moment, the hitter, he just was not sharp when he came on the mound. 1-2. Chopper foul, first base side.
Yeah, 2-0 count against a guy like Shohei Ohtani, and then you go 2-1 on a changeup away. A really good pitch, actually, on the black. You come back with the same pitch, actually swung through that. Ever like that, right down the middle.
I mean, honestly, what's so crazy about it is it's alien stuff. The 1-2 is outside. This game is so hard. And mortals don't do what Ohtani did, but he is not a normal hitter. We see it over and over again, mostly in the regular season for people like Judge, but Ohtani is just a different cat. You make a mistake, you lose. 2-2 is a ball. Well, I mean, in the same way that they had Suarez in there to try to get through that inning, he walked Tucker. That kind of set things in motion.
Yeah, that's the big at-bat right there. You cannot put him on in that position.
And you don't want to put Freeman on here either. 3-2. Pitch is a foul just underneath us. Are you kidding me? You only have one hand. I mean, that could have smashed the laptop.
I was ready.
And or my face. But it's just below us.
Not the bread and butter. Come on.
Yeah. Your catching hand.
I was talking about your face.
The money maker. Yeah, right. 3-2 to Freeman. The pitch is ripped on a line into right field, a base hit. Siegler dove after it, but Freeman just keeps on going. I imagine Chad Tracy's coming out right here. Freeman is awesome.
Yeah, that was his job, going out there and get that lefty right there. Now you got Bayo. Use that sinker, use that changeup, put it on the ground, try to get 2 for 1 right here. Big test, like you said, for Brian Bayo coming.
Yep, let's see Mookie and then Teoscar Hernandez. Giovanni did not have it tonight. These Dodgers are something else. 4-3. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Brian Bayo is on. Red Sox, who had a 3-run lead, trail the Dodgers 4-3. Chad Tracy, his instincts have been excellent. Going to the bullpen, he pulled Ranger Suarez, who was on a pitch count, for Giovanni Moran to face Ohtani, and it did not work out. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, here is Bayo to see Mookie Betts. It's insane how much better he's been out of the bullpen, Bayo. Sub-1 ERA. And I think it's north of 12 as a starter. He's on for the 15th time. 1 on, none out. 4-3 Dodgers. Bayo throws, and Mookie swings it, fouls it off on the third base side.
Well, that's the pitch right there. If Bayo can locate that sinker in on the hands against these righties and use that breaking ball, the cutter or sweeper off of that, it can be very effective. He has confidence in his pitches inside the strike zone. Get the 2 strikes quickly to use his stuff down below.
Mookie in a real funk. He's 0 for 2 tonight. A 1 pitch. Low. I mean, Bayo was throwing 97, 98 last time out, Lenny.
That's the difference from a starter and a reliever. Oftentimes, when you don't feel like you have to go out there and throw 6 innings, you can leave it all out there on the mound.
Sinker changeup, almost always his best combo. Sets the 1-1. That is a ball up and in. That was a sweeper to Mookie. And it is 2-1. It's hard not to think about being in this stadium. Seeing Mookie in the other uniform back in 2018. 2-1. Pitch is lined into left field, and it's down for a base hit. How often did we see that? Mookie jogs up to first with a hit, and this has a chance to get out of hand for the Red Sox in a real hurry.
Yeah, this Dodger lineup, you're looking at the swings, you're looking at the counts together. They're just very precise. They know the approach. If you get the 2-1, if you get that keyhole pitch, they're going to make sure that the barrel is on the baseball. You've seen that throughout this night from different guys throughout this lineup.
Now 2 on, none out, and here is Teoscar Hernandez. He swings and misses at a really good cut fastball. It's 0-1. You know, Lenny, you understand you need more weapons, but I think Bayo has tweaked his arsenal so often that he's kind of in between his own ears. He throws a lot of sliders and cutters. The 0-1 is a ground ball toward third. Durbin dives, backhanded by Monasterio. He leaps and throws to first. That is spectacular. Great play in the 5.5 hole to get Teoscar. I thought that was all the way through. Monasterio's had a great night defensively, second and third, but that's a big first out.
Yeah, that's impressive by Monasterio right there. Durbin dives for that, goes right by his glove. Monasterio right behind him, throws that basically on the left field grass behind third base. Really powerful throw from that distance in the air.
Well, here comes an incredibly important hitter, Kyle Tucker, who's 2 for 8 with a home run against Bayo in his career. Red Sox bring the infield halfway. The pitch is a little bit outside. I think in a lot of ways, in this spot, they're trying to limit the damage. That's why they're not all the way in. Plus, Freeman does not run well, so you get a little bit more buffer with a slow runner at third. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Big change up there. Great pitch from Bayo, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, you got a runner on third base and second base, 2 in scoring position. Tucker's just trying to do a job right here to get the ball in the air. Bayo's trying to do a job of putting the ball on the ground. That's why that ball's way down in the zone.
1-1. Pitch is a check swing. He went around, and it's 1-2. This is definitely a strikeout spot for Bayo.
Yeah, good sequence. That was a fastball up the top of the zone after that breaking ball. That actually a changeup down for that swing and miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bayo looking to get a swing and miss right here. Pitch is a fastball that misses inside. 96, more good velo, and it's 2-2.
That's a great located fastball right there. I'm thinking he's probably trying to set up that changeup down and away after that.
Need to land it against a guy like Tucker. 4-3 Dodgers. Second and third with still only 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch is strike 3 called. Fastball, top of the zone. Tucker getting booed a little bit. We'd heard about that here in L.A. I mean, SoCal is not New England, but Tucker's hearing it a little bit, and here comes Max Muncy for Kike Hernandez, and I would put him on first base in 5 seconds.
Yeah, got to learn from your mistakes right now. Go out and put him on. Muncy, we've seen him do that throughout his career. That was a great sequence from Bayo right there, putting that fastball right at the top of zone 95.
I mean, you got the catcher Eliezer Alonso on deck for the Dodgers here. And Will Smith is on the IL, and they do walk him. Man, that is the most obvious call of the year, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Base open. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
I mean, yes, here comes Andrew Bailey and Eliezer Alonso, who is a switch hitter. He's going to bat left against Bayo. That was an ultimate no-brainer.
Yes. Face the guy batting under 200 versus Max Muncy.
I mean, he's been about their hottest hitter, along with Tommy Edman, who I'm sure we'll see a little bit later. And by the way, you know, here we go. It's not without risk because, you know, Bayo, this is a huge jam, a huge bind, one of those spots he's got to dig deep and prove it. And you have Ohtani on deck, but clearly the right move.
You got to leave it on the table right here. Everything you've got.
Game on the line right now. Pitch to Alonso way outside. You got to throw strikes to this young man. Change up the miss, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, we've seen what can happen against a potent lineup like this. When you get behind in counts, they will make you pay. You got to get back in.
1-0. Bayo's got to come in right here. Out of the stretch. He throws, and a swing and a miss. That was a really good changeup. Might have been called a strike anyway. 1-1.
Changer's got a ton of late movement, 2-plane movement.
You just feel like this is the game right here. Alonso up, Ohtani on deck. Loaded up with 2 down. The pitch is right there. Called a ball. Now the Red Sox will not challenge. Was it a little low, Lenny?
It might have been a little bit low, maybe a little bit inside. Looked like a good pitch to me, but it's a great setup pitch. I hate the count 2-1, but after 2 pitches away, it sets you up to go back away for this next pitch.
It needs a strike big time. 2-1 is exactly that. That was the changeup away, and it's 2-2. He feels comfortable about that pitch, Lenny.
Yeah, got him back in the count right there. You're only effective away if you can show in. So he was trying to get in on the hands right there just to change his eye level enough to keep him off the barrel.
Pitch of the game coming up. 2-2. Bases loaded, 2 down. Dodgers already lead by 1. Pitch is high with a fastball. And here comes one of those moments for Brayan Bello.
the biggest pitch of the season for Brian Bayo right here. If he can get this done.
3-2. He sets. He throws, and a swing and a high pop-up on the left side. Foul of third. Durbin by the dugout runs out of room. That is over the dugout and out of play. It remains 3-2, and he's going to do it again.
Yeah, I love it. He's in the zone right there, making a good quality pitch. Challenge him right here. Trust your stuff. Go right after him.
And this is it right here. You got Ohtani on deck. Dodgers at every base. 4-3 LA, bottom 6. 3-2. Bayo sets. He throws, and a swing and a ground ball up the middle. Monasterio picks it. He throws to first. Big time. They got him. Big time pitch for Bayo. Red Sox stay alive. 4-3 after 6 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Have you or a family member been diagnosed with early-stage non-small cell lung cancer that can be removed by surgery? Consider talking to an oncologist about your treatment options. Why? Because knowing your options before you have surgery can help your care team develop a treatment plan that's right for you. Learn about a potential treatment plan before and after surgery at askbeforesurgery.com. That's askbeforesurgery.com. And talk to an oncologist before your surgery.
Ready for a little fun? Try Chumba Casino. Play hundreds of games, plus get a free welcome offer to start. Chumba Casino. Play for the fun, stay for the surprises. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus.
Booking.com is the easiest way from an endless checkout line to a late check-in. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Most protein powders make you choose between great taste and clean ingredients. Clean Simple Eats gives you both. Made with grass-fed whey protein isolate, each serving delivers 20 grams of complete protein, plus digestive enzymes and a low-lactose formula that's easy on digestion. With so many incredible flavors to choose from, finding your favorite is the hardest part. You can even start with a variety pack and try several. Clean Simple Eats is undeniably clean and 100% delicious. Shop the best-tasting protein powder at cleansimpleeats.com.
Looking for a job is lonely. Endless searching, phone calls that go nowhere, applications that vanish into thin air. What if you could link with dozens of local companies who are hiring right now with just one connection? That's Express Employment Professionals. Find us at expresspros.com. One connection, endless opportunities, and no fees ever for job seekers. Express Employment Professionals. expresspros.com.
Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What a big pitch by Brian Bayo. We go into the 7th inning. Nick Sogard, top of the order, then Cedon and Willier against Cole Irvin. Pitch is a breaking ball in the dirt. Feels like the last chance against Irvin. Then they probably transition into their higher leverage relievers, although the back end of the bullpen is down tonight for the Dodgers, we heard before the game, so maybe a little bit more of an opening. Want to notice Sogard. Pitch is way outside. And it's 2-0. Sogard is lined to center, single to left, and walk. He's had another great night at the plate.
Yeah, Irving threw 11 pitches last inning. That was a huge missed opportunity for them to keep the pressure on.
2-0 is way high. A fastball. This has to be a take from Sogard. It's 3-0 rivalry report. Sponsored by Riverwalk residents, setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 833-79-RIVER, riverspringresidences.org/radio. Schedule a 2 or 3-0 the pitch. Taking all the way. Strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1. Important half inning right here. Top of the order against Irvin. 3-1 to Sogard. Here's the pitch, and it is way up and outside. Ball 4. Sogard is on base for the 3rd time.
That's his 2nd walk of the evening. Outstanding job. He knows he needs to set the table, get on base, let them keep the baton being passed. That walk is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
His heartbeat is so slow, Nick Sogard.
Absolutely. You know, you listen to Chad Tracy talk about Nick Sogard, and he's had him longer than anybody.
Here's Cedon, drives one deep to left field, gone is fair, and is out of here. Cedon, say hello to Sox.
He wasn't waiting around, was he? My goodness, that was a line drive. That ball was crushed. Talking about taking advantage when the window is open against a guy like Irvin. Doesn't have the best fastball. Stays in the zone, getting a great pitch right there. 82-mile-an-hour changeup, inner third, got the hands through.
I'm telling you, bright lights suit Cedon. Wow.
They don't get any brighter than Dodger Stadium at this
What
point.
an answer. Here's Willier, who takes the fastball inside. Lenny, big pitch by Bayo, and the Red Sox pay it off.
I mean, Bayo's in the 86th percentile in ground ball rate. That's exactly what he needed to do in that inning. Got 2 key ground balls at shortstop to keep them in this. 1-0 to Willier is a ball. And you love the patience of Sogard. And then Cedon not waiting around at all. He continues to impress every day with some part of his game. Listen, Lenny, a star is born in Cedon. It just is. 2-0 to Willier, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side, backhanded by Freeman. Kind of ate him up. Underhand flip. Willier wins the foot race down the first base line. Irvin was slow to cover, and the Red Sox keep on going. He was just late getting to the bag. You know, a lefty typically falls off toward the third base side, so he threw that pitch. Willier hit it, and he kind of took a clockwise rotation and then took off toward the bag. The way that Willier is going right now, he will take that. And this is a spot, Lenny, you sure would love to have Contreras up, but he's out after being hit by a pitch, and here comes Siegler. Siegler's a really a great second choice, though, I tell you what. He loves the energy. He loves coming up big when this Red Sox club needs it. This team is ridiculous, Lenny. I mean, no matter what happens, no matter the stage, no matter the circumstance, they just have this get-off-the-mat mentality. Incredible. Huge hole on the right side for Siegler, with Willier leading at first. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and skied into right center field. Pajes circles around it over to his left. He's there to make the play. And there is the first out. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, all the rumors in all of baseball are swirling around the Detroit Tigers and whether or not they're going to trade Tarek Skubal. Everybody seems to think the answer is yes. Milwaukee, Tampa, these Dodgers in the mix. Here's Massa swinging a cue shot on the third base side. Could be a swinging bunt hit, and it will be. Oh, better lucky than good. Off the end of the bat, he couldn't have rolled it down there better. And the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out. That placement looked just like the Lenny Randall bunt where he was trying to blow it foul. Could not place that any better. And at no point did it ever look like it was going foul. It's just straight as a chalk line. 400 feet off the bat for Cedon. Wow. Muncie's face. All right. He had no choice. A drive to remember. Brought to you by your Lexus TX. Here's Caleb. Durbin is in the pitch. And he bunts it on the third base side. This is beautiful. Muncie gloves, throws to first. No chance. The Red Sox are playing all the right tunes tonight in L.A. And the bases are loaded for Monasterio. What a great job of executing right there. You're trying to get him in a scoring position, but it just well placed, perfectly executed. Got down the line. Durbin, as soon as he hit that, you could tell by his face, he knew he was going to be on. Lenny, this is why the city is falling in love with this team. They do all the things well, and now a real chance from Monasterio. Loaded with 1 down, the pitch is swung and grounded toward third. Wow, just foul. The third base umpire there at first thought about signaling fair, and then he said foul ball. You can't challenge that. Strike 1. I mean, that's inches. That's inches. From my view right now, my goodness, that was close. Oof. Neil Jimenez over there. What do you think on the replay? I mean, 2 inches. 2 inches foul. That's it. All right, he stays in there to hit a slam. 0-1 is swung on and grounded toward third. This one definitely foul.
And it is 0-2. This is a spot, Lenny. You have a one-run lead. You've turned the game around. Monasterio's been so clutch, so good. Got to find a way to get at least one in here.
Yeah, bat-to-ball skills. That's what it comes down to right now in this count. 2 strike. You got to be able to fight, put the ball in play.
0-2. Bases loaded with a one-run lead. Irvin sets. He throws. Mona takes a high fastball. Room for all your passions and 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. That was luxurious. That home run from Cedon. And now you really have a chance to deliver an uppercut. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And it is outside. Really good patient at bat. A changeup. And it's 2-2 with Duran on deck.
You know, this Red Sox lineup, specifically Monasterio, when he gets to 2 strikes, he's got such a good eye. He's able to stay in these at-bats so he can get that pitch. That one pitch where it's a mistake and he can capitalize.
2-2. Here it is. And it is swung on and ripped down the left field line. It is fair! Inside the line to the wall! 1 run in. Yoshida comes home. It's a 2-run double. Mona! And it is 7-4 Red Sox.
My goodness, Monasterio continues to impress with 2 strikes right there. He's a doubles machine, stays in the count, does not chase those 2 balls, puts himself back into a good count to hit the baseball, gets that mistake, nice line drive swing. No moment is too big for that young man.
You know, Chad Tracy told us he's going to ride him for this week, depending on what happens at the deadline. Are you kidding me? How awesome has he been at the plate?
I mean, if you don't, you're crazy, right? My goodness.
Mark Pryor, their pitching coach, is out. I mean, this is yet another incredibly resilient effort from this Red Sox team.
I mean, Mona, he's hit safely in 11 of his last 12 games. Over that span, hitting .432. He's the guy you want with a bat in his hand when you really need a base hit.
By the way, Muncy stayed in the game. He's at third base, as you know, and he's got to be on high alert because I think Duran might be thinking about a little small ball here. Jaron's looked good at the plate, 2 for 3 with a couple singles. Second and third. Pitch is a check swing, fastball inside. He did not even really offer it that. It's 1-0. He's feeling himself at the plate right now. That was a balanced take. Unbelievable fight from the Red Sox. 4 runs in the top of the 7th. 1-0 to Duran. Pitch is swung on and pop foul on the third base side. He knows he had something to hit right there, Lenny, and it's 1-1.
Well, you love the at-bats that Jarren Duran's been bringing as of late. Started in Sacramento, driving the ball to the opposite field. Nice level swing. Line drives to the big part of the field. Continues with that same approach this evening.
Even more chance to bust it open. The 1-1. Swinging a liner off the pitcher. Coming home, Durbin. Pick up with a bare hand. Throw to first in time. Great swing by Duran. Unlucky, but a run comes in, and it's 8-4 Red Sox.
You'll absolutely take that if you're Duran. Again, we talk about just hitting the ball hard towards center field. It's a great approach. Hit right off the glove. Actually, a really good job by Irving going to get that ball after it carried off the mitt.
And a great read by Durbin.
Absolutely. Noticing you got to freeze on a line drive right there. Recognize where the ball's at, then off on your horse.
I tell you what, Duran has had a super impressive game. Now Contreras is hugging him in the dugout, which is all you need to know about what's going on with this club. I mean, that's a great at-bat. Jarren is loved in this clubhouse. You just can make no mistake about it. Here's Narvaez swinging and missing. And a change-up, and it's 1-1. Lenny, this team has onions. They do. They are so tough and courageous.
Again, I go back to that last inning for Brian Bayo. How important was that, keeping them in the ball game at that point?
1-1. Pitch. Did it hit him? Yes, it did. On the left elbow. And so Irvin has very little. And again, we said this so many times, Lenny. You just got to stay around with this guy Irvin on the mound. And now here comes Sogard again for the second time in the inning.
That's why hitting just a little bit is so important for this Red Sox club. They've pitched all year. If their starters can give you 5 innings, maybe 6, you know you've got some back-end arms back there. If you keep it in the game, you're going to be okay.
Lenny, I can't get over how great Monasterio's been.
Nobody has a bigger smile on his face on a baseball field.
He said the other night, and it's so true, because they love me.
They love me. They do.
We do too.
Because they love me.
Here's Sogard. He swings and chops one foul on the third base side. That is strike one. So Sogard hit a missile in the first that was caught, then singled in the third, walked in the fourth, and walked to begin this seventh inning. Amazing.
All great at-bats. Continues. He's been impressive.
0-1. The man who changed this game, Cedon, is on deck. First and third, they lead the pitch. Is a good one. Strike on the outside corner. The fastball. 0-2. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself today. 0-2 to Sogi. Pitch. Swing and miss. He got him. However, the Red Sox put 5 up. And they lead at the stretch, which is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. 8-4 in L.A. on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Have you or a family member been diagnosed with early-stage non-small cell lung cancer that can be removed by surgery? Consider talking to an oncologist about your treatment options. Why? Because knowing your options before you have surgery can help your care team develop a treatment plan that's right for you. Learn about a potential treatment plan before and after surgery at askbeforesurgery.com. That's askbeforesurgery.com. And talk to an oncologist before your surgery.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere, no downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Booking.com is the easiest way from an endless checkout line to a late check-in. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Looking for a job is lonely. Endless searching, phone calls that go nowhere, applications that vanish into thin air. What if you could link with dozens of local companies who are hiring right now with just one connection? That's Express Employment Professionals. Find us at expresspros.com. One connection, endless opportunities, and no fees ever for job seekers. Express Employment Professionals. expresspros.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, Brian Bayo now with a lead, 8-4, and here's Ohtani, who put the Dodgers ahead last time with a bomb. Bayo throws, and Ohtani chops one on the right side. Siegler coming on, he gloves, he flips underhand to first. He is mortal after all, and there's one away.
You love that. If you're Brian Bayo right now, they just gave you 5 runs. You got to be in attack mode. Pitch to contact. We talked about that ground ball percentile. Get the ball on the ground, let your defense take care of it, get the offense back on the bench.
7th-inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in the car work accident. Get Glassman 617-777-7777. 8-4. Beautiful fastball on the inside corner. 0-1. Cedon changed the whole game,
which he does so often. I mean, honestly, the at-bats, when the moment is biggest, he loves picking up a bat.
Isn't that amazing?
You're born with that. You can't teach that. It's impossible.
He does have that it factor. There's no doubt about it. He's 8 for 15 at Dodger Stadium. 0-1. Pitch. Little looper towards second. Siegler waits, plays it on one hop. Gloves, throws to first in time. Pajes and Quicksand going down the line, and they're 2 down. Awesome.
Yeah, pitch to contact. Bayo's going to get his strikeouts every now and then, but he's not the type of pitcher that needs to go for them. Pitch to contact, good things happen. Now at Shaw's and Star Market, treat that special someone to 1 dozen rose bouquets for $10 from Overjoyed Boutique. Pick up these beautiful bouquets in store while supplies last.
You going to do it?
Your pet? Yeah, absolutely.
Here's Miguel Rojas swinging a miss.
That's a deal.
Yeah, it is. Sinker fanned upon, and it's 0-1. 8-4 Red Sox. I mean, this has been such a magical run, Lenny. I mean, this team is just on an all-time heater. There's so much self-belief, so much courage. The 0-1 is a little bit low. It's been so easy for this group. After Ohtani hits the home run to kind of wilt, but Bello makes a big pitch. The offense gets going. And I mean, a club that is just absolutely en fuego has another answer. 1-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Think about the games you were calling in May.
Yeah. I'd sort of rather not.
It's just a completely different ball club. You're down by 3.
Over.
In May, yeah, game over. Now, not the case.
1-2. Pitch is just outside, right where he wanted to throw it. Good pitch, and it's 2-2. Lenny, this is ridiculous. They're 20-4 in July. 20-4. This would be the best winning percentage in a month in the history of the franchise if they win tonight. 2-2. Just outside. Similar pitch. And it's 3-2. You kidding me? I mean, if they win today, they'd have an 800 winning percentage in the month. Insane. 3-2. Pitch is grounded on the left side. Coming on hard is Durbin. Second hop, gloves. Throws to first in time. Inning over. Pitches to contact. Bello. Bello indeed. We go to the 8th. 8-4 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Summertime is on-the-go time, and Shaws and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaws app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
Fees, fine print, money got complicated. Klarna's built on a simpler idea. Money should work with you, not against you. Flexible ways to pay, cashback that builds automatically, support that actually shows up, all in one app built to be fair. Download the Klarna app or head to Klarna.com. CA resident loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance law license. NMLS number 1353190. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cashback points. Limitations, terms, and conditions apply.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Here we go to the 8th inning. Red Sox 8, Dodgers 4. Irvin remains in, and Cedon, who homered off him last time, takes a big rip and a first pitch and fouls it back. It is 0-1.
Yeah, Irvin's thrown, 77 pitches, 4 2/3 so far. He's wearing this one.
Back into their bullpen is down tonight. Big break for the Red Sox. 0-1 to Cedon. Pitch is a little bit outside. Nomar was in the TV booth. We saw him on the field before the game. I mean, I know our fans on television loved hearing Nomar. We had a great long chat with him. 1-1 to Cedon. Pitch is pop foul on the first base side. Nomar, first of all, he looks like he'd play right now. Even though he told me everything aches. His twin daughters are going back to college for their sophomore year. He's got a son who's in high school now deciding he wants to play baseball. Nomar is just a delightful human being.
I got to spend time with Nomar my rookie year in 2004, and he treated me great. I mean, he didn't have to do that. He's Nomar Garcia-Parra.
1-2 is down and in. I mean, I think our fans know how great a player he was. And it ended poorly, obviously, and got traded in that 04 season, which is such a shame given what he meant to the franchise that he could not be on those duck boats. 2-2, up and away. You feel like there's no resentment from him at all. And, I mean, it's a guy who just oozes charisma and kindness all the way.
Absolutely. That's how he was. Back then, still to this day. I played with his brother, Michael, another all-time great teammate of mine.
3-2 to Cedon. He is swung on a miss. He struck him out with a fastball. Cedon blown away a little bit there. He got him when it mattered, and there's one down. But, you know, Lenny, that it factor is just it's very difficult to find in life. And I think, you know, the very best athletes have it. Obviously, Ohtani has it. Freeman has it. Xander Bogaerts, Mookie Betts, David Ortiz, Mo Vaughn. Nomar is the epitome of that as Willie Abreu digs in, and he takes a fastball up and in ball one. It's only the second time I've ever had the great fortune of kind of talking to him and being around him. He just could not be sweeter and more genuine.
That's exactly him. You know, certain guys, when there's a lot of people around, act a certain way. That's him all the time. He was like that as a teammate, on the field, off the field, all the time.
I think it's an important reminder in a lot of ways. You know, as Abreu sees a pitch up and away, 2-0. Irvin throws. Willier takes a ball upstairs. Look, things happened at the end, and there was some confrontation with the press. Once Mo Vaughn left, Nomar was not that thrilled to be the guy in the spotlight, to have to answer all the questions from all the writers as Willier takes a ball upstairs and a 4-pitch walk. It is important in our market to have one guy who's willing to answer the bell and stand in front of his locker and take the bullets for his teammates. And it's not Nomar's fault that he's not that guy. Just isn't. I know he put the red line in the clubhouse and all that stuff. But, I mean, we're talking about, in the last 30 years, truly one of the great Red Sox players.
He just wanted to go out there and perform on the field. You know, it's well documented. Ted Williams was the same way. Very contentious relationship with the Riders.
Here is Anthony Siegler from the right side. Lenny, he hit 372. 372. He woke up and he just hit line drives.
He's an icon, too. He's on Saturday Night Live. He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. He was the Boston Red Sox.
I also love him because he's Lou Merloni's about best buddy ever in baseball. Anybody who loves Lou, I love. Here's a pitch that misses outside, and it's 1-1.
And they've been friends for a real long time.
And you know what? They're similar, right? I mean, they are kind and caring people, those two are. And ball, 1 strike. 8-4 Red Sox in the 8th inning. The pitch is a ground ball toward third, might be 2, to second for 1, relay to first, in time, double play. All right, Brian Bayo got a 4-run lead, trying to protect it. Bottom 8 next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
When legacy automation starts impacting visibility and downtime, it may be time to consider modernization. Graybar's automation specialists work alongside your team to help you identify risks and map out realistic upgrade paths without unnecessary disruptions. Get started with a free health check of your operations and see what's possible. Yep, Graybar does that.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Freddie Freeman comes around as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 8-4 Red Sox. Brian Bayo has been very good. He throws and he dots it up on the outside corner cutter. And it's 0-1. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER, the official emergency vet group of the Boston Red Sox. 0-1 to Freddie Freeman. Pitch is a strike, top of the zone. It is ridiculous, Lenny, how good Bayo is out of the bullpen.
I mean, sub-1 ERA out of the bullpen, over 10 when you're a starter. I mean, this is kind of what he does well. I mean, you'd like to see him take the ball in the first inning, but tell you what, this is an important role right now.
0-2. Line drive into center field. Freeman is so awesome. Cedon picks it off one hop. I think that was a trap job out in center field. It's so fun to watch Freeman hit. He's terrifying against you, but, I mean, there's a reason he's going to the Hall of Fame. Simple swing, and he is a stud. Leadoff hit in the bottom of the 8th inning.
He stays on that fastball up and away so well. Just drives it to that part of the field, especially with 2 strikes. That's not very easy to do.
All right, here's Mookie. Got to be careful with this club in this ballpark. I mean, it is a 4-run lead, but nothing safe here. Mookie takes a strike on the outside corner. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. Clearly the Cedon home run, the main moment. 0-1. Mookie takes high. I love Mookie. He was so great when he was with the Red Sox. True leader.
Iconic. Another iconic player. You went through a list last inning. He's definitely up there.
I mean, it's been very hard to watch him out here and think about what might have been. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Man, that was awesome. Great cutter. And it's 1-2.
Cutter's working night for Bayo. It's a great pitch to supplement that changeup. They look like the same pitch. One goes left, one goes right. Pretty similar velocity.
I think it's the best his cutter has looked.
It really has. Yep.
1-2. Pitch. Line drive foul on the left field line.
You know, Bayo's used the ground ball to his advantage so far this evening. 3 last inning, 2 the inning prior. He could really use that right now and get a double play.
I think Bayo's stuff looks really good. I mean, the sinker, that was a changeup with awesome movement down and in. 1-2 to Mookie, the pitch. He has a foul ball. Trying to stop his swing. By the way, 8-4, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 4 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Dodgers. Brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. What a turnaround for the Red Sox. They led 3-0, fell behind on an Ohtani home run, and then just put up 5 in the 7th. 1-2, the pitch is just outside. He checked his swing. Marcus did. And it's 2-2.
You know, he just pitches with so much more confidence out of the pen. Pitching to the scoreboard, staying inside the strike zone, using all his pitches effectively.
Mookie was worried about that. He thought he went around. 2-2 high fly into right field. It's going to stay in. On comes Cedon. In comes Willier. And Abreu's there to make the play. 1 away. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. I think around 50,000 here tonight. Only seats available in the top right field corner.
Sounds like it.
Well, I mean, it would sound like it if there were no one here. There's Teoscar Hernandez. And for 3 tonight, the pitch. Chopper softly hit toward third. Side. The Red Sox infield defense, Lenny, is also another story of this game. They made huge plays when they needed it.
Yeah, that's a big adjustment coming from Sacramento. We talked about the 6 errors they made in Northern California. Now coming down here, they've been very, very effective.
0-1 pitch. Chop. Foul. I think, Lenny, there is now, I think that we're here in this environment, this Red Sox team that's been rolling along. I think we now know that the environment in Sacramento just was weird, right? You couldn't see. There weren't that many fans. It's not triple deck. I think the Red Sox have found their adrenaline again here in L.A.
Blame it on the berm.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Bayo is fantastic tonight. He just blew Hernandez away with an awesome cutter, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, talking about that cutter, you're right. That's been one of his best pitches so far this evening. Got ahead with 2 sinkers. That's an arm side sinker, 2-plane movement running in, but that cutter right there moving the opposite direction, a little bit slower, induced a swing and miss right there. Great job from Brian Bayo.
All right, here's Kyle Tucker. And on 2 out, 8-4 Red Sox in the 8th. Bayo's ready. He throws just outside. everything about him looks better. The mindset, body language, the pace on the mound.
The body language is huge. The body language is basically a reflection of your mind frame at the time, right? And that's the biggest thing. If you can't start, if you have this type of stuff, it's typically between the ears.
1-0 pitch is lined into right field, a base hit. That looked like vintage Kyle Tucker right there. Long swing, barrel through the zone forever. And he's aboard, and look out now because 2 on, 2 out for Max Muncy.
Got to stay in attack mode. The stuff plays. We've seen it this evening so far. Teoscar Hernandez's at-bat's a great example of that. It's all about getting to two strikes, being effective from there.
Well, and here we go with Muncy, the man who ended that 3rd game in the World Series after the Nathan Eovaldi heroics. In 2018, he's always so dangerous. The pitch is a high fastball for ball 1. Really, Lenny, I mean, given the score, it's 8-4. I swear this is true. You just literally the only charge is keep Muncy in the ballpark right here.
That's the ultimate goal.
1-0. And a foul on the third base side. He's been their hottest hitter. He and Edman just really been on a roll.
Very defensive swing right there. 97 up at the top of the zone. He's thrown 2 up so far. We're going to see how he's going to utilize that changeup off of that last swing.
He's got 21 home runs. 1-1. Bayo's ready. He throws. And a fastball right there. That tells you the confidence of Bayo. 96. And it's 1-2.
He's in attack mode right now, and you love it. Continue to use that now. He can go to so many different spots off that fastball. That cutter's been working really well, or the changeup at the same time.
1-2 pitch. Up and in. Fastball. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Get the thrill for yourself. Local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Max Muncy. Pitch is strike 3 called. Muncy wants to challenge. That looked good from here.
Yeah, that looks center cut to me.
I mean, it's a high leverage spot. Why not? Verdict on the way, and it is a ball. Wow.
The pitch is a ball. Los Angeles has 1 remaining.
It was high. Challenge brought to you by Dana Farber when the challenge is cancer. Farber hits it out of the park. Well, now this becomes a mental test for Bayo. He was walking off the mound. He thought he struck him out.
Yeah, it's about resetting right here. You know, the opportunity to throw a changeup right there was there, but I feel like he thought Muncy was thinking the same thing off of that high and tight fastball to that prior pitch.
3-2. Runners will go. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing. Did it hit him? No, a foul ball off the bat. He tried to stop Muncy, did, and it must have clipped the barrel, and it stays 3-2.
Looks like he got the umpire right in the chest.
Ooh.
He's checking on him right now. Looks like he's okay.
Yep, right up the handle of the bat, right in the face.
Ooh. You know, Bayo's throwing a lot of fastballs up at the top of the zone. How many times can he go to the well?
3-2 is swung and grounded on the right side. It is handled there by Sogard. He gloves, throws to the covering Bayo, wins the foot race, and the inning is over. Excellent job by Brian Bayo. Pitches out of a jam. We go to the 9th inning. 8-4 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for a job is lonely. Endless searching, phone calls that go nowhere, applications that vanish into thin air. What if you could link with dozens of local companies who are hiring right now with just one connection? That's Express Employment Professionals. Find us at expresspros.com. One connection, endless opportunities, and no fees ever for job seekers. Express Employment Professionals. expresspros.com.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Masa Yoshida takes the first pitch strike on the inside corner. We're underway in the top of the ninth. What a fun night in L.A. 8-4 Red Sox. Masa lines one into right field, a base hit, kind of a one-handed swing, and the Macho Man is aboard to lead things off in the top of the ninth.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
You'll be part of it, Lenny. We're not going anywhere. I mean, not that we could anyway. About 4 hours till we get home as Caleb Durbin swings and fouls it off on the third base side. In fact, a lot of these Dodger fans have headed for the exits. They wanted to see if Muncy could keep things interesting. When he did not, I mean, they poured to the exits. And I don't blame them. 0-1. Pitch to Caleb. Is a ball up and away. It's amazing. They do it so differently here. I don't know whether they've just had a lot of incidents. I know we've read and heard about fights in the parking lots and everything. But, I mean, you get here at, 4:15, and you can't get into the ballpark. 1-1 to Durbin is a foul back to the screen. There are thousands of cars in line waiting to get in.
Needed a map on the dashboard, just in a highlighter, just to find our way.
You know what I did? I got out of the car after we went to our fourth gate and could not get in, and I just went to a very friendly police officer and said, "How do we do this?" 1-2 to Durbin. Pitch, swinging a foul. Let's go Red Sox chance, like we heard in 18 going on at Dodger Stadium.
And he said, "Hey, you're Will Fleming."
Are we going to drizzle ketchup?
Let's go. That's what you get more than anything. Am I right?
That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And so fun. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Up and away. So fun to be a part of this organization. Such an honor to do these games. And our fans are so faithful and loyal and dialed in. It is amazing. You got recognized at the pool several times. It's just people are paying attention. 2-2 to Durbin. Swinging a high fly. Foul on the right field side. That is going to get out of the seats. Dodgers have bullpen action going. But he just said, yeah, just make a U-turn. Go down to the bottom of the hill, make a left, and then make a left on Vin Scully Ave. It's very cool. Obviously, this is Vin's press box. This is his ballpark. You could argue he's the most important figure in broadcasting in Dodgers history as Durbin rips one into the corner down the left field side. Vin would have loved that if he were calling Red Sox games. Yoshida up to third, and Durbin just keeps on going. The Red Sox have second and third with nobody out.
Durbin just continues to put together great at-bats. Third time on for him today. What a great swing right there. He drove that ball to left field.
Don't you think Vin would have had stories about Caleb Durbin having cauliflower ear as a high school wrestler?
Is OB doing an impression tonight, you think?
He better.
A couple, right?
But that is one of Dave's all-time best. Here's Mona, who swings and fouls it off on the first base side. Vin, inimitable. Many have tried and failed. He always had a research team who helped him with all the background stuff. The story that he told the most, that I loved the most, was about Madison Bumgarner, who was a total enemy of the Dodgers and owned them in his career. 0-1 to Mona is inside. 8-4 Red Sox, second and third with nobody out. Bumgarner, who famously gave his wife a cow as her wedding present, and she loved it. It's exactly what she wanted. 1-1 to Mona. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball blown by him. And it's 1-2. Anyway, they were on a horse ride together, he and his wife. And Bumgarner watched a snake eat baby bunnies.
Where do they live?
Your kind of environment. 1-2. Pitch. Mona grounds one on the left side. Diving stop by Mookie. Runners hold, and a throw to first. Monasterio is retired.
So they're on a hayride with a cow, and they see a bunny get eaten by a snake.
Yep. And Bumgarner gets off the horse and cuts the snake open and saves the baby bunnies.
What?
Yes.
Cut it open with what?
I mean, Bum.
He had a knife.
He did. He always was carrying a little knife on those rides. As Cole Irvin is out. Red Sox are in. Dave Roberts is going to go to Evan Phillips in his bullpen. See if we can pull up the audio of Vin telling that story, because it is unbelievable. 8-4 Red Sox. Big chance still here for the Sox to blow this thing wide open. Duran next. After this pitching change, brought to you by JetBlue on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connector plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connector plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
You know, Bumgarner tells a story which, in a sense, reminds you of what it takes to be a big league ball player. It's 2 years ago in spring training, and he and his wife were roping cattle, which is what they do. 1-1 pitch, sinker low, ball 2-1, and they were startled by a large snake. And Madison thought it was a rattlesnake, so he grabbed an axe and he hacked the snake to pieces. But there's some.
We're going to get to more of that, because the payoff is worth it with Vin Scully. It's so cool to be in this ballpark and hear his voice. I mean, they just go hand in hand. And they're going to intentionally walk Jarren Duran and go after Carlos Narvaez here. Makes a lot of sense. Load the bases for Narvi. We'll get you the rest of that audio. I mean, Vin is as much a Dodger as anybody who's ever worn the uniform ever. He was beloved here. They've got an unbelievable tribute to him outside of this press box, which of course is named in his honor. And I found out something very cool today as Carlos Narvaez bats with the bases loaded and 1 out. 8-4 Red Sox in the ninth. Here's the pitch. Narvi swings and misses late in another fastball. So they got his scorebook, they've got his headset, all kinds of stuff from his final broadcast, which is October 2nd, 2016. And they got his scorebook open. 0-1 to Narvi. Pitch. He is low. And in Vin's handwriting, you know who played third base that day? Will Middlebrooks.
Oh my goodness, that's cool.
So I sent him a picture of it. I mean, it's Vin's scorebook, and Middlebrooks is at third.
His handwriting.
Amazing. Here's a high fly into left field. Should be plenty deep enough to get the run in. Tagging at third is Jahmai Jones, who's on as a pinch runner. The throw goes to third, and it's late. Jones comes home, and it's 9-4 Red Sox.
It's a great job by Narvi right there, doing a job putting the ball in play, hitting it deep with a runner at third base to get that sack. Nice job for a guy that's been scuffling at the plate.
Really? No doubt about that. So Jones was pinch hitting for Massa, who singled, then moved up on the double. And now with the Red Sox leading 9-4, here's Sogard. He's been on base 3 times. I hope we get another pitching change because I really would like to hear Vin pay that story off. It was awesome. Here's the pitch. Sogi takes a ball up and away. Nobody ever did it like Vin. Ever.
I did find out that Bumgarner grew up in Hickory, North Carolina, 10 miles south of a town they called Bumtown because there was so many Bumgarners around. That's why you got an axe.
Here is a high pop-up in right center field. And back on it. And in now comes the center fielder, Pajes. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over.
The Woods.
We're going to get back to Vin. Let's go to break right now. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Looking for a job is lonely. Endless searching, phone calls that go nowhere, applications that vanish into thin air. What if you could link with dozens of local companies who are hiring right now with just one connection? That's Express Employment Professionals. Find us at expresspros.com. One connection, endless opportunities, and no fees ever for job seekers. Express Employment Professionals. expresspros.com.
When legacy automation starts impacting visibility and downtime, it may be time to consider modernization. Graybar's automation specialists work alongside your team to help you identify risks and map out realistic upgrade paths without unnecessary disruptions. Get started with a free health check of your operations and see what's possible. Yep, Graybar does that.
EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Eliezer Alfonso against Brian Bayo. Bayo's been a huge protagonist in this game. 9-4 Sox. We're in the bottom of the ninth inning. First pitch fastball misses outside for ball one. I don't think we'll have time to pay off Vin's Madison Bumgarner story, but one of the all-time greatest to ever do it. 1-0. Fastball outside. And of course, he got his start because his first game was a college football game at Fenway Park. And he was up on the roof kind of as like a sideline reporter. It was a frigid day. I think it was Fordham in Maryland, maybe. And Vin forgot his overcoat that day. The 2-0 pitch is down and in. And Red Barber famously tells the story that Vin just did the job. I mean, he was there. He reported the news. He talked about everything and never once complained about the cold. And so at that point, Red said, yep, this is the guy.
Saw something in the kid.
Amazing. And, of course, the longtime then voice of the Brooklyn Dodgers. 3-0 is a strike on the outside corner. And when they came out here in the late 50s, I mean, Vin had already been established as the voice of the Brooklyn Dodgers. And honestly, I think it's not an exaggeration to say that he made more Dodger fans than any player ever did. 3-1 is smashed into center field, but Cedon, who's been a star today, is back into his right. He makes the play, one down.
Bayo continues to go out there and pitch in the strike zone, pitching to the scoreboard. There's a reason why his ERA is sub-1 in a relief role. You have to love what he's done so far tonight to keep this team in this game.
Amazing, isn't it?
Love the mentality. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps.
Here's a ground ball to the right side off the bat of Shohei Ohtani. Siegler's got it. Throws to first, and the Red Sox are an out away.
Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
I've experienced a lot of thrills tonight. Andy Pages, Dodgers' last hope. 9-4 Red Sox, bottom 9. Bayo has been great. He throws. Fastball right in there for a strike. And it is 0-1. The toughness and the grit of this team, Lenny. There's something to behold.
It's been fun to watch over the past couple months. I tell you what, looking to make history tonight.
Best month in franchise history. The 0-1 is a strike right there, and it's 0-2. They get a chance to have their best winning percentage ever in a month. A franchise that started in 1901. We've been making history really for more than a month now. 0-2. Bayo sets. He throws, and a fastball. Strike 3 called. He got him. What a win for the Red Sox. They come west. They come to the two-time defending champs. They come off the mat, and they blow them away 9-4. Cedon, a huge swing. Monasterio, an enormous night. And the Red Sox, with Bayo and Suarez, beat the Dodgers 9-4.
Tell you what, this Red Sox club comes off the mat once again. How many times? This is what, 7 in the last 13 games. They've gone out from behind to go out and get a victory. In so many different ways, these guys have been getting it done. Defensively, bounce back after having struggles with the gloves in the field in Sacramento. They did an outstanding job for their pitching staff today.
Nothing intimidates them, not even this environment in LA. 9-4, Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
You're on a nighttime drive, windows down in the city, playlist hitting, vibes immaculate. You're just getting ready to take a left turn when...
Hey, I'm walking here.
Okay, valid reaction. Let's run that back. This time, you pay extra attention and spot the pedestrian at the crosswalk. You ease off the gas, come to a complete stop, and wait for them to cross.
Hey, thanks.
Stop for pedestrians. It's not a game.
Fees, fine print, money got complicated. Klarna's built on a simpler idea. Money should work with you, not against you. Flexible ways to pay, cashback that builds automatically, support that actually shows up. All in one app, built to be fair. Download the Klarna app or head to Klarna.com. CA resident loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance law license. NMLS number 1353190. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cashback points. Limitations, terms, and conditions apply.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Two-time defending champs, Red Sox don't care. They come from behind. They win 9-4, and a massive reason why. Andrew Monasterio joins us. I find myself too often now saying Mona, because you just keep on doing it, Andrew. How cool was it to be a part of this one tonight?
Yeah, I love this team, so it's a pleasure to be part of this team. 2026 Rexos is amazing. The chemistry we have here, this guy never give up. And like how you guys call us, like comeback Rexos or like late Rexos, so I love that.
Yeah, you're right. You guys have come back in so many of those games. And talk about your at-bats. How do you slow the heartbeat down in key situations to where you just need to go out there and do a job, put the ball in play? It's been outstanding. You've been a doubles machine, but if we need an at-bat, we want to give the at-bat to you. It's been like that for quite some time now.
Yeah, thank you, guys. So I think it's something I put in my work on the cages with the hitting coaches, but I still grinding. You know, I want to be better than today. Tomorrow, I want to be better than tonight. Yesterday, you know, like want to be better the next day. So that's my mindset. Tomorrow, when I come to the field, it's like, this day have to be better than yesterday, you know. So I think that's my grind. And like, in June I didn't have a good month, but in July, so you know, I turn around everything. So it's you know, like when the result is there, you are happy all the time. But like the most thing is like when the result isn't there, you have to like grind them more, you know. So, but my honor is play to help my team to win. So I think that's my first goal, and that's always what I want to do.
You know, Andrew, it's funny. You say when you grind, you're trying to be better, but you're always smiling. You're always happy.
Yeah.
And so is the guy who's about to walk by you, Don. I mean, you guys are just happy-go-lucky players. How about the guy who hits the big home run, Don, right behind you right now? How about the ice in his veins in these big moments?
Yeah, so JD said no better than he at the play in those clutch moments. So that's amazing. Watching playing like he's playing defense and the offense, running the bases, is amazing. I have to say he's my favorite player to watch in the team. So Don is like I feel he's a 5'2" guy, so it's amazing watching him play, and like it's my honor sharing team with him.
The other day, you were doing a post-game interview, and they threw water on you. And you said, you know what? They do that because they love me, right?
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. Can you talk about that clubhouse and the chemistry and how well you guys get along in there day in and day out?
Yeah, so how I say it, the chemistry here is amazing. And, like, the guy I think is, like, joking with me the most is JD. He say he joking with me the most because he loves me. So, yeah, so JD, yeah, I love him too. And Wilson, I think Wilson and JD, those guys, they are the joking more with me. So I think because they love me and like that. I feel like I love to be part of this team. Yeah, I'm so happy though.
Well, we are very happy that you're a part of it too. Thanks so much, Andrew. We love it. Thank you. All right, that's Andrew Monasterio. You know, Lenny, we're on a magical ride right now. I think people need to step back a little bit. I mean, 21-4 over 25 games. And what's really cool about it, yeah, you have the incident last night, but you hear him talk about Duran and Contreras, and make no mistake, that's not an accident. I mean, those guys are kind of, in their own different ways, very different ways, driving this clubhouse. He said, they love me. I love Andrew Monasterio. Like, I think, Lenny, you know, the more time you were in clubhouse, you rode the buses and the airplanes, and you know how this game works. It's such a freaking grind, and it's every day, especially when you're losing. They have this spirit in them. And I think any team that has the ability within them to flip a script like this one has to have people like Monasterio. He has been a delight to be around.
You just love watching players that don't take it for granted what they get to do every day during the season. Put on a uniform, go out there, play the game, win, lose, whatever. You fail, you succeed, they still go out there with a smile, and they're glad to do it. It's refreshing in today's day and age. Not everybody's like that. That's what makes him so special to watch every day.
He's awesome. He's mad at me when I'm not smiling and loud. He's like, why are you too quiet?
Hey, Fleming, you're quiet.
I love him. And he had a big-time game tonight. You're listening to the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Get the thrill for yourself. Local Nissan store, NissanUSA.com. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher means another $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, they really didn't have a lot of strikeouts. They pitched contact, and that was a good thing. Suarez, Moran, and Bayo, $250 donated to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Every Red Sox double means $50 to the American Diabetes Association. Joe Braverman has just texted us the updated total. Let's see here. So the Red Sox got two doubles, Mona and Durbin, 187 for $92.50 donated to the American Diabetes Association. Lenny.
Monasterio hit another double?
Amazing.
That's odd.
By the way, look, they were 3 for 17 with runners in scoring position. They had 17 at-bats in those clutch situations. Just remarkable stuff. They win 9-4. They leave 10 and had 17 chances with runners in scoring position. Every four-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should, too. Well, the Rafaela Homer, the big